Oh, good stuff. All right, fellas, we're going live. We're doing it live. Fuck it. We're just gonna give it a few. We're gonna give it a few minutes for everyone to get notification, jump in, and all that. Oh, I haven't got my Resident Evil shirt on again.
Get with it, fam.
Trying to be well DM here.
Oh, look at this.
So you go to your mate's house. You go to your mate's house. Like, hey guys, yeah, I'm about to do DM for the first time. I read all the books. I've watched all the tutorials. Yeah, so it's gonna be like this and shit. So come over here this time. Blah 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 blah. All right, cool. So knock on the door, right? And he's just like decked out his fucking house like crazy. It's all dark. It's all candlelit. You walk into the front room and he's just sitting there in a robe and shit. And he's got like the hood up and he's just got his hands like this and the boards of his like, and he's like, welcome travelers. I'd probably just leave. I'd be like, fuck this. One of us is about to get fucked. Fuck this noise.
One of y'all about to be sacrificed.
Before we begin, can all of you roll me 1d20? And whoever rolls those, he just looks at you. Oh no. And it's like, oh shit. Fuck that noise. We're out.
I roll a d20 to purchase your finest potion.
Potion seller. I'm going into battle, and I require your strongest potion.
What the fuck is this? It's a meme I'm not aware of.
You can't handle my potions, traveler. They're too strong for you. They're too strong for the mightiest man. It would destroy you, traveler.
Oh. Give it to me. I don't give a fuck, man.
I fucking love that video. I need to watch that shit now. Let's go.
It's an absolute classic.
I ain't seen. I'll have to watch after this. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, Nico? Fucking, I always want to say metal whenever you end up in the chat. Was it Meta Ridley fan? What up, Matthew? What up, Sky? What up, Tanner? What up, Dragon? Truly, Darkwill.
Chat? What's happening, man?
What's going on, guys? How's your Monday going, eh? What's up? What's up, Snake Guy team and the guy who sealed his fate last session?
Stop calling me out like that.
Dude,
I ain't dead. I ain't dead.
You kind of are. You're a dead man walking.
I've been waiting for session 3. This is gonna be awesome. Well, I hope it is. But the thing is, right? So I've been kind of like trying to like dabble with session times because I don't know what constitutes as a decent like 3-hour session for 5 people now. Because it's like I'm either at 6 hours or I'm at 4 hours and shit. And I was like, oh man, what the hell? So I think this is gonna be the shortest session so far, but it should be a good few hours of fun. Eh?
Let's get it done.
The way
bit of story progression.
Sessions,
yeah.
Nick is 1 page of like one word document would usually do about an hour.
Right, yeah. Cause it's strange for me because it's like I could make a section and it's like, say for example, like the mansion in scenario A. That's the only location they're technically in for the whole of it's one big dungeon for the whole of the session. That was like 4 hours long. It was just the mansion. But with like say with scenario B, well, to be honest, scenario B was a bit different. Because they had the house section, and they had the streets, and you had the school, then you had the streets, and you had the barricade, and you had the police. It's hard for me to go like, all right, so it's either one section is 4 hours, or like 6 section is 6 hours, and I'm like, ah.
Fucking ranting in the chat, 3 hour shopping time. You're damn right.
3 hour shopping time, right? Yeah. Oh man, I need to find a way to fluff up this session. I know. Let's add a black market. There we go. Yeah. But there's no markets in this campaign. It's just ripping and tearing.
Let's raid the pharmacy.
Raid the pharmacy, alright, man. So we're gonna be in.
What happened last time wasn't here for it. Shit got fucked.
What happened last time?
Recap.
Well,
wait,
yeah, we'll give a recap to everyone once everyone's here.
Recap in a bit.
Yeah, but
a
lot happened. So basically, the survivors went through a jailbreak and the exploration of the RPD for the first time. Yeah. Waiting for this all day. Can't wait to see what happens. Me neither. There are some deadly encounters in this session. So there is that.
They're gonna scale 1 to dead.
How many of them are nemesis?
Well, Yeah, some of them are nemesis, but not all of them. Not all of them. Like, come on, now what do you want from me? Fuck you up from me. This is a Nemi campaign. Of course he's in here.
He's
What do you
dead
mean the
and
game
in
is
the
based
road.
on a
Of course it's
nemesis
in
the
here.
title? Fucking lies. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis? Never heard of it.
There you go, sit up.
But yeah, the same rules applies, guys. That you know that it's very likely that one of you are gonna die, but hopefully you don't. But you never know.
I wonder who that could
Could
be.
happen. Yeah,
I wonder.
Travis walks into the hospital, slips and breaks his leg. And that's it. It's
I
done
got
for him,
the
man.
guy
It's
down.
done. He's
Good
dead.
thing we're in a hospital.
He slips on the freshly polished floor of the hospital. He just fucking does one,
There's
cracks
one
his head
really
against the
dedicated
table.
janitor who's just like, I ain't giving up.
It's a quantum nemesis. Everything's a quantum everything in this campaign. Don't pretend that was no. I mean, there are some things that can happen due to player choice and be avoided.
Interesting.
But for the most part, yeah, it's like I don't care what you do, cunt. Nemesis is gonna get into that ass when you walk through that door. You know what I mean?
You say nemesis. Shit.
Nemesis, no.
Well, the thing is, with you guys, it's really tough to know like how are they gonna handle this, because it's like I find that when it comes to your decision making, it's fine. It's fine. Like
we can
for
just
the
get
most
cats to
part,
put
for the
bullets
most part, like you somehow like when you were like running away from Nemesis in the last session to get into the RPD hall when you're breaking out of jail, that was a bit iffy. That was the decision making there was a bit iffy.
Look
Yeah,
at you.
I personally enjoyed it as a DM because the DM has this weird balance of wanting success but kind of longing for failure at the same time. Like, oh yeah, I want them to just kind of die, but at the same time I don't want them to die too fast. You know, I kind of want them to just slowly die. You know, that's fine. But yeah, that situation was handled a bit iffy, but for the most part, it's handled pretty well. But the dice rolls, man, you're either extremely good or you are really bad.
Yep.
Really bad or really good. There's no middle ground. There's no, you barely just hit him. It's either, you smashed through his fucking face, or, you shot yourself. Like, what? It's either that or the other. It's like you either point the gun right at Nemesis or he points at your head and you're just like, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I don't know, man.
Hey, I gotta flip a coin here. Like, oh, God. So I don't know. Who knows?
All fucking
Who
revolver
knows?
Ocelot just spinning the gun, waiting to see which one to get
Yeah,
shot.
you just juggling and say, "Oh boy, I can't wait to see what happens next." You have to keep rolling a dex check every time you juggle them. Like, oh,
Fucking you got cats
I have a
out there
-1
flipping
to
shotguns,
dex.
Juggling shotguns, just like I'm gonna hit him. Bang bang.
no 10 nemesis at the same time. Not appearances throughout the session. No 10 nemesis at the same time. Yeah, that's well,
No, man,
that's
I'm
like no. That's just silly.
Can't wait.
That's just death. One nemesis is death. Like 10 would just be no. There's no point. There's no point in making the campaign now.
Just lie down on the floor, assume position.
Yeah, like that's when the DMs just had enough. That just fuck this fucking
Don't
campaign.
fucking
sucks.
say it.
And
You open the door,
he
10
just
minutes.
control V's the nemesis icon just all over the screen like, and then the nemesis came and killed you. Sick of this campaign.
Randron still makes all the perfect rolls against the 10 Nemesis.
Could you imagine if John just was like fucking, he was just fucking, yeah, he just entered the Matrix against all the nemesis.
Fucking high-yelled off the top rope.
I would love to
Get
see
some
that,
more
but
facts,
I would love to see that, but the chances of that happening are like 1 in like millions or something. It's crazy.
Fucking Rules of Nature starts playing in the background.
Yeah, rules of nature.
It's time for John to let her rip.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Dude, yeah, no. Got a pizza in the oven, ready for this. Nice.
Don't
Adol.
burn that Tsar.
Wish I had a
Fucking
pizza.
get
Wish
it.
I had a pizza. DM. That's a shit thing about fucking being a DM on Roll20. It's like normally I hear when people do DMing in like reality.
You get snacks.
In person, yeah. Some player will come over and they'll bring the drinks. Some player will bring the fucking the
Bring that good
snacks.
shit.
DM, he ain't got dick. He ain't got dick.
We ain't providing. Hey,
Good
it's up,
night.
good boy. You know it, Waffle. Always here for you, boy. Let's go.
So no.
I wish I had a pizza right now. I haven't ordered pizza. in
10
ages.
John clones, yeah. Last
I
time I
wish
had a
I could.
pizza was
Yeah, man.
whenever the last UFC was, probably last month or something.
Shit, dude. That said, pizza in England is not the best.
Yeah, nah. It's pretty.
You got Domino's. That's
Yeah.
You got Domino's and you're paying out the arse for it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you
Did
should
you know?
see the
Did you know
price of
Domino's?
Denmark.
Did you know Domino's in the UK is the most expensive in like anywhere in the world for some
Yeah,
reason? It's
right.
way more
Like,
expensive than it is anywhere else in the
even
world.
comparatively, like it's shit pizza for the price. You go to like Domino's in the States, you're saving money and getting better pizza, and you're just like, what's the point?
Listen, if you're in the
Then
States,
again-
you're going to Domino's Pizza, you're doing it wrong.
I
You're
got-
some mom and pop
Yeah,
shop.
Oh, yeah,
I got that.
absolutely,
I
yeah,
got
you
that
don't go
British
check.
palate, so like I'm like culinarily retarded. So, oh, it's well good
Mate.
pizza that, and it's just like a £2 fucking frozen pizza that's just
Yeah.
been in the microwave for 10 minutes. Oh, it's well good pizza that, mate.
But
We
like,
got this shepherd's pie. It tastes completely of nothing despite having 19 ingredients. Love it.
Yeah.
Good shit. Let's
Just
go.
tastes
They
like
all taste like potatoes.
hot mush.
even though the Domino's is ridiculously expensive, I don't think it's anything compared to what Five Guys is over here.
I've never had
There's
fun.
a
Never,
Five Guys
never,
over there?
never
No,
had
there is a
fun.
Five Guys here now, actually.
Five
Yeah.
Guys,
Five Guys.
imagine a big, thick, greasy burger.
Shit,
So it's basically like a McDonald's. It's kind of like that there kind of burger.
Like
but
bigger or
Over, I'd say it's about like the same size as like a Big Mac, really.
what's the point then?
But
Big
No,
Macs aren't even
we-
big, mate.
I had
It's
some,
good.
I had some
It's
Outback
priced.
yesterday. I had a fucking ribs and chicken platter. Nice.
Not cheeky.
Yeah, man.
Trying to
the
think,
price
is there
of
enough
the
And then,
Five
and then my
Guys-
and my wife got a burger that she eats like a fucking mouse. So, and,
That took her
and when you go to Outback, they give you like a hot loaf of like mini loaf of bread as well to eat as you're waiting, and like coax her to eat the bread so it fills her up more. So that when she eats the burger, she only eats like 2 bites. I'm like, give me that burger, fucker. You're done with that shit, man. Bruh! Shove that shit in my face.
You get a fuckload of fries and free peanuts. You get free peanuts at a fast food
Yeah.
chain? What?
Five Guys is like legit big bins of peanuts. You
What?
eat-
That you just walk in
Yeah,
and just
that-
dunk your hand in there and grab them.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hey, you-
Fuck
you
that
don't know.
noise! I ain't
I
eating
kid
no
you not.
fucking piss hand peanuts. Fuck that
I kid you
noise.
not, the price of Five Guys compared to here and then compared to the States, it's like £15 for a burger, chips, and a drink.
Fuck that. I'll go to an actual
That's-
gourmet burger place
like,
for those prices.
That's why I pay in the States.
Fuck.
Hey, we got a second Avalon in here. We got a Sora
Yeah.
Avalon.
What?
Oh!
Yeah, it's like 15 bucks.
Name
Yeah.
thief.
Name
Let's
thief.
go. Square up.
Original content, please not steal.
See, I remember being
Oh
told
wait,
by
original
someone
Avalon.
who went to the States that like Five Guys is ridiculously cheap.
Nah, for like a bacon cheeseburger, fries and a drink, it's like $15.
Yeah, but
Oh,
wait,
no,
that,
dude.
you got to consider conversion. That's still cheaper than £15. You know?
Sure enough,
Yeah.
Oh,
America's dirt cheap.
So,
But-
how are we doing, fellas? We looking forward to the session? Forward to session 3? I'm looking forward to it.
I got the Vaseline ready.
I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to the next session, and then I'm looking forward to the final session after that.
Looking forward to
We
the
got 3 sessions to go, fellas. This would be the first of the final 3 sessions.
Is that including the mini sesh?
That does include the mini session.
Ah,
The final session, I don't care how long that's going to be. That's going to be
It's
a
just gonna go.
that's
It's
going to be
go.
the final one's going to be a pretty meaty session.
It's gonna be. Guess what? I don't care. It's 2 in the morning.
There's
Gotta
a
keep
there's a
going.
lot of things happening in the final session, and it's gonna be It's gonna be mental, man. We're kicking it to 11 with that one. I got the best for last, man. Don't you worry, me. Got
I'm
you
sorry.
covered.
It's been at 11 the whole time.
Can't wait to see how many.
Now
it's
you've been simmering at a good 7 here compared to what you're gonna be facing in the final one.
Oh,
Did you learn
Oh,
your
no.
lesson from the last one?
What's
We
that?
need X amount of people alive to do a certain thing.
Yeah, it doesn't apply in the final one. All of you could be. It'd be like one of you could be alive. It'd be like, that's all right. Let's keep going.
The one member. Who would really win, Cat or John?
Well,
At this point,
Who knows?
John?
Cat or
But
John?
Cat
I
has
don't
a
know.
advantage.
That would be
with
that'd be
how
an
good
interesting
Cat's
fight.
rolls are.
That'd be an interesting fight. I
Yeah,
think
man.
Cat has higher stats than John, but John has. But then again, Cat has ridiculously good rolls as well. So I don't
Mad
know.
rolls.
I
Cat
don't
is
know.
Probably the best roller out of the lot.
It would be quite an interesting fight. Say this. Oh, so yeah. So
Love you,
for
Blue.
Michael,
Let's go.
Michael now
Oh,
has
fuck.
the raccoon rapier.
Yeah, mate.
So that's been changed up now. It's actually it is a rapier in terms of stats, and
Flat.
it's been renamed instead of
And
the
as a
sword raccoon.
beret.
And a beret. He does
I'm
have a
not wearing
beret.
that.
Indeed, he does have Jill Valentine's blue beret.
Keeping that in my pocket.
Firefighter
mate.
versus boxer champion. I'd pay cash prize money to see it. I would.
Was Kat ever a champion? Was she ever? Did she ever?
Might
did
as
she
well
ever
be
belt?
with them strength rolls.
Yeah,
Woo!
mate. If she went in one now, all the belts.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, in her house, she did have like decorated medals and trophies
There you
and
go.
belts and all that.
But
kind
how
of
many of
stuff.
those are the old man's?
Yeah, some with the old mans as well. So it was kind of like a family thing. They were just they're just like they're a pure breed of boxers in their bloodline. What up,
Michael is now
Snake?
the guy from Left 4 Dead. Which one?
Damn it, Lewis! Damn,
Bill.
I'm glad to be back. As the kids.
No, you need
Bill.
one more thing. You're dead.
If you're Bill,
Yeah,
then you have to sacrifice yourself for the good of the team at the end of the game. Because Bill
Why do I
kills.
feel that's foreshadowing? Why are you fucking laying the traps, mate? Don't do that.
Let's find out what happens in the last session, yeah? Alright,
Except
except...
Bill
Wait, no,
had
this
2
guy-
arms. Dragon, I'm coming at you. Fuck yourself.
except Bill had 2
Alright,
arms.
minimize
yeah.
chat.
Yeah,
just
minimize
now.
chat, close the stream, because we's about to get in it.
Bye, chat. Talk to you during the break.
Alright, so fellas, we ready to get into session 3 of our Scenario B campaign. This one's titled Terminal Trauma.
I thought it was tired of flatline.
Flatline? Nah, Terminal Trauma, mate. Terminal Trauma.
When we
You
get
gotta have that alliteration.
I know, right?
Good
Bonus arena fight post campaign. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Maybe we have scenario A against scenario B, and they just
Scenario
fucking...
A, scenario B, free for
Yeah, and they just fucking
Live
go
on.
at it. Let's see who the better survivors are, cunt. I'd
Now
like
just
it.
Let's
imagine
do it.
Cat riding
I
up
like
the game
it.
and just fucking kickballing him.
Yeah, ooh, that'd be...
Hike!
Let's see. Yeah, if last man standing, I wonder who'd win. All right,
I mean, we
maybe
got the numbers.
Tiny would probably win. I don't know. Maybe who knows?
Wait, are we talking tiny post or
Yeah,
pre-post?
I was talking post Nemi,
post.
but I guess we'd
Yeah.
have him pre Nemi just to make it fair. Even though
That'd be nice.
he got shit caved in by John. All right, so welcome to session 3, guys, of our Scenario B D&D campaign. I hate saying that; it takes way too long. Terminal Trauma. So where do we leave off with the second session? So recapping the second session, resisting arrest. Our heroes, our band of 5 unlikely survivors, they made it to the RPD after a crazy scenario starting all the way in the neighborhoods of Raccoon City. It led them up throughout streets, schools, highways, all the way into the RPD. However, they pissed off a police officer and they got tased. They were detained for their efforts. Michael woke up in the interrogation room to where a very aggressive police officer was kind of giving him the bad cop treatment, and pretty much telling him that, you know, if he doesn't give him what he wants to hear, he's going to be facing life along with his buddies in the cell. But before Michael could really get anywhere with the cop, there's a loud banging noise, screaming, and even gunshots being fired from the distance. Officer goes to check up on it, and moments later he comes smashing through the observation window, and this skinless, brain-exposed, long-clawed, long-tongued freak is going away at his body, and Michael then proceeds to try and do some very stealthy, non-stealthy attempts at trying to get the keys on the officer's body to free his friends. Meanwhile, his friends had woken up in a jail cell. Before long, they could hear a loud, bassy set of footsteps coming towards them and a shadow appearing in front of their cell. And before long, they saw this 7-8 foot hulking mass of muscle and sinew and missing eyes, missing features. It looked like a man, except barely. We know him to be the Nemesis. He started going to town on the jail cell bars. He was smashing away at them, denting them, and he eventually got his hand through one of the bars and picked up poor old... who did he get for? He got Victor first, didn't he, I think? No, he got Victor first.
He got Victor.
He got Victor
They were
with
trying
one
to
of
get
his
him off.
tentacles wrapped around his neck and was kind of throttling him against the room. But Travis was able to pry Victor free from the tentacle. Nemesis didn't like that, and then went for Travis, pulled him into the bars, and got his arm through one of the gaps in the bars. He kind of slammed his elbow against the bar, snapping the arm entirely, and then just kind of ragdolling him into a death state. Michael sees all of this on the CCTV and he goes, oh shit. and he pushes a button that emits this very nauseating kind of low hertz sound that kind of messes with Nemesis's mind. And he goes to check up on where the sound came from. Michael hides, barely successfully, but the Nemesis pushes on ahead to try and find whoever caused that. Michael frees his friends with the keys he got from this police officer's body, and together they make their way for the RPD. But as they're about to, Nemesis catches up to them, starts charging towards them, and they all kind of frantically make their way up the ladder. Victor pushing past all the Left 4 Dead people, making sure he got to safety, while the others were kind of just scrambling, failing their frantic attempts again at the ladder, just barely making it. Everyone gets it to the top, save for Matthew. Matthew makes one final athletic leap into the air as Nemesis comes crashing into the wall underneath him, does a Super Mario jump off of his back, and ends up into the RPD hall. They find themselves in the police station, and they go through a long series of corridors and hallways and rooms where they kind of see the sad fates of many police officers. Eventually, they come to an office room where a police officer starts firing at them, and they kind of have a bit of a negotiation. Turns out that police officer was the Lieutenant Marvin. Marvin then tells the survivors that they need to secure an escape route out of here. There's a radio in the STARS office upstairs. Head up there, get the radio chopper to come down and evacuate us, and come back down because he has a mission for them. So they do just that. They head upstairs, they radio in, they get into contact with a STARS member called Brad. And this is Brad, and they secure they secure their escape route. Brad tells him that he'll be on his way in about a few hours. He'll be kind of scouring the streets in the meantime, looking for potential other survivors. So they have their escape route, they have their time. They head back downstairs, only to be chased by Nemesis again as he smashes through the window in the hallway and comes after them. They make their way back into the office. Marvin heard the commotion. He knows that doom is quickly approaching. He tells them that, look, you have no time. Here, take some keys, head to a squad car outside, make your way to the hospital. In there is a blonde woman in a white dress. She is a very important person. You need to get her here where it's safe in the RPD. I'll stay here and I'll buy you some time. Get out of here. The survivors leave. And as they're about to leave, they just see Nemesis crash into the room, and Marvin is popping shots at him, only to empty his entire clip, and he's just clicking his pistol at this point. And Nemesis picks him up with one hand while thrusting a tentacle through his chest with another. The survivors have no time to kind of stop and do anything except for get in the car. Matthew gets into the car. Matthew can't drive. He doesn't have a driver's license. Or if he does, he forgot he had one. And they proceed to just bomb it down the road. They have no time to lose. The clock's ticking. Brad's on his way, and they need to rescue someone from the hospital. They're dodging zombies unsuccessfully, left and right, and trying to drift past cars that have just barricaded and crashed and totaled on the pathway and on the streets. As they do so, they see Matthew sees something in the rearview mirror, kind of fast approaching, something bright and smoky. It whizzes right past the car and collides with a wreckage to their side, resulting in a massive explosion and sending the car to the side. Matthew corrects himself, and he looks past the smoke in the rearview mirror, and they see Nemesis hot on their heels again, but this time equipped with a rocket launcher. Now Matthew goes into evasive maneuvers, dodging left to right, trying to dodge the oncoming horde of undead while trying to avoid getting blasted by Nemesis's rocket launcher. Unsuccessfully. The rocket smashes into the back of the car, kind of sending it up into the air momentarily before kind of crashing and stalling. And Matthew is kind of frantically trying to get the car running again with the help of Travis going like, come on, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, stop being a bitch. You know, while the others are kind of just popping shots. Kat's got a shotgun out the window and kind of firing, clearing the horde in front of them. While Victor is kind of leaning out the back and along with Michael popping shots at Nemesis, trying to slow him down. Nemesis throws his rocket launcher to his side and starts to sprint after them. Making ground, he seems to run quicker than they can drive. Anyway, Matthew gets his car up and running again. They start going back into the chase where they're going towards the hospital. At this point, the hospital is within reach now. They can see it's in eye shot. But before they can just make it into the parking lot of the hospital, they feel something kind of like hit the car and then suddenly stop their approach dead in their tracks, and they start to actually reel backwards. They look in their rearview mirror again and they see that Nemesis has this time shot both tentacles from his hands into the back of the car, and he's starting to pull them back very successfully. At this point it becomes a frantic tug of war between the survivors and Nemesis seems to be winning. But sure enough, with the help of Travis's halberd, Kat's liquor punching, and Michael's rapier, they end up severing one of the tentacles. Nemesis realizes he's in a losing fight and decides to retract his final tentacle, pulling him towards the car, kind of like a grappling hook. And Nemesis lands on top of the car. At this point, with Kat and Michael on top of the roof of the car as well. He picks up both Kat and he picks up both Michael, and he's about to just crush both of their necks with effortless ease, before a bolt comes flying out of the darkness through the back of Nemesis's head and piercing out through his exposed stitching. At this point, that point, Nemesis kind of lets go of both of the survivors in a limp state and just flops off of the car. And that was the end of session 2. Now we're entering session 3, Terminal Trauma.
Oh boy.
You ready, fellas? Do you want to get a drink or anything before we start, or are you good to go?
I'm good.
Good to go?
I'm good to go, yeah.
Alright, sorted. So, so Nemesis just flops off the car. You're just taking, you're coming back into you're still in the car at this point. You're coming back into the very moment that the bolt has hit Nemesis. He's let go of Kat, he's let go of Michael, and his body just goes limp and he just flops off of the car. With the sudden weight of the car, being lifted, the car kind of like shoots forward in a sudden burst of power. And Matthew is trying to struggle with the car in order to kind of correct it as he just crashes through a bunch of a barricade of cars entering into the Raccoon Hospital parking lot. Matthew, can you give me one final performance check, please?
Oh, fuck me.
It's already on. We're already in it.
So Nemesis is let go of the car. The car is steering out of control, and Matthew is suddenly got a sudden burst in power, like he's just activated nitrous on the police car, and he's turning the car from left to right, trying to stop it.
Dual track drifting.
The hospital logo comes quickly, like, oh my god! The hospital building comes like shockingly closer and closer into view. Matthew tries to do everything he can.
Can we at least get advantage because of Travis?
You get nothing, cunt. You get nothing. All right, at this point. Great start, guys. At this point,
fucking roll is a 0.
so with the sudden jolt of power that the car gets, Matthew his head goes back into the car. The hitting the head with such force at the back of the seat. Yeah, it then pushes his head off and he hits the steering wheel even. And at this point he's disoriented, he's slightly concussed even, and he's trying to find out what pedal was the brake, what pedal was it, what the fuck, and he just slams on the accelerator hoping it's the brake. It isn't, and he just goes crashing into the wall right outside the Raccoon Hospital, sending all of the team flying forward. Kat and Michael go flying off of the car into the hospital windows, into the hospital window, like the double doors, the glass doors, and all of you black out momentarily, taking damage.
Great start, lads.
I'm sorry.
Fucking
We're back
Demon
in
Rider
it.
over here.
Some time passes. You all begin to wake up. At this point, Matthew is just head down, his face on the steering wheel, pressing on the horn. It's just kind of beep going
That's gonna draw
constantly.
attention.
Basically, a massive alert to the horde of the undead on the
Great
streets.
airbags, guys.
Yeah, no airbags in this shit. This is the 90s, son. They don't work for dick. Alright, so. Meanwhile, Kat and Michael are nowhere to be seen. You have no idea where they are.
Great. You've already fucked
uh,
up. We're already dead. We're already dead.
I'm sorry.
Victor and Travis are the first to wake up. They see that they've landed on top of a bunch of cars and slammed into a wall. The front of the car is completely crushed, smushed into nothing. All the glasses of all the windows have been smashed, and the car is emitting this thick black smoke. But you've made it to the Raccoon Hospital.
Remember what you said earlier about us being extreme crits or extreme fails?
Extreme crits or fails?
Keep it up.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
very much.
It's alright, man.
It's
It's a good start.
So Victor, Travis, you both wake up. You see Matthew just fucking eating steering wheel leather. You don't know where Michael's gone. No idea where Kat is. They've gone to fucking Narnia for all you know. What do you do?
You said the car was emitting smoke? Was it?
Emitting smoke, there's a car horn going off like crazy. The car is fucked.
I'm gonna have to rush over, like, get him out of there ASAP.
Matthew?
Yeah, we're just gonna help.
Alright, can both of you give me a strength check as you get Matthew out of the car, please?
Victor's helping and not fighting for himself.
Victor sees the smoke coming from the car and anticipates an imminent explosion. Fuck that. And then leaves.
I say help.
Between the both of them.
Between the both of you, what? That's a 17. I'll take that. So between the both of you, you both take one side of Matthew, and with that, Matthew starts to kind of gain consciousness. He's groggily coming back to consciousness with weird stammers and murmurs, but you kind of drag him, ironically, into a hospital. All right, so. Well, I honestly thought that was going to go at least somewhat smooth, but never mind.
Are you kidding?
Alright, so...
What are you playing at?
I got a 0? Alright, so... You make it into the hospital doors. Where you end up seeing both Kat and Michael as well. They've slammed through the glass. There's a scattering, like a cascade of shattered glass on the floor of the hospital where Kat and Michael entered through the hospital walls. They're lying on the floor, they're dusting themselves off and kind of pulling themselves to their feet. But you've all taken some damage for your troubles.
No.
Session hasn't even started.
Yeah.
Considering some people were in the back, they shouldn't take damage, right?
Y'all took damage! It was a critic, it was a 0! Alright? It was a 0!
Fuck you once, it was a 0.
This is why I love having negatives on my team.
You should be happy we're not dead and like it.
However, Kat and Michael end up taking a bit more damage because they got thrown off of a car and slammed through hospital glass walls into the main reception.
Yo, we still got those healing items from last sesh. That'd be nice.
All right, so let me just turn that down a bit for you. All right, so
got some green herb and a first aid spray.
I've got the red herb thing.
That's not gonna heal.
Well,
one of you got a bonsai tree. One of you has got a plant with flowers on it or something.
Yeah, we've got a budding one. We've got a bonsai. We've got a first aid spray, and we've got the red one.
Yep. All right, so you make it to the hospital floor. There is death everywhere in front of you. Something happened before your arrival here. There's bodies all over the floor. I mean, some of them are patients, some of them of doctors. They all have different types of wounds. On the floor next to you, you see patches of fur scattered on the floor.
Fur?
The room seems really dimly lit. The brightest lights you can see are coming from the backs of the PCs, the monitors of the PCs out the reception desk in front of you. There's an elevator to your right, or your left rather. There seems to be a room on the opposite side.
can Victor kind of peek forward to see if there's life in any of the bodies? Like, to see if there's movement?
Yeah, sure,
Yeah,
give me...
perception checks.
Yeah, sure,
Let's go.
give me some perps, give me some perps.
I'll take mine at disadvantage.
Tits.
Alright, okay. Alright.
Stop electing to have, like, disadvantage, you twat. Need everything.
I like to be shit, please. Oh shit!
Not it again!
Here we go! Cat, come.
You're the only one
everyone is about to go like, right, guy, like it's a Scooby-Doo episode. Like, right, guys, we should look for clues. Before they even insist on looking for clues, Cat just kind of like shoves past him, right, and just kind of looks. Like just starts like sniffing, even smelling the air, just walking over and kind of like just licking blood of all the enemies, just getting all of the detail to discern. No, just looking at the bodies. Cat's able to notice that there's a number of wounds that are creating a lot of these deaths. Some of them seem to be bite marks that are easily recognizable from the undead. Some of them seem to be claw marks, while others seem to be surgical-like incisions into vital areas of bodies, or even scalpels left into some of the heads of some of the zombies, some of the undead. Hey, babe.
Can I pick up some of the fur and try and see if I recognize it from like the dogs that attacked us earlier?
What you say, mate?
Can I pick up some of the fur and like see if I recognize it from the dogs and such that attacked us
Yeah,
earlier?
sure. Can you give me a perp check on the fur?
Yeah, mate. Fucking... Gonna hold it between my fingers and be like...
Would you say survival could work with that as well?
I mean, my perp's better, so...
Yeah, whatever you... Whatever's...
not.
No idea. So, looking at the fur, really... The only thing you get to know from this is that it's very... Like, each hair follicle is very thick. Or whatever it was seemed to have been unnaturally large, or just, in general, very unnatural. It's nothing,
Wow,
it's nothing that you've ever seen.
Needs a shave.
Indeed.
And so there's no movement, right?
No
Cat
movement.
check that.
Everything seems to be severely brutalized, either through teeth marks, claw marks, or through surgical incisions.
Could I go over to maybe about here?
Yeah.
Kind of trying to keep distance from the bodies.
Yeah.
Kind of lean over the desk, like really awkwardly, try and see if I can see anything.
Right, so looking over the desk, you're kind of like putting your hands over the desk. It kind of like sends a bit of a movement into the desk and kind of causes one of the laser mice of the PCs to move, and it activates the monitor screen. And what it shows is an active a real-time map of the layout of the hospital, and what you can see inside it is where there are currently patients residing within different wards, basically vacant and non-vacant wards.
Okay.
It's,
no.
what you're able to
I'm
see
gonna
is that there's a
go over
glowing
there.
green light on the 3rd floor.
Nice. Can
That
I
might
right
be our
click
MVP.
and try and see if there's a printer to print it out?
Ah.
No prints or anything like that, but you do discern that all you need to do is just head to the 3rd floor.
Alright, lads. Looks like we're headed for the 3rd floor. What could go wrong?
Is there anything
again,
else on the
It's a
table?
bit too
He's gonna
easy.
try and like shake his hands all over the place.
All there
I'm gonna,
seems
like,
to
slip
be
behind
is just a bunch of
this.
messy documents and hospital files. One of them seems to be the account of one of the reception desk workers, and they're talking of their disdain for the doctors, how unprofessional they are behind closed doors, and even taking to consuming of some of the and even selling some of the hospital supplies.
Nice.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Shitty folk.
You guys really do have a problem with selling drugs around here, don't you?
Oh, what about drugs?
Matthew's still out of it.
Come on, man. Get it together.
Walks up using the bat as a cane.
Yeah, using it as a
Old
What
man
is-
Matthew.
Over there.
What are those lockers?
heading over to the corner of the room and stepping over the dead bodies. You come across some vending machines. There seems to be like a reception/waiting area for.
Got some of those Jill sandwiches?
No Jill sandwiches in here, Kate.
How about berry specials?
Just your typical Stars bars and things like that.
I'll
Can
take Stars bar.
Victor try and shake it to see if anything comes with
Sure,
it?
give me a
Hey,
strength
shake it like
check.
a Polaroid.
There's no money credits in this one, so you gotta be creative.
No!
Right, so
What's
Victor,
this?
Victor uses his silver spoon power privilege and kind of just kind of like limp hand slaps. He just slaps at the vending machine, and of course it just does nothing.
Victor looks back at Michael with puppy eyes.
lacking another arm to slow clap, he just starts slapping it against himself. Good job, Boyle.
So for
Real
some
proud of
reason,
you.
Michael starts banging his chest like a gorilla.
He walks over and gives it a good shove himself.
Alright, give me a strength check, please.
I'm the worst person to do this.
I'm going
Yeah, I
back at
actually
Reddit.
figured,
Oh,
yeah.
thank God.
Okay, you slam up against it and with your shoulder, and you see a stars bar kind of just get a little bit dislodged and kind of like start to fall, but it gets caught right at the end of the
for
revolving
fuck's
spirals. Ain't that a bitch,
Hate
eh?
these things.
Why these guys break the glass?
Ha!
No.
That's fuck it.
No.
I'll just take out the rack and reaper and just give it a good bat with the hilt.
All right, and with that, the glass smashes, and of course, you now have access to your Chucky bar.
Huh. You know, that was much simpler than I thought. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fucking monkeys and cloves, all of you.
Let's go.
All right, so is
Takes
any
the chocolate bar.
who's taking
I
their
smashed
stars
it,
bar?
so yoink.
Oh, Michael pockets the stars bar.
What did I do? Got some shocky.
I got some Chucky. Right, so to your left, you can see that there's a door. There's a sign on the right to the side of the door. There's a non-smoking sign, prohibiting the use of smoking within this room and within all rooms of the hospital. But it also says break room, staff only.
Huh. Is it? Can I rattle the handle?
Of course you can. So rattling the handle, you find that it's unlocked.
Hmm. We're staff, right? There's no one else here. We can count staff. Yeah.
Trust me, I'm a doctor. Let's go.
You're not a doctor. I saw what you did. There's no way. I do not believe that. Get the fuck away from me.
Alright, I open it. Open it then.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Why not? Are you
Look,
sure?
got some chocolate, mate.
I got Chucky
You
bars.
for
I got Chucky bars. It's
Let's go.
okay.
Name your 10.
Oh, this is like Bioshock. It's alright. I got chocolate bars.
Actually-
I got chocolate bars.
Remembering the whole gunshot incident, I'm gonna like shove it open and then quickly get to like the other side.
Yeah.
All right. So which way are you jumping? Are you jumping to the left or are you jumping to the right? Like
I'm jumping to the left towards the machines.
you're jumping towards the machines. Okay, cool. All right. So Michael opens the door and ends up jumping to the left instinctively. The door flies open, and with that, fuck all happens.
Anyone with itchy trigger fingers in there? Anyone at all? No? Okay, fantastic.
You do see that there seems to be someone with their back turned towards you, sitting on the couch, with another person looking pretty worse for wear on the floor next to them.
Victor's
Neither.
gonna try and speak out to the person. Hello, sir?
Hello there.
Alright.
Hello there, traveller.
Nothing.
And Victor's gonna...
No response.
Gonna quickly, like, quietly walk towards him.
I'm
Okay.
gonna draw the rapier, just in case. Don't try shit anymore.
Alright, so at this point, the back of his head is coming closer to view, and now you're getting a stench of rot, but also a very thick cigar-like smoke. Obviously, the workers, the doctors of this establishment didn't really give a fuck about the rules and regulations of the building. Kind of
What
use
kind of
this
place?
break room to kind of unwind.
You know what? I like these people.
Xbox?
Is that a PS?
Are you fucking
Hey,
serious, Victor? Did you just... Actually, no, break character for a second. Are you fucking serious, Fo? Did you seriously just say it's an Xbox?
They're an Xbox.
No.
mate.
Right, no, you're banned. You're fucking... Get off here! Right, no, right, so fucking... The dude, he comes alive, and he's like, right, you're right, dumbass, and he fucking... He just heel kicks you. He heel kicks your head off, and it goes flying, you're fucking dead.
It's like
No,
a fucking
alright, no.
Dark Souls mimic, you just spin kicks.
Walking over towards the table at the end of the room, he finds a strange game-like console that doesn't say Xbox
Xbox.
on it.
Xbox.
Xbox, mate.
No.
You're fucking rich. You've probably got like 7 of these.
I've got the Xbox too, actually.
Games.
Xbox. Alright, so, looking around, like, now that you've got the actual man in view, it turns out that, yeah, he's going to be very unresponsive for a reason. His head is drooping down, and in the center of his forehead you see a bolt, whereas the other body has a bunch of claw wounds going through it.
Michael's gonna turn to Blue and be like, Blue, you saw what happened to that big-ass bastard that was on the roof of the police car with us, right?
Yeah.
Does that seem familiar to you? Does it seem familiar to me?
Absolutely.
Roll perception, see if it's familiar.
Well, you were aware of the bolts going through the Nemesis's head, as the arrowhead kind of like, you know, it greeted you towards your own face as it pierced through Nemesis's skull. So you do perceive that this is a very similar looking bolt.
So either whatever shot that thing got here first, somehow. I suppose we were blacked out for a while. Thanks for that.
I'm sorry.
But, I mean, it was behind us, right? How could it get here first?
Well, if it was here first and then came to us, that's how.
Good thing he didn't shoot none of us. Alright, well, this thing's not going to be talking. I'm going to give it a quick kind of scope out and check the pockets. Let's see what's going on.
Check the pockets. Alright, so
Rifle it.
on the pockets, you see a note that seems to have been mass-produced and documented and thrown out for the whole of the staff. Some kind of urgent letter. Would you like to read it?
Yeah, I'll give that shit some reading.
Alright.
Oi, pretty, I need your reading eyes.
Ah, you know I don't read good. Alright. So, the letter goes as follows. All doctors, do not, I repeat, do not use the prototype vaccination bed on the 3rd floor for patients. Its treatment is so aggressive we've had a 100% mortality rate. We've had to conjure up lies for their next of kin. It creates thousands of individual micro-traumas to the user's blood vessels via a laser to essentially bleed out any contagion in the bloodstream. But this always results in the patient bleeding out themselves. And then you've got the scrawled notes on of the presumably of the doctors from the doctor that you just looted it from, added to the note. Fuck! I already subjected 3 of my patients to the bed. How am I going to explain this? I guess I could always give the bodies to him. He seems to never have enough to play with.
You people selling bodies as well? Christ.
That's news to me.
Fuck's going on here?
This is what happens when you go into sketchy neighborhoods.
Also, prototype vaccination bed? What kind of vaccination bread? Bread?
Bread.
Delicious bread! Tasty stuff! How down, no zombies. What kind of vaccination bed uses lasers?
Well, I'm no doctor, apparently, so...
Alright then, PhD in being pretty. If you're not going to be any help. Alright, just a note to all of you is don't use that bed. And don't get sleepy. Probably for the best.
Yes. If you want to take a nap, take it on the 2nd floor.
Aye.
I'm check the lockers out right here.
Alright, checking the lockers you find. A stash of green herbs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Herbs.
Herbs, 2 herbs. 2 herbs indeed.
Oh shit!
Double down.
Yeah, for some reason this room kind of it tells the truth of the doctors in the hospital. On the table, standing next to Travis and Victor, they see a bunch of alcohol bottles and playing cards and bets even. Like, it seems like they've taken bets on watching certain gambling kind of events on TV. And they've even got a game system at the corner. These guys, it doesn't feel like this should be the break room of a hospital.
These people were your doctors? No wonder you got dead people walking around. Gotta sort themselves out. Christ.
Since there's playing cards and everything on the table, are there any coins? Or...
Are there any coins?
Yeah.
Pocket change.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
Victor's gonna quietly stick it in his pocket.
Can never have too much silver, boy. Can never have too much.
dollar.
The rich get richer.
Kind of
Now
raise an
both
eyebrow
greener.
towards Victor and just kind of say, "No use now."
Yeah. You never know. All right.
Now both these herbs green herbs or
Green herbs, they're both.
Just 2 green herbs.
okay.
Can we just check all the lockers? I go to
Add that to the healing.
That was
bar.
pretty much
Oh,
everything within the
good,
lockers.
good.
Cool. Alright, well, what say we get up to the 3rd floor?
All right.
Or the 2nd floor? Is there a second? There's a 2nd floor. Let's go.
So you're currently on the 1st floor. Yeah.
Okay. So, who wants to go to the 3rd floor? Who wants to go to the 2nd floor?
Second.
Before we do that, would I be able to go back to the monitor just to kind of see
What other
if I
floors there are?
could maybe guess where that vaccination bed would be?
It says it's on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, sure. You can. Yeah, you can do that if you want to.
Okay.
Victor.
Narrow it
So
down.
is everyone leaving right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So is everyone
I'm gonna wait
leaving?
until everyone else is out.
Victor in his when he was kind of observing the Xbox, but ends up pushing some of the buttons and accidentally brings the strange futuristic machine to life.
What?
Well, Victor, fucking what'd you do?
What,
Michael
wait,
kind of goes over to it and peers at it like you know, he's holding it in arms there. He's like, fucking, what's it gonna? It's gonna eat me. The shit's happening here.
And as he does so, a strange logo appears on the screen. Before long, some strange music starts to play, and it seems that this was going to be the intended game of whoever put the disc in to play before they got interrupted with something. A strange...
Mario.
Yeah, Super Mario on the Xbox, yeah. And begins to play, and... before long, a word appears on one of the screens, and it says Persona. Whatever that means.
Michael looks at the controller, looks at his one arm, and he's like, you know, this seems real interesting. I don't think I'm properly equipped for this. But he's gonna see the menu and like hit the start button. It says start underneath it, so he knows the start button. Hit start.
So before long, Michael Biss starts making a character in Persona,
Yeah. My boy.
while the others are figuring out how to escape, locate, and find the MVP.
What's taking 7 so long?
So-
I'll go back and look for him.
Travis, were you looking at the PC?
Yeah.
Right. So looking at the PC, Travis noticed that the beds in question of the urgent note seem to be at the far end of the 3rd floor, past the patient rooms. Seems to be like an off-limits kind of area, hidden from the public.
Seems that this is hidden from the public, guys. This is definitely shady. I don't know. It's not adding up here. Why would a hospital have something like this? It's just so deadly.
The answer's always money.
Money. All right. So, other than that, it seems that we've got an objective now. For some reason, the 3rd floor, one of the patient rooms in the 3rd floor, seems to be glowing. You have an idea that must be where the woman in white is.
Cool.
I mean, I'm thinking we could check the other floor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If it's
Sevens,
possible,
come on.
let's just head up the stairs or whatever. it is.
Michael's kind of got the controller on the table and he's using his one hand to kind of manipulate it.
7.
Is this-
7. No, we don't got time for this.
You've seen this. Look at this. Look at those graphics.
So
It's a
realistic.
video game.
Well, what is this? What is
Michael seems to be enthralled with the Chinese cartoons on the screen.
So, I don't know. It said Persona for a second. And I thought, I know, it could be interesting. I thought it was
Oh,
TV
yeah.
show or something.
My buddy Mark, he's talking about this.
Oh, cool.
We
Awesome.
don't got time for this. Just save and take the memory card.
He saves, pulls the memory out of his pocket and follows along. He's ready to go.
like that. Good one.
Back in a second. 1, 2.
Whoever owned that PS1 is gonna be pissed.
Dude, it's a big old 8 meg.
It's an 8 mega. All right, so are you heading into the elevator, guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Right, so
Right, back.
pushing the button, you see the light light up. The elevator seems to have started on the 3rd floor and starts to make its way down. Oh, Avalon's gone. Where is it? There he is.
You're back.
Hi there.
Alright, so they've just you've just pushed the elevator button. The light lights up, but it tells you that the elevator is currently at the 3rd floor. You hear like some mechanical whirring as the elevator jutters to life, and it starts to descend closer towards you. You start to hear it get louder and louder as it comes to the same floor that you're on.
Victor's gonna back up.
So Victor kind of backs up without anyone knowing, just kind of, there you go, just making sure that whatever's on the other side, it's going to greet everyone else first. Eventually, you hear a ding sound, and the lights of the 1st floor lights up. The doors open to nothing.
Oh, what's that?
Except for some strange clumps of fur in the corner where the panel is to control which floor to go on.
Definitely the same as the fur that's in the lobby.
Now that my head's a bit clearer from the
Can
car
you give me a
crash,
perception check on that, please?
the fur or
On the fur, on the apple bottom jeans. All right, yes. So Michael looks at the fur, and it is unmistakable. You cannot obviously confuse this with any other fur. You've never seen it like it before. It's thick, it's coarse, and it just feels strange to even hold, unnatural even. This is definitely the same fur you saw in the entranceway.
Oh, I don't like this fur. It's coarse, it's rough, gets everywhere.
now that my head's a bit clearer, you gotta do a survival check on this.
On it?
Oh.
Okay. By doing a survival check on it, pretty much the only thing you're able to discern is the same kind of hunch that Michael has, and that it doesn't seem to be of anything that you've seen so far. At least anything up close.
Before I get into the elevator, can I just nab one of the books before?
Take one of the books? Of course.
Any old book.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Why not?
Sweet. Just because after seeing the liquor.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I want to keep my shoe, please.
Ah, yes, I might. Yeah,
No,
Victor's still got one shoe. The fucking liquor's just going to town. Going to
Wasn't he
town
just
on the other one in the meantime. Just,
Wasn't Victor just walking through broken glass?
Ouch.
yeah, he was. Maybe he should have took some damage for that. Yeah,
Nah, mate, I went back.
Nah, so he did a bit of like a hopscotch on one leg through the door as he went through, so it's all right. Okay, so
Michael kind of gives Travis a look at the book. He's always like, "You doing some book learning there, Travis? What's happening?"
Of course, man. Of course.
Good on you.
Yeah.
studying up,
Be more
studying up.
civilized.
If my hunch
Like it.
is right, you'll.
We're gonna need this.
Oh,
All right,
fair
so-
enough. Well, you know, education.
So all of you walk onto the metallic clanging floor of the elevator, and you get a sense of claustrophobia as all 5 of you kind of pack in shoulder to shoulder. The door begins to
quit leaning on me.
the door begins to close, further exacerbating the sense of being confined to all of you. You kind of get a bit of a reminiscence of being back in the jail cell. The only thing that kind of acts as a light source is a dim light above you and the illuminated panel to the side of the doors, telling you that you're currently on the 1st floor. You can either head to the 2nd or the 3rd floor. Where would you like to go?
I'm saying we scope out the 2nd, but I'm happy to be overruled on that if we want to just get the MVP.
Wait, how long were we
it's a
out?
risk.
Do they have a watch on you? Ugh.
You have enough time to go through all of this without missing Brad.
Alright, my thought is if we get the MVP first, we need to take the MVP through the 2nd floor. If we're going to do that afterwards. So I'm thinking we go first.
That's
I
smart.
don't think
It's smart.
I don't know, Michael. I
okay, that
think
makes sense.
it's a definite risk to stay here longer than we need to. After seeing those bodies, something's been here and something has wrecked, boys. So
I mean, you're not wrong, but this is a hospital. We're going to need some things to keep us going. And we're going to want to sculpt this place out. If anywhere is going to have more of that sweet, sweet herb, it's going to be this
Sweet
place.
Puts emphasis on the sweet, kind of licks his lips as before he says the word sweet.
I'm actually gonna have to agree with Michael here. I
Holy
think
shit.
the more stuff we have, the better we are off.
All
Not
right,
the
so
angle I was going for, but fair enough.
oh yeah, we want all the things. So, so where are we going, fellas? 2 or 3?
Second
Second.
So-
floor.
yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay. So can you reorganize yourselves, please, as to who is standing where within the elevator?
Oh no.
Like,
I'll stand by the door.
Way!
Cat being a badass.
Yeah,
Travis
cat.
has a
Cat
well-
just kind of gets ready and just like covers the entire door, just like right,
Let's go.
right, just
Right
waiting
on,
for
here.
it. The door closes and it barely just misses. It's just shy of Cat's nose. That's how close she is to the door.
I'm gonna just lean on the wall.
All right, so is that how everyone's standing?
I'm gonna move one forward, and that's gonna be me.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right, Victor, is that? Yeah, of course you're right at the back, you little pussy
Victor in the
boy.
back.
Little
Bitch.
pussy boy. All right, is that? So are we all happy with that little setup, guys?
Yeah, I'm happy
Yeah.
with this.
That's happens to be.
All
Oh
right.
boy.
Sick, man. Awesome. And with that, the elevator starts to like clamor and kind of like jutter to life again as it starts to teleport you to your next destination.
Anyone else miss stairs? Well, stairs are better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking music.
You don't get this shite in stairs.
So some time kind of passes. For some reason, the elevator kind of stops for a second, kind of like juttering you, making you catch your footing, before kind of clambering again and then kind of stopping somewhat. The lights even begin to flicker, and the lights on the illuminated panel also kind of fade in and fade out. Seems like this elevator is a bit worse for wear, a bit sketchy to say the least. Right, so I'm just gonna.
We use this
Is
as
this a screamer?
I'm just gonna reorganize you again. Let's see. So you were here like this, and Travis was like, "Oh shit, hold on." Travis was like this. Victor had his ass against the wall, and that was more or less how it went. All right.
Close enough.
So the elevator music kind of started play in and out, kind of goes in, out, along with the electrical interferences. Before long, you hear a exactly right. Before long, you hear a bing as you hit the second floor. The doors begin to open. As they do so,
Victor's just jiving.
Yeah, I'm still here, guys.
As they do so, a horde of the undead greet you as the doors open. Can all of you roll for initiative, please?
Hit the button! Hit the button! Hit the button! Hit the button!
At this point, the doors are midway through opening, and you're just seeing hands and teeth gnashing and gnawing at you.
How was it that you fixed the initiative thing?
Oh, tits!
I tell you what, I'll just add I'll add you in as
I'll
a
just roll
turn.
one.
How
more
did
time.
2 people crit fail initiative?
Because it hates us.
Let me just get this turn stuff sorted because I'm
I
shit
got
at
a
doing
cat. I mean, you don't need us.
All right, so Michael, oh my God, Michael just kind of having a bit of a fit, like wait, no, like just freaking out in the corner.
That's a lot of dogs.
Victor with a 4, dog shit. Man, what's happening?
Eagle.
What's happened here, guys? Wait, no, that's
This is
Matthew.
not
Matthew.
Okay.
I got a 3
Oh,
with
Matthew
crit
got.
fail.
Matthew got. So both of you are just shit then, right? Okay.
Yeah,
damn.
man. You knew this from the start of the session. I was shit.
This is terrible. No,
This.
no.
Oh man.
Is my
Second
initiative
one in a row.
All right, so Cat, you're up. The door's open. You're first in line. What are you gonna do?
Hit the button.
Yeah, hit the button.
Spam that closed door button.
There seems to be like 2 or 3 zombies kind of making their way towards you at the same time, or a horde is kind of pushing them further.
So it wouldn't work. Damn.
The doors have just about opened.
I'll hit the button, but I'll try and keep them from getting in the elevator at the same time if I can.
Okay, so can you give me a dexterity check to react quickly to try and hit the button to get the doors to close, please?
Rolo, you just hit the second floor button again.
So Cat instantly sees the gnashing of teeth and knows instantly what to do, and just darts a paw to the side and just slaps the 3rd floor button. The doors but the doors are still open. It takes a while for the doors to actually open and then close again. At this point, the zombies are kind of pushing their way through the door. Cat, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try and shove them back.
Give him the old one too. Shotgun, just blast and pepper him.
I don't think I have time to grab the shotgun. I'm just gonna try and shove them back.
No, too close.
Can you give me a strength check, please?
Oh,
It
God.
don't matter.
Eh.
He knows his Hercule Satan.
Oh my god!
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
Strongest
So
martial
Cat,
artist in the world.
Cat successfully shoves them to the side, creating a bit of a gap. At this point, the doors have just fully opened. Like you heard the ding of the doors opening fully now. The doors are going to shortly start to close. Victor, what are you doing?
Yeah. Start to cry.
Just keep
Right.
grooving in the back.
Yeah, I like how the elevator music's
Where's
still on.
the
Thanks.
baseball bat?
Yeah, I think so. You should do.
He had the bat back in the school.
Yeah.
At this
Oh,
point,
okay.
Victor just kind of stands there doing nothing, and the zombies start to push into the elevator even
No,
more.
I want to use my baseball bat on the one that's like right here. So you
Okay.
can close.
Give me a baseball bat roll, please.
Yeah. Oh.
So, Victor goes to swing with the baseball bat. Instead of hitting the zombies, he ends up hitting the doors open button instead, prolonging the doors from closing.
Oh,
You just see the
Prissy.
doors open sign light up, and you hear another ding saying, "You have entered the second floor." Good job, Victor. All right.
Oh god damn.
So Michael, I think, yeah, all you guys rolled terrible, didn't you? At this point, the zombies are coming in now. So now,
He rolled like shit.
the zombies are attacking the first threat that's in front of them, being Cat.
Cat, no.
So he takes a swing of his body, his teeth, his hands. Let's have a look here. D20. Let's go, boy! And misses. However, there's a second one to the side of him as well.
Come on, Cat.
He
Don't
doesn't
weave,
miss.
duck and weave.
He kind of just like hits both of his hands down onto the collarbones of Cat really fucking hard. Doing 4 damage to Cat.
Oh, no.
You kind of feel it. You kind of feel a bit of a crack in both of your shoulders as the zombies just kind of like threw all of his body weight down on top of you. All right, Michael, what are you doing? I'm gonna turn down the zombie effects now.
Yeah, maybe.
Just not. Don't turn down the music.
Michael gets his shit together and he's like, right, two
Oh
options.
shit!
Either hit
Hold
the
on,
button or stab the
I've ripped
zombie.
my headphones out. Yeah, go ahead.
Which side of the door are the buttons? I'm assuming this side?
The right. No, the other side in the corner.
Other
Yeah,
side.
this guy right here, right in front.
Alright, so I'm gonna fuck. Okay, I'm gonna get out the raccoon rapier. And it's like, alright, Cat, when you're ready, hit that button. Matthew, you do the same. Oh, well, bat, blue, fucking whatever. I'm gonna stab a zombie. Stab the zombie.
Stab a zombie. Alright, can you give me a raccoon rapier roll, please?
Let's go. What could go wrong? Yeah!
Oh! Alright, so he kind of ready with. If he had another arm, he'd probably put it behind his back, but he doesn't. So instead, he
I
just
don't
takes the
need to.
one rapier, he turns his wrist to the side, and kind of just extends his tricep cleanly over Cat's head and pierces the zombie in the skull that's been slamming down on her. Can you give me damage, please?
Guess who's within 5 feet of a friend?
Oh!
Keep it going, money, money!
Oh!
Yeah, that zombie's dead.
He pierces one zombie and actually goes through his head into the other zombie, getting 2 for 1 like a kebab.
Just pull it back out. It's like, oh yeah.
Nice. All right. At this point, more of the zombies start to clamber forward, and again they start to take hits into the threat that's in front of them, being Cat. One of them misses,
Cat, no.
while the other doesn't. At this time, he just lunges, he pushes his feet forward and just kind of jumps up at Cat with his mouth out stretched out right, doing 2 damage to poor old Cat.
Oh, God.
At this point, Cat's just getting battered left, right, and center, being the bulwark of your team. All right, Travis, what are we doing, buddy?
Gonna get up to position. Let's see. Gonna shove Cat backwards as I get her out of the way, and then try and sweep the zombies away with the halberd.
So you're gonna move Cat to the back, and now you're at the front.
Yeah. swap positions.
Yeah, just kind of shove past her. Yeah, shove her behind me.
All right, you pull it back and then you swing the halberd. Can you give me a halberd roll, please? How you swing? Are you swinging like a sideways or like a down to up down kind of situation?
Sideways.
Sideways, okay. Oh shit!
Oh,
So you move Cat to the side with one hand, and you swing the halberd with the other, cleaving a path into the undead in front of you, just chopping 3 of them into fucking nothing.
My boy.
Yeah. Matthew, you're up.
Look back.
At this point,
What?
At this point, all the zombies are just kind of like clumsy stepping over their, I guess you can call them comrades, to get at you.
I'm thinking we could clean this floor. Like, there's shit here. We can clean it.
Would pushing the button be a standard or a bonus action?
Could be a bonus one if you want. Well, fuck it.
As a bonus action, I'll push the button
All right.
and then clock the zombie that's trying to get into the elevator.
All right. Can you give me a baseball bat? Wait, what have you got? You've got a baseball bat.
I got my weighted baseball bat and that billy club.
Yeah, you've got everything back having you. All right, go for it. Give me a roll. Oh shit! So Matthew kind of just he gets his baseball bat over his head. He lifts his leg up and he just slams down and swings into the horde in the doorway, just knocking all 3 of them on their ass.
Almost max damage.
At this point, there's just blood, guts, and ass everywhere. There seems to the gnashing and gnawing. Oh, I fucked that up.
You deleted the layer.
Hold on, yeah, no, I didn't delete you. You're just on the other side.
Game over. We died.
You're dead.
Session over.
Nemesis runs in.
I'll just add this quickly to the map layer. There we go. All right, so at this point, there's 2 zombies, but in front of you. But I accidentally deleted them, but they're still there. So at this point, the gnashing and gnawing of teeth are kind of subsided, and now you get the idea that you've greatly thinned the hordes of the undead. And all that's really left is what's in front of you. So, with that, Cat, it's your turn again. What would you like to do?
Well, I don't want to get out of the elevator because the button's been pressed.
Yeah.
I'm just
it's
gonna...
only the closed door button. We're not going back.
You can cancel it by hitting the open button at any time. It's up to you.
Could do that.
I'm just gonna get to the front and just get ready. If one of them comes at me, I'm just gonna punch it.
Oh, ready in action.
Alright, so you're readying up, so you kind of like you're charging your fist up, getting ready, you just cock it back, ready to anticipate a zombie's approach. And approach it does. The zombie starts to lunge towards you again. It sees you as a bit of an easy target, kind of notices the blood and the fatigue coming out of you and takes a swing, but you've already readied in action. So, can you give me a strength check, please, to anticipate this monster's attack?
Come on, you can do it.
You can do it.
Give him the old 1-2 kaboom.
Well, at this point, the fatigue kind of sets in, and you just uppercut the zombie. But the claws of the liquor, the 2 claws that are protruding, are so sharp that even with just enough force, you're able to pierce into the zombie's head. And it's so heavily decomposed that you just kind of sludge right through him, and the spikes end up piercing through the top of his scalp, and he just kind of sits there lifelessly hanging on your fist, knocking him out in the process, leaving 1 zombie left who kind of looks at you and takes a swing himself.
Blue reminder.
Oh shit! And he hits you. Doing 1 damage. I shit you not. I shit you not.
1 hit point.
Doing 1 damage. At this point, he's hanging on your shoulder. There's a dead zombie hanging on your fist. Victor, your turn. There's 1 zombie left, and it doesn't seem to be doing much. It's already preoccupied with its teeth sunk into Cat's shoulder.
You could shoot it, but you might kill Cat.
Might kill Cat.
Could
I'm
happen.
not gonna shoot.
That's fair.
Victor's really envious of everyone because they've had such good rolls.
I
got 2 nat 1s and 1 crit.
Matthew slammed you into the hospital wall. What are you talking about?
We're so good.
Victor's gonna hit the door button so it stays open,
Keep it
and
open.
he's gonna take out the baseball bat, trying to redeem himself from the last roll.
Right, so Victor takes a moment. He's like, right, there's only one left now, and he's already chewing on someone. Time for braveness to take over.
Exactly. Time
And he
for
comes in.
hero.
He comes in to save the day.
Oh no.
Baseball bat misses, and fucking
No
whoa
way.
goes right over Cat's head,
Fucking
and
Christ,
just
Chris, watch
clunks
yourself.
clunks against the elevator door, making like a metallic / wooden thud.
Blue, are you alright?
Nice one, Vicky. All right, so Michael.
Suck it down, get off.
Michael, you're up next. So you just kind of dodged a big wooden bat coming against your head.
I'm just gonna give Victor a look. I'm not gonna go for the stab because if this thing's on that shoulder and I miss, let go. I'm gonna go for the hilt. I'm gonna go for a pommel and just.
Oh, he's going for a pommel strike to end him rightly. All right, okay. Can you give me a rapier roll, please?
Bappity-bap!
Oh shit!
Oh, there it is.
So you kind of use the hilt of the rapier as like a knuckle duster. Instead, you just punch. You just punch the zombie's head off, and it flies off of Cat's shoulder and smashes, disintegrates against a wall in front of you.
You know what, Blue? This punching malarkey is pretty nice.
And with that, the battle seems to subside. There's a horde of undead at your feet, but you hear no further kind of stirrings of the undead. You seem to be in the clear.
Hey, Cat,
I'm
come
gonna
here.
fall to my knees.
That was 10 zombies, guys. That was a deadly encounter there.
Fucking wiped him. Fucking wiped him.
Wiped him, mate. Them crits, though.
Cat, come here, come here. Take a knee, take a knee. Come here.
Take a knee.
Take a knee.
Oh.
I'm already on my knees.
Matthew,
And with that,
now's not the time for a proposal, lad.
the elevator music kind of kicks into focus again and kind of soothes your souls after the
Yeah.
troubling ordeal.
I take out some of the leafy goodness we got from the break room.
That's my kind of marriage proposal.
You're taking out what? Sorry.
The leafy goodness that we got from the break room.
That dank kush.
That dank raccoon kush.
All right. So the 2
Cat.
green herbs.
I'm giving the
Just
cat.
one.
You can do with them as you will.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Doing both.
It heals for 8 damage if you consume it.
You need a lot more than I do. Now, how much to do?
What have we got spare if I have both?
If you use both, we've still got the budding, the one,
It's like
the
two.
bonsai,
It's like
the
2
health
combined. It's 1 item, 2 combined.
Okay, right.
Oh.
Hmm.
I mean, if anyone should be using it, it's you at the moment. If you're on 1 HP, you might.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, just use it.
Definitely.
We've got more. I've got my stars bar.
And with that, you kind of just pad the crushed herb into all of your busted shoulders, healing 8 damage.
Stars
Cat in the
bar.
back
Now
saying you'd be
that
alright.
delicious taste of beefcake.
And now for you, Victor. Come into the hall. Come into the hall.
But
Just come to the hall.
Are you gonna give him swinging training?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I'ma show him how to swing a baseball bat.
It's now really the time, Boyle.
Okay. Can you give me a
That's what you
baseball
want.
bat roll, please?
Oh dear God. That's how you swing.
Be it that either the adrenaline from the fight, your nerves are kind of shot, and also you're kind of slightly concussed, but you're still able to pull off a convincing baseball bat swing into the air, kind of demonstrating to Victor that's how it's done. So
Like
you
this?
leave the elevator and the doors close behind you, revealing the hall exposed to you now.
Michael gives Victor a pat on the shoulder. He's like, "You'll get it one day, lad. You'll get it."
I'm gonna stick to my trusty massive Michael now.
My massive Michael.
The massive Michael.
I don't need no man, just my massive Michael. That's all I
Yeah.
need.
That's all I need.
Alright. So now you're back. So now you're on the 2nd floor. You're stepping over corpses of mutilated flesh by your doing.
Recalling that map from earlier, were any of these rooms lit up green?
No.
So this is just okay. So it's a dead
Deduct
hallway.
anything
It's
from
a
the
dead hallway, alright.
Yeah, dead hallway. Sure.
Victor's gonna go in front.
Okay.
Oh,
Go to,
look at take point.
to-
What are you doing, Victor? Tell me what you're doing exactly right now.
Yeah, I'm going to the corner.
Yeah?
This
That's not
is
good.
the Room, right.
It's not nice when you
Victor's
just
gonna
ask you
peek
to
around the
describe.
corner.
So you're just exposing your head. Is that what you're saying?
I was exposing my eye.
Bang!
It's
Oh,
to
no.
expose your
Yeah,
eyes to
like-
expose your head.
Like from like here up.
Yeah.
Alright, so
that's
you just kind of put your head around the corner just to see what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so as you do so, Victor kind of uses caution and reveals that there is, in fact, a corpse in front of you that's just slowly crawling towards your feet. Had you walked over this corner without checking, it surely would have sunk its teeth into your legs.
Boy. Good peeps.
Now
good
I thought it
peeps.
was gonna be.
But you also reveal that there's 2 rooms in front of you. However, this zombie, it seems bare, like it's, to even say it's undead is an overstatement. It doesn't even have the energy to moan. It's just dragging itself with one arm slowly to try and get towards its next meal.
It's just kind of sad.
No legs, not even a lower half, just exposed spinal column.
Victor looks back at Matthew and he's like, "What's this, Matthew?"
Yeah, it's a chocolate swing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
now watch.
Got
Oh my god! I got
So-
this crunch.
So,
Oh.
trying to play whack-a-mole, Victor just kind of slams down the bat, and again, it just kind of hits the floor, like with a metallic thud next to the zombie's head, and the zombie tries to, like, kind of like a sloth, it tried to chew at the baseball bat, but it was so slow, the baseball had already gone away before it kind of just went, chomp, out the air.
Oh, poor.
But
Kinda-
why are you playing with it? Just kill the damn thing.
I'll just pat Victor on the shoulder and just get the
And it
halberd and
right-
kind of like do like a golf swing.
Oh my god.
With the
Oh, what, a golf swing, what, so is the blade gonna connect it, or is it like the side of the blade? Like the edge of the
The
blade, or the
blade.
side? The blade? Oh my god.
The actual
Alright,
edge.
okay. Can you give me a halberd swing, please? Alright, and with that, you take a swing at the corpse, and all it really does is it instantly turns it into just red and dark mist. Just instantly just it evaporates it somewhat. It just puffs into dust.
That's how you do it.
That's not even the right sport, Trav. Come on, man.
So, with that, the hall seems to be relatively clear now. You hear a loud bang behind you towards the elevator. And in front of you, you see 2 doors. One to your left, and one immediately next to you. To your right, you see another door as well.
Did you hear a bang?
The bang is behind us, right?
The bangs are behind us. It seems to be coming from the elevator.
Is it one bang or banging?
It was just like, bang! That was it.
Well, I'm
Kinda
sure
look
that's
towards
just.
there and I'm like, we need to get into the room.
That's just the
I don't
building
wanna-
settling, right?
Yeah, it's
I
just.
don't want to see
it
what
was-
that is.
Who's gonna see what is?
We're not seeing what it is.
Oh, we're not?
I'm thinking we go into this one. It's the closest.
Alright, sure, okay.
I'm gonna give it like quick peek. I'm gonna give it like the.
Gonna give it a quick
The side
peek.
door.
Alright,
Yeah.
so you're just gonna peek in, right?
Yeah, just get the eye in. You know, just get the eye.
Alright, so you kind of take the moment to slowly peek through the door. And you see some strange kind of like a lot of machinery, a lot of illuminated buttons and lights just kind of like dazzling the senses in a otherwise very dark room. In front of you, you see a tall, dark, kind of cylindrical chamber. It seems to be filled with fluid and something inside it.
Oh.
Right, yeah, I've just remembered. Okay, well, Michael's like, we don't. The fuck kind of hospital is this? He kind of like slides open the door, seeing that the thing doesn't seem to be moving, and like
Right.
slips in.
Alright, so slipping in. Oh, whoops, hold on. I fucked up. Let me just check, see if that didn't fuck up the stream. No, it didn't. Alright, so, you walk in, and it reveals the entire room towards you. Again, a cascade of beeping and booping lights, along with more cylindrical, like test tube chambers for whatever it is that's on the that's inside them, you do see some kind of silhouette, kind of somewhat sometimes merging to the surface of the glass before kind of sinking back into the murky waters of the chambers.
I'm gonna get like a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Can I roll perception, try and like scope out this silhouette, see if it's like human shaped or
Right, sure
That,
thing.
yeah, it's kind of sketchy.
Sure thing. You give me a purse check.
Gonna
Yeah,
walk in
man.
behind him.
that purse.
Aye, mate.
Yeah.
All right. So how are you doing this exactly?
Okay. Taking like one step forward from the door. Not many.
Okay.
Like, I'm kind of like I've got the rapier like just you know just casually out just by my side.
Of course.
And like I'm leaning in a bit. You know, I'm leaning in, giving it a bit of the old rubberneck. You know.
Right. So you can't just like move around, just kind of like
Yeah.
get a feel
every
for it.
every time the shadow kind of moves, trying to move with it,
Right.
trying to keep it in like this.
So eventually, within the whirring and the swirling of the image inside the murky water, it kind of bumps against the glass momentarily, and what you see is a fucking annoying dog. What you see is
Kill it.
Dog.
what? Yeah, I know, man. I cannot stand it. What you see is, hold on, let me.
Good old Brazil.
That's not a good thing to see.
Yeah, I'm having to get the wife on dog duty because he just goes hard, and the parents just like, this is really cute. All right, what you see kind of bump up against the glass and kind of take shape is this strange humanoid-like, but again, it's very scaly, very hard and emboiled-like frog-like creature. A mix of man and amphibian. It has long webbed claws for feet and kind of like a bulging stomach. It has no eyes that you can discern of and a very large gaping mouth with no teeth. And eventually it swirls back into the chambers.
It's like one of those tongue things. Fucked a frog.
Indeed.
Do you think these things came from the hospital?
Came from the hospital. I mean, with all this stuff around here, I mean, maybe? It seems more like a lab than a hospital.
This is.
Thing is, the question is, did that used to be a person?
Ooh, that's
This looks like something straight out of the thing.
Aye, and I'm not liking it. I'm thinking if we're
This
going to
doesn't
stick in
seem
here, stay
right
as
with
far
me.
away from that as possible.
Okay, so hug in the wall then?
This
Oi.
thing.
You also have the just to let you know again, there are other doors to your options. I don't feel like you have to go through that one, but your call.
Okay, so there's. Can I just do a
It's only
standard
up.
purse check, see if there's anything else in this room?
All right, yeah,
Like,
sure.
I'll
Yeah, just give me a
give it
perception
a-
check to see if there's anything else in the room.
Do it. Slam. Yeah.
All right, looking around the room, you kind of feel like this is a kind of a test room in order to kind of like test new thesis, new theories, and kind of like manufacture certain drugs. But there's obviously this isn't available to the public in terms of like awareness. There are servers responsible for powering the computers and everything inside the hospital. There's also a control panel for bringing back power to certain areas of the hospital.
Travis, you remember that story that one crack he gave us about the government controlling our minds? Getting a wee bit more suspicious
You can
about
forget.
that. Yeah. He's gonna kind of like skirt the wall to get over to like that power computer.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of just
As he does so, he just sees different angles of all of these slightly differing, varying frog-like men just swaying within the murky water of the chamber.
Do they all seem like vaguely similar enough to like be at the same kind of stage of a process, or are there like stages?
Yeah, they just seem to differ in terms of like claw sharpness, mouth width, pigmentation of their skin.
Okay, I'm gonna sidle up to the computer and just give it a quick scope.
All right, so looking at the generator, at the control panel for the like generating power towards different areas of the hospital, you see that there's actually a warning sign coming up on the screen. and it points your attention towards the elevator. Apparently, it just lost power.
I'm gonna frown and just like look back at the hallway, look back at the thing. There's a restore power button, right?
There is a restore power button. However, it says it needs to divert power from other rooms in order to bring the elevator back.
He's gonna nod and kind of like sidle his way back to the party. Be like, all right. Bad news. The lift's kind of out of power. I think that bang might have been a circuit blowing or something. Good news, we can get it running again. More bad news, we gotta shut down some rooms to get it going. I'm thinking we want to scope out what's going on here first, so we know what we're shutting down.
Yeah. Well, maybe there's stairs. Wouldn't that make sense?
I would love stairs.
Don't be fucking stupid, Travis. The only way up and down is the elevator.
What are these people gonna do in a fire escape?
This is Raccoon City. We don't care.
You don't know Raccoon. They're ass backwards, man.
They're on a budget.
Here?
They're on a budget.
Blue, Bats, why do both of you live here?
I'm broke.
That's fair. Well, I mean, we were just passing through, but Christ. Alright, let's check out the rest of this place before we go fiddling with any buttons, eh?
Alright.
That's a pretty good shout.
So, you end up leaving the strange, dark test chamber room. Back into the hallway. You recall that where Travis Holden wand the zombie, there's 2 doors to your right going through the hallway here.
Alright. Trying to think
I think we should be careful in case one of those tongue monsters are around. We
them tonguers.
can't risk running into one of those.
That's a fair point.
Seeing those frog
Blue,
type
you're our
things.
big hitter. Why don't you go on first?
very manly.
I'm gonna peek through the door. I'm not gonna open it fully yet.
Alright, okay. So Kat opens the door following suit of Michael.
It's not being manly, it's knowing she can kick my ass if she wanted to.
Doing so, she doesn't see much except for it seems to be a small room. She gets a view of what looks like a bed. This must be like some kind of resting room for like patients after operations, things like that.
Okay, I'm gonna walk in.
Alright. As you do so, the room illuminates fully into view.
Oh.
There's a dead body in the corner of the room, its head completely caved in.
Body, ladies and gentlemen.
Wowzers. And the TV seems to be on, just emitting this kind of static, this loud kind of static. And other than that, there just seems to be a cabinet with a plant on it, with a bed against the wall. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
You already know what's gonna
You eat the
happen.
plant.
Yeah, I wanna check the cabinet.
Checking the cabinet, you see a painting in front of you. And strangely enough, you see, looking at the painting, it's like a photo of an exact replica of the very room you're in.
Huh.
Art nowadays.
Did someone just take a photo of this room and put the picture in this room? I mean, that said, we found a load of weed and a load of tobacco in the break room. These people don't seem that bright.
Monster.
This is what happens when you're out of the loop for a few years, being
Ain't
homeless.
that the truth? Michael's gonna kind of get like on his I say hands and knees, gets on his hand and knee and like peeks under the bed.
Looking under the bed, all he could see is just an even close-up view of the dead body that's in the corner of the wall.
That body have shoes.
Has very dirty feet. Has very dirty feet. Very dirty feet.
Gross.
Indeed.
Good.
Wash yourself, you bastard dead person.
Doesn't seem to hear you with lack of ears.
Rude.
The TV.
I guess I'm gonna.
On the TV.
Yeah, television.
Looking at the TV, it seems to be an out of signal kind of static. There's just a white kind of like fuzzy screen and just a loud constant buzz kind of irritating your ears.
I'm gonna turn off the TV.
Alright, you do so and just like that, TV just cuts power.
Cool.
Silence.
Well, good news is, doesn't seem like this room's gonna need power, so options being. I'm gonna vault the bed and kind of like poke the body with the rapier, not my fingers, just in case.
Alright, you poke the body and it just makes like this squishy kind of like noise as you press against it, and the blade inserts into the body. To no effect.
Fair enough. Time to rifle some pockets.
Did you find
So
anything in the closet wardrobe thing?
Yeah,
So-
what's in the cabinet?
So all this, no, there was nothing in the cabinet. All for this body, it's a patient just wearing a patient gown. So you go to fiddle its pockets to see what you find, and all you really do is just stroke the naked ass of the headless body, and just like, well, there's.
Is it a nice ass?
Well, can you give me a perception check on that, please?
Yeah, sure. time to gauge that butt. Let's go.
Gauge the ass. What 0 to 20? It's an alright ass. It's alright. You know, could do something with it if you had the time.
That's not bad, that.
Sadly, we don't. It's not that kind of campaign. So
No,
let's
we
move
don't.
on.
Maybe session 1 though.
Yeah, maybe session 1.
Michael just shrugs and
I
then
rolled
just
perception on
rubs
the
his hands
ass.
like,
Is it a good ass?
Sure. Alright, time to go, I think. Blue, did you find anything in that cabinet there?
No, it's empty.
Absolutely nothing. Seems to be bare bones, as if it's like props even.
I want to touch
Like a
the
dollhouse.
plant. Is it a real plant?
Is it a real plant? You look at the plant and no, it's actually a plastic one.
Cheap ass bastards.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna start heading over
Is there a
to
window
Get
in
that
there?
in the private hospital, I'm just saying.
ain't
A real plant.
Fucking NHS.
nothing
Government.
private about this. All
I mean,
right.
technically, as private as it can be.
I guess so. All right. So Matthew's heading up to the door. You going in?
I'm gonna peek, I'm gonna do a little crack peek.
Don't
Alright,
that
go peeking in. Alright, so you peek in. If I get the reveal tool out right, here we go. Right, so peeking in, Matthew is able to discern that it looks very much similar to the other room that you were just in. This time the bed being somewhat closer to you though.
Seems alright.
Alright.
Opens the door. Opens the door.
Opening the door, you reveal again a very similar looking room.
Sketchy.
What? I'm so sketchy.
Strangely enough, however, looking at the corner, you see that the TV has been turned around. The back is facing you with the screen facing the corner this time.
That's sketchy.
Right. Let me know when we're gonna check that out, because I'm gonna take these bad boys. I know what this fuck is doing. I know your game. Look at that thing. See, I got him worked out. Dick thinks he can spook me again. There are memes. There are like at least 50 memes because he.
If you say so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the cupboard.
Checking the cupboard, you get the
dresser.
same kind of response that Kat had when she checked the previous cupboard. It seems to be very dull quality, and it doesn't hold anything. It's kind of like you're in a man-made, like a man-sized dollhouse right now.
Yeah.
Huh.
Is there anything on top of the cabinet, like here? Like,
Just only
like
the
magnetic
plastic
or
plant. Nope, just a plastic plant on top.
Check under the pillow.
What
Yeah, I'm
pillow?
gonna check under the bed.
Fair point. Yeah, check under that
What
bed.
was he?
I'm not going in that room. Fuck yourselves.
Who's checking under the bed? Sorry,
I don't know.
Me.
Victor.
you're checking
yeah.
under the bed.
Victor's
All right.
being brave.
So as you look
Get on
under
your
the
knees,
bed,
boy.
Alright, so as you look under the bed, you see a fucking zombie! Someone comes out, get you! Right, so a zombie kind of like scratches the floor towards you, horridly trying to get at you and takes a bite at you.
Sorry, Victor.
I know, right?
Bitch.
Completely misses though. Eats air, and starts to claw closer towards you, Victor.
Do I hear Victor scream?
You hear Victor scream.
Yeah, Victor's gonna jump back to Travis.
Was that Victor? Sounded like Victor.
Yep. I rep and baseball smash a zombie in the
Oh,
head.
give me a baseball roll, please.
Okay.
Please miss.
Fuck
Oh
you, I'm
shit!
not.
Look at
And
that.
again, you caved this zombie's head and give me damage on that, please. At this point, it's just a bloodied mess on the floor. It just stays lifeless now.
Oh. I wasn't scared.
I
to get my bearing. Jeez.
Yeah.
I look at him,
Yeah.
just say, yeah.
Yeah.
have a ranged
shake
weapon.
the
I need
baseball-
to get ranged to use it.
I shake the off the bat.
Yeah, so again, you just keep further brutalizing this hunk of rotten meat further into the ground, smearing it into paste even.
Victor looks at Matthew with jealousy, but he doesn't say anything.
Yeah, not bad, do you?
Is
I can
there a
roll.
painting in this room?
Is that what, sorry?
A painting in this room?
Yeah. So a painting in this room seems to be the exact same picture in the other room. However, it looks somewhat different than the room that you're actually in right now.
Did they take
What?
that picture of the last room? I can't fucking. Oh,
We
that's
see
on
the
you.
picture of the last room again.
It's the it's the exact same thing. All it is an exact replica of the room that you were just in.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn the TV around. There you go. I have one. There you go.
Yeah.
You turn the TV around.
Yeah.
And it's just a turned off TV.
Does it turn off TV?
Yep. However, when you turn it around to face you, there's a click.
Hi, buddy.
Can I
Let's go.
move the plant here then?
Sure thing. So as you move the plant, you also hear another exact click as when the TV was repositioned.
Oh,
You guys are
okay. Right, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna see what he's doing, and I'm gonna shove the bed into where it
Yeah,
is in the
Victor's
painting.
gonna help
So you
Kat.
so Kat shoves the bed into the exact position of the other room, and again another satisfying click. However,
So
something
that
something
body's
still seems to
dead.
be amiss in the room.
I'm gonna turn the TV on.
You could turn the
Imagine-
TV on, however the other TV's turned off.
Oh, true, true.
Victor, try and grab the dead body's
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah,
There's only one.
yeah.
Drag it into the corner here.
Sure thing. So
Ah.
Victor drags the body into the corner. With that, there is another click, and you hear and you see the painting over the cabinet jut to the side and then collapse to the ground. And there's an alcove inside the wall.
Huh. What's in here?
Inside the wall, you find a yellow herb.
Yeah!
Oh, there it is.
That good shit.
Congratulations, guys.
I
That was
I
a
knew-
smart one. I didn't.
I knew dealers
Out
went to great
to
lengths,
actually-
but to get to your stash, you have to kill 2 people. What the hell?
I mean, some people are fucked up. Right, okay. I say we use this now because we're all injured because of someone.
I'm sorry.
So I'm thinking split again 2-2
Oh,
to our lowest.
this is always fun to observe.
How many?
Me and Kat got last
do we
time.
have?
It's 4 leaves.
4 leaves. You can divide it however you want.
So one.
It could be
2,
1,
2,
3,
1,
2,
1, 1.
2. All 4 for
It's
one
just-
person.
It's just 4 points.
Just 4
Yeah.
points. What it does is it increases your hit points, your max hit
And
points by what you
heals you by
consume,
1.
and it also heals you for that amount as well.
Okay, so quick, everybody, what's your max health? I'm at
9.
14.
8.
11.
Travis?
13.
So me and Victor.
You and Victor. Yeah.
Oh, we don't really need it, do we?
I mean, yeah, we are rangers, but at the same time, if we get jumped, we're gonna want a rock, you know.
That
If
is-
you get jumped.
I think it's pretty.
When?
Yeah.
When you get jumped.
Fair.
Not yet.
Getting
Right,
those squishies
so-
up, yeah.
Okay, so 2 to me and 2 to Victor.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
So 2 for Vicky,
Yeah.
2 for Mikey. All right, it's the Vic Mike show.
I think that might be the fastest yellow herb you've had.
There you go.
Yeah. So
Good
now
job, fair trade.
that brings Victor up to 10 health. Well, he's got 8 health, but a maximum of 10, and that's bringing Mike's up to 11. Well, 8 health, but a maximum of 11.
Delicious.
Nice. Good show, fellas. Good show.
Sweet.
And with that, that seems to be everything done with this strange, bizarre resting room.
Alright, well, job done. Let's say we turn the power off to these bastards and get that lift running.
Indeed.
Alright.
That's a good shot. Let's do it.
That said, once we hit the hallway, Michael's gonna look down at the elevator, and I'm gonna go down and just press my ear against it, just in case.
Down the elevator?
Like, against the elevator door.
Okay, so as you press your ear against the elevator, don't worry, I did have something set for this, but I'm not gonna fuck you up, Michael. You
No, do
hear
it.
a loud, ear-piercing, womanly scream coming from above you, upstairs. I did have a sound effect for that, but I didn't want to mess you up too much.
Nah, play it, realism, let's go!
No,
No,
it's okay.
do it, do it!
Yeah, no! Yeah, you hear the scream. You hear the scream. Coming from above you. Doesn't seem to be coming from the elevator itself, but you can hear someone screaming from upstairs.
Screaming repeatedly? Any words, or is it just
It was a sudden loud shriek, and then nothing.
Definitely a woman.
Definitely a woman. Or a very, very vocally talented man.
Hey, Victor.
Help me, guys.
Maybe Justin Timberlake? Could be a woman.
Lads, either there's a pop star up there or the MVP's in trouble. We need to get moving.
Let's do this quick, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, so heading back into the generator room, it seems pretty obvious what needs to be done. You need to get that elevator back up and running.
Hug the wall.
Hug the wall. They doing the shimmy.
That's
Doing
shimmy
the
shimmy.
I
Sure,
wonder what
only
could
one of
happen.
us
So,
Turn
who
the
is going to
fire
be
off.
touched? So, who's so everyone stand where it is you want to stand, and the person who's going to push the button, push the button.
I'm gonna be outside with my rapier just in case some shit comes out. I'm just like, come on then, come on.
I ain't even going in there though.
Come on, guys. Come on,
Alright.
the beefcake goes in.
All of you could, could wait outside while one of you goes in. Or all of you
I'll
go
at least
outside.
be at the door. Like, I'm in the doorway,
Stand
you
in
know, I'm
the
like,
doorway, as well.
All right, so Travis, manning up, no
Let's do it.
pussy bitch here, man. Goes towards
Ain't
the
no pussy
goes
bitch.
towards the control panel. Where's everyone else standing?
I'm like right there. I'm like right in between the doors.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Right in between. So all of you are just standing where you are right now, right?
yeah.
Yep.
Sorted. All right. So Travis, you come up to the control panel, and you see the warning message alerting you that there is no power to the elevator. However, you can turn off power to some of the rooms within this floor to give power back to the elevator. However, as you go to look to turn off the power in the resting rooms, there seems to be like an error for some reason. It can't turn off the power in the resting rooms.
Tits.
The only room you can turn the power off in is the very one we're standing in right now.
How about that?
That's not sketchy.
I look straight at the button. I just close my eyes. Oh god. I'm just slap it.
You slap it!
Slap that.
Whoa!
Just
He
slap it,
slaps
just
it!
get ready.
Oh, that's it. Now you're done. Now, cunt. Right,
I'm
so
about to get ready,
he
get ready.
smacks the button to turn off power, to relay power from the room they're in towards the elevator. The lights go dark. There we go. Lights go dark for a moment, putting you in complete darkness.
Elevator.
Can
Oh,
I
shit. Bye, guys.
can I take out the lighter to my pocket?
Sure thing. As you go to take out lights and illuminate the small little area that you're in, you hear.
Oh, tits. Let's get real.
A loud smash within the room that comes towards you. You can only the room starts to kind of use a bit of a backup in case, because this is a very like a VIP kind of room. There's a backup generator that illuminates the room, but only barely. Oh shit! A bit too much, and
Oh,
Fucking
shit,
good
the
backup generator. Fuck
and
me.
this time you see that the amphibious freaks that were stopping that were inside the chambers had smashed through and are now just kind of just standing there aimlessly, their feet kind of like wetly slapping against the floor, and their mouths are kind of salivating, looking for their meal that they've been longly deprived of.
So they're just kind of standing there at the moment.
They're just standing there right now. Their lack of eyes kind of prevents them from being able to know where you are.
He has that book.
Okay.
He has that book.
He does. But the question is,
None
with
of
that is I need to tear the page out.
Toss the book.
Oh yeah, you can just toss the book.
Toss the page out. You like it's like you're trying to open a bag of crisps or something. Really, just like no, please, I don't want to wake up my parents.
No teacher, no detention.
All right, so what do you? So, who's doing what exactly?
Do I have anything?
I see Victor has just instantly left the room.
Yeah.
I'm out.
He's like,
It's
fuck
like,
that.
"Fuck that name!"
Michael's seeing this, seeing that he's at range. He's like, rapier's gone, guns out.
So Travis, a amphibious freak smashes the glass in front of you, sending a bunch of glass onto the floor in front of you and around it. And there's water starting to seep out of the chamber and kind of like hit your feet and the monster as well. It's kind of just aimlessly twitching its head from side to side, flicking its tongue into the air like a frog, trying to find where you are.
Oh, Travis,
I'm just staring at this thing in horror, just like mouth open and like, and I just throw the book and I'm just like,
You gotta throw the book. Where are you throwing the book? Where are you throwing the book?
That's a good question.
I'd say like back here, but then you have to get around it. Though that said, the tanks are shattered. You could pass through, but glass. So
Bug
Yeah.
glass.
You know what?
jump over,
Let's do
maybe.
that. Let's throw the book as far down the hole as possible.
yeah.
Okay, so can you give me a dexterity check that to determine if that happens?
You instead just slam it into the
You throw a
fucking
deck,
thing.
yeah. So you throw the book and it kind of like awkwardly opens and flaps its pages in the air as it catches a bunch of wind, and it does slam into the corner of the room. The monster reacts and goes towards the corner of the room and kind of like gulps, opens its mouth and just consumes everything in the corner. It consumes one of the server boxes and the book itself. Everything in that corner is just instantly gorged, gone forever.
404 network error.
Holy shit. Am I able to move?
No, that's your turn, gun cunt! Alright, now,
That
so,
was everything.
Cat, you're up next. Again, the very same thing has happened to Travis, except this time to you. A monster slammed through the glass, sending a cascade of glass and water at your feet. You just see this monster just kind of hunched over, just slapping its wet, kind of webbed feet against the floor, trying to find its feel where it is.
Can I pick up a piece of broken glass?
Yeah?
Yeah, the strap.
Yeah, sure.
And I want to try and chuck it, like, over here.
Sure, can you give me,
Chuck it at the
can you
other
give me a
one.
dexterity check, please?
Start a fight.
Oh, don't chuck it. Oh, thank
Alright, so
Okay,
you
that's
pick up
alright,
the
that's
you pick up the glass and you just kind of like toss it over the monster's head and into the corner, and sure enough the monster goes into the corner. He consumes the area there which he heard the sound. He consumes even this huge metallic like shelf. He just opens his mouth like a snake and just gorges it whole. Before you know it, there's an empty space where before there was a bunch of shit.
With some hungry hippos.
Alright, so Matthew, you're up. What are we doing?
Okay, can I see if there's a path big enough for him to get through because of the broken glass?
There is, yes. However, there is a bunch of broken glass. There's water. There's electronics, and it's kind of like inclined, like screens as well. It seems to be a bit of an awkward obstacle to get through. But yes, you could get through there.
All right, so I'm gonna pick up a big old piece of glass,
Right.
prepare an action in case I need to give him another little distraction to get away.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, Michael, what are we doing then? So you're right. You're at the door. You're at the door, Michael. You're like, oh man, should I leave them? Should I leave them or should I do something? What do I do? What are we doing?
Leave them, mate. No man left behind. Hana means family.
Fam
That
crab.
said,
All right.
I'm getting like severe like war flashbacks of that liquor. He's like, right, I'm seeing what's happening here. We got them distracted. So he's gonna step forward and kind of like usher the two next to him back behind him out into the hallway, and he's gonna keep like with the guy. He's gonna just train it on those two. He's not popping it.
Okay.
But he's
So
like,
yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
if he sees one of those things make a lunge
All right.
for like Travis,
see what
that's
you're
a
doing.
shot. But he's just
Um,
trying to get him out.
Victor, what are we doing?
Running for the elevator. Do it, Victor.
Do it. You won't.
More than cunt.
I was actually gonna
Victor would
try
do
and
that.
go into this room to take the pot one, but would it take my entire turn?
Yeah, it would take your entire
Turn
turn to
with-
go there and acquire that, but you could if you want to.
then I'm just gonna pick up a piece of glass then.
Okay, so walking into the room, you pick up a piece of glass next to Matthew and Kat's feet. What do you do with it?
I'm not gonna throw anything.
You just got it.
In case, yeah, in
She's
case.
pressing what I'm doing.
Alright, cool. So at this point, the monsters have finished gorging on their meal, but they seem to have this eternal hunger that puts the hunger inside the hordes of zombies to shame.
Just fucking gumming on the
Actually,
wall.
can I
What?
try and can I throw my glass piece at one of the monsters?
What?
No,
Not me.
Victor, no!
Alright. Yeah, sure. Give me a dex check on that, Vic.
I mean, I suppose if it shatters, then the other one.
Alright, so you're throwing it at which one exactly?
The one that's closest.
Alright, so you're throwing the one to your left then. You throw it and it kind of whizzes into the monster's nose. It reacts in pain. Can you give me a 1d4, please?
Yeah.
Kind of lets out this gargling burp-like sound of pain, and it kind of just licks it. It puts its tongue and it extends the width of it. It slaps its own face, the back of its head, and it just drags its tongue over his mouth and drags the glass with it to consume it further. It does leave a bit of an incision in the center of its head, though. Okay, so
Pretty soft.
now the amphibian on the right side, he's had enough time to finish his meal. They are gone in like a split second what it chooses to devour. And as it was eating the server, it was pulling cables of the other servers connected to it, and he just follows a trail like a Pac-Man or something, just consuming all of these servers, and ends up back at Travis as he consumes all of them in one big go, just moving on his all fours with his mouth open, just like just fitting it all in. And there's no end to this monster's stomach. Maybe its stomach acids are just so damn corrosive, it's just instantly liquefying all of this matter it's consuming. And before it finishes, it makes its way all the way over to Travis before the end of the buffet line finishes.
That's a hungry boy.
Yeah.
I see it's Travis's weekly death save time.
Shoot in, folks.
All right, so the other monster in the other section is also doing the exact same thing, but this time with the shelves to your left, and he just starts following around it frantically on all fours, clawing into the floor, and just shoving as much of the metallic matter into its mouth before making its way right next to Cat, and it's basically touching it's the side of its body with Cat and Matthew as it finishes. All right, Travis, you're up. What are we doing?
Top of the morning to you.
What are we doing?
What are you doing, mate? Are you fucking dead, or
What
are
are we
you
doing?
dead?
On one hand, we have the obstacle that was made for Travis to fail. On the other hand, we've got Frogman.
Which eats everything.
Frogman that just consumes all.
You know what? It is probably the safer option to try and navigate the obstacle here.
Oh, really? Alright, okay.
Shuffle around. You're like,
So, what you want to try and get through the broken test chambers, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this requires you to climb up a very inclined and slippy monitor as the water of the shattered glass has kind of drenched it. It's also drenched the entire air in front of you. There's also now broken shards of glass sticking up from the test chamber itself, while it's also sprinkled all over the floor. So, can you give me an athletics check, please?
Travis,
Don't
no!
forget your shoes. Don't forget your nice shoes.
Yeah, it's got his nice shoes.
Got nice shoes.
He can re-roll athletics.
Got the Nikes.
Take it.
Alright.
Take advantage.
So he tightens up the laces on his Nikes, and he just tiptoes right past the. So he's made it about halfway through the glass right now.
Fucking takes the time to lace up his shoes. Like, he can't see me.
But
No,
so
it
far,
actually-
so far,
Actually,
so
fell
good.
through.
Ah.
So far, so good. All right, Cat, you're up next. The monster has just done like a train line of consumption, and he's just ended right next to you. He's got his back towards you right now.
Okay, I'm gonna take a step back to here, and I'm gonna pick up another piece of glass and throw it.
All right, can you give me a stealth check on that step you took, please?
Don't fuck this. Don't fuck this. This thing's got 3 of us in a cluster. Don't fuck this.
Please, God. Can you let
You put your foot backwards and you just kind of look behind you as you're doing so, and you just place your foot right in between a bunch of cracked glass, making sure not to touch any of it. And you pick up a shard of glass. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna try and throw it back into the corner over here.
Alright.
From.
Alright, can you give me a dex check on that, please?
Oh no!
Oh god! So you throw it, and as you go to throw it, it kind of cuts your finger, and you kind of like let go of it mid-throw, and it just drops right in front of your feet. The monster reacts as it just jumps straight into the other test chambers right next to you, and consumes both of them all in one gulp. This entire area that you're looking at now is barren. It's just inside the monster's mouth now.
How big are, like, scaled to a person? How fucking big are these things?
They're basically they're shorter than you with its hunched stature. It just has this ridiculously wide head with this mouth, and it just consumes everything.
Hungry boys.
Yeah, don't get caught by it. Alright, so Matthew, you're up next. So the monster just darted right past Cat. You've got your readied action, I believe it was?
Yeah. So all this right here is just barren.
It's gone. The frog is just standing in the middle of nothing right now.
So I got a clear sight to the corner over here.
Yes. Yes.
All right. I'm a pitch it.
All right.
Over to the corner. Would I get advantage for that?
Yeah, sure, because of your baseball nature.
Dex,
yeah.
Dex check, right?
Dex that shit. All right, thank God. All right, so
Cool.
so you kind of just you get a bit of a curveball on the shard of glass as it goes over and shatters against a wall. And the monster again, it does the exact same thing as before. It puts its mouth to the ground, like its bottom jaw to the ground, and extends its upper jaw as much as possible while moving on all fours, dragging its belly on the floor. And it goes all the way. No, it goes all the way to the corner.
All right. Then while he's scuttling around, I'm gonna take my move action to get out.
All right, and leave. All right, Michael.
I need my help.
Michael, you're up next. What are we doing?
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like... I don't know, I'm the only one with a gun trained on at the moment. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna keep that gun just aimed at this one now. Just keeping it right on there. And I'm kind of like beckoning it to kind of get Travis to fucking get over here.
Okay. Victor, what do you do?
I stand my ground, take out my massive
Massive rifle.
Keep it steady.
Big ol' Mikey.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Are you looking into the room right now? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I can see into the room.
Alright, so the door's open. Okay. Alright, so, and with that, the first amphibian is kind of looking around. He just finishes his buffet table, and he didn't hear or sense anything in his general area, so he just kind of stands there waiting for his next meal to present itself. Travis, you're midway. Right now you're standing basically in between the two test chambers. One of them's been completely shattered and covered in glass. Like, there's like a glass like bear trap kind of set like to your right where the remains of it were. There's a bunch of water and glass everywhere, making it for a very slippy, unstable surface. What are we gonna do?
Come on, big boy.
We're gonna have to finish the navigation.
Give it the Swan Lake.
You can do it.
Okay, can you give me another athletics check, please?
I think sure would have been a great time for that product inspiration.
Yeah, I thought about it right now.
Do you want to keep that, or do you want to roll again?
Okay,
I'll keep
right.
12.
You've got a +2, so that was a 10 at base. That's a half. So it's a 50-50. It could get better or it could get worse. This is on you, man.
I'm gonna keep the 12.
All right.
Keep the 12.
At the 12, so with that, your feet kind of stumble and like you kind of stutter in your feet as you kind of like slip on the slippy watered slanted screens, and you're trying to get your foot. You didn't make quite a lot of noise, but you kind of made a bit of like a slight scuff with your feet. I'm gonna roll. Can you give me a 1d4 odds? You alert the monster. Even, you got by him.
Everyone, give Travis your energy.
Let's get that 2 or 4. Let's get that 2 or 4.
Cat, hands up, hands up.
Come on.
Oh! So with that, Travis kind of like, as he was kind of like scuffing his feet and tried to catch his footing, he slips ass first and falls down, slides down the monitors, just alerting the amphibian coming towards you. He snaps his head in towards your direction. He puts all of his hands onto the floor and starts to drag his belly as his mouth widely opens into a big stanking abyss. It consumes both of the other you're over here, aren't you? Yeah, you're over here. So it consumes the other test tube chambers, leaving nothing but the control panel in the entire room. The rest is inside the amphibian stomachs, and he makes his way right towards Travis. This is where Michael can fire his action if he wants to.
Okay. If I shoot,
he's still coming. He's
for
still
us.
coming. He's still
If
coming
I
right
don't
now.
shoot, Travis might die. Do I have enough time to swap to the rapier?
No.
No.
Right. I'm.
God.
Okay, I'm gonna try and dodge to the side and give him a gun buck.
You're gonna try and smack it with the gun.
He's gonna try and pistol whip the bitch.
Pistol with it. Just fucking whack.
All right. What would that even be? Would that just be? Would that?
Rules for pistol whip. One second. Let me look that up.
Oh God.
I don't know.
I think Michael's just killed you, Travis. I'm so sorry. I think Michael's just killed you.
Wait, hang on. I don't.
Michael,
Okay, let me just confirm.
not
I
do
take
anything?
this shot. It's loud enough for this room to like. It's gonna hit this whole room. That shot's loud enough to alert everything.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is gunshots, son.
And they both come in from the shot, like towards the shot.
Right. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna roll me for pistol then. Roll me for pistol. Give me that handgun damage.
All right, all right. Pray for me.
Heads up. Give power. Give power.
Right. So, Michael sees his friend. He has seen his comrade in the worst times of his life. Travis has been his pillar of strength and hope,
rock.
and he will be damned before this frog takes him away from him. He's seen Travis be on the brink of death way too many times this adventure, and he takes the gun and he just punches the top of the frog's snout, sending it reeling back for a second.
It's like a shark. You bop it on the nose.
Exactly. It sends its head flying back for a second, momentarily dazing it. However, the gunshot alerts the other monster, and he starts to come straight in a diagonal line towards you guys. What do you guys do now? He hasn't caught up to you yet. There's time to do something. Right. So now, Cat,
Mike?
what are you doing?
I'd haul ass.
Cat. Okay.
What are we
You
doing?
got two
Cat?
options. You either deck that thing coming
Fight
towards us,
or
you
die.
box.
Run or die, I suppose. Yeah, do whatever you want.
He said run or die. I choose run.
Victor has his pistol ready as well.
He does have his pistol ready. Don't worry, Michael. I built the tension there, but if you failed, Victor would have had a shot as well.
Cool. Sweet. Thanks, man. Love it. Tough.
Lies.
If I stay where I am, will the other one run past me?
It's gonna run right towards Michael, so it's gonna pass right next to you. But it's not gonna come after you, no.
Ole.
Would a secondary noise like re-grab its attention, or does it need to be loud enough?
First,
to,
it's gonna head
match
towards
that
where
shot?
it's like in a frenzy now. It's like food. So it's gonna go over there before it calms down.
Right.
Okay, I wanna hold my action because I wanna when it goes past me, I wanna try and run at it and shoulder barge it.
Oh
Give it the
shit!
liquor core, it's
So
soft
you're
as
ready. You're readying a strength action then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so the monster starts to come right past you then. So can you give me a strength check as it's running right past you with advantage because it's not coming after you and you've had time to prep.
Huh.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, so
Didn't need it.
you nudge the monster, and what it does is, as it was previously here, it came in a straight line towards Michael. You nudged
Send it
it,
to
and it
someone.
diverted its attention into the
Yeah.
other amphibian. And what it does is it gorges the other monster, the other frog entirely before slamming into the wall, dazing itself.
Good shit, fam. Did it. did it. This fucking book.
Go.
So what are we doing, Travis? What are we doing?
What do you mean? What?
I'm gonna quickly back away in a stealthy manner.
All right, so there was a loud collision and everything. So you're in stealth with the noise and everything. The monsters taking a while to digest this other frog. It seems to be a bit tougher to get through than bulk metal.
One of those void eating a void kind of deals.
I'm
Yes.
I'm out of there.
Right, so Travis just says fuck this, and he gets right out of there. Cat, what are we doing?
I'm getting out.
Cat gets out as well. At this point, the frog's getting back to his senses. Michael, what are we doing?
Michael holds his gun, flips at the bird.
All right, you go over there. Can you give me a dexterity check on the door, please, as you go to close it?
I thought you were going to say dex check on the bird. Yeah.
No, on the bird. You snap your
Shut
finger.
that door.
And you shut the door just as the monster tries to consume you. It wasn't anticipating a door being in its way. Instead, it just collides with the door.
What now?
You're all out.
Let's get out.
You're all out, and you both made it. You all made it outside of the generator room, back into the
Break that open
hallway.
doors.
Nice one, cat. Really
Good work,
saved
Cat. Good
the day.
hero. Cat, the clean cat, hero of the campaign.
Yeah, it made a frog eat another frog.
Yeah.
That was good. All right, so you made it back into the main hall.
Fuck this. Let's get to the light. Let's get to the.
Yeah,
to the,
let's hurry.
I could do
This
with
is
some
actually
elevator.
taking way longer than I thought it would. Holy shit! You're not even
Six-hour
half. You're not
session,
even
boys.
halfway. Oh my
Exactly,
god!
man.
How fucking fast are you gonna go through this?
I thought you were gonna be just in and out of there, and just be dying, Sane. But no.
Have you seen our rolls?
Loot.
Whew! All right,
our
so
rolls are
you make it into the elevator. Sure enough, the elevator crackles back to life. The doors open, and they invite you into its warm embrace once more.
When music. Come on.
Wait, that music played. Yeah.
The doors begin to close, and you kind of just take a moment to just breathe. You can finally just, you let your shoulders sink, and you just kind of wipe away sweat, reposition your hair. You just kind of touch yourself up to just kind of, okay, I'm back now. And you just take a moment to just be like, holy shit,
Down on the floor.
what just happened? The doors close,
shot.
and the kind of robotic woman's voice cackles to life again. Which floor would you like to go to? You are currently on the second floor. You go to the first floor or the third floor, or you could stop off at the second floor that you're currently on again if you'd like to.
Open the doors back up. The
Yeah!
gap.
The dark button.
Nice.
All right, so where would we like to go, guys?
I'm saying first floor.
Third.
Head to the third floor. All right, okay. And with that, you bounce.
Michael just kneels down next to Judge, puts a hand on him, and was like, "That was almost our number, lad." He looks at Kaz like, "Blue, we fucking owe you one."
Okay, so eventually you make the elevator is vibrating, telling you that it's come back to life thanks to your help. Before stopping suddenly, the light then transitions towards the 3F and a beep to signify that you have made it to the third floor, and the doors begin to open.
More zombies?
Yeah!
Fourth nemesis.
No,
Yeah, kill
no.
zombies.
As the room in
squeeze it
front of you begins to illuminate, you see patches of dark hair, kind of decorating the floor, as well as blood stains. There seems to be multiple doors to your left and to your right.
Don't want to be that guy. Can
Map.
we take a quick break? I need to.
You want to take a quick break? You want to take 5?
I mean,
Yeah. All right,
I'd
so
be- is that-
all right,
yeah?
fellas, we've made it to the third
That's
floor.
cool. We'd say it's about the halfway point.
nope.
Yeah, maybe depends how you do the
Maybe.
next stuff, because
the first third.
yeah, I'd say
Yeah,
the first
the
third, first third. All right, fellas, take a break. I'll go. Oh, I haven't swapped it to my Resi shirt. I got that toe jam and all.
Do that now.
Hey.
I'll do it now.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Oh,
All right,
but
take
that's
5
all.
first. Get yourself a drink. Ooh. Oh, coming at you with that star shit, boy. Oh. Everyone's all bounced off. It's just me and you, chat. Eh? It's me and you. How we doing, guys? How we doing? I tell you what, I'm gonna get a drink as well. Oh wait, no, I got water here. I prepped, man. He's prepped. How we doing, guys? Eh? So I'm talking with you, the chat now, fellas. How's our Monday going? How's our enjoyment of the session going? Are we having fun? Rats of Unusual Size, I don't think they exist. Oh, that movie is so good, man. It's my favorite kind of like feel-good movie. Getting the Resi shirt, yeah, check it out. So we got the stars and the logo, but then we got like, you know, right here. Wait, look at that, man. Wait, fucking stars and up. Yeah, this shit's intense. It was, wasn't it? I didn't expect the frog room to go that bad. It went very bad. They almost. So if the frog got one of them, dead, insta death.
Alright, we back in it. Let's go.
We back in it. All right. So everyone else seems to have suddenly fallen unconscious. You're the only one who's still awake, Michael. Everyone else seems to be dead. It's all you now.
It's one of them fatal elevators.
It's all you know, yeah.
Fatal elevators, if you will.
Yeah, someone let one rip and killed the rest of the crew. It must have been you, for you're the only one who survived.
Shit. Truly
Intense, not badly. Getting ready for a charity stream that university's doing now. So that's sick, man. Awesome.
Oh, good for you, man. Get that done. Get that
Shit's
shit
intense. Done. Nice. I'm glad it was intense. I'm glad people are enjoying it. Nice to hear.
What's going on, chat? Got any shit to say? Accuse me of fucking up, maybe?
Yeah.
No, accuse me of fucking up?
Nah, mate. It's just the dice.
It's just I can't drive manual. I can only drive automatics. It's fine.
Can't help it, lads. I'm used to a stick. Shit, can't help it. Fuck you, Stealth. Let's go.
A thought just occurred.
What's that?
Back in the last section, did that car have 4-wheel drive that I could switch over to?
No. It was just a bullshit car from the 90s.
Shit.
Whew, but yeah, you fellas nearly got fucking chomped on, boy.
Again,
boy.
We survived the deadly zombie encounter.
So what would have happened if one of those frogs just made physical contact with you? Would have been like a Nemi situation. They would have instantly consumed you. I was wondering whether or not this was too much.
So you putting save or die things in here?
You would have instantly been consumed, and then the digestive juices. So the idea was you saw that whatever the monster ate, just instantly processed it, and that would have been the same for you. You just would have just turned into acid instantly the moment it gulped you.
Oh,
so
shit.
Would it have been just insta death?
Yeah, it would have been an insta death. There would have been a sad moment as the monster's kind of like, you know, kind of further gulping him down. You kind of just see less and less of your friend as he disappears into the monster's abyss like mouth. Yeah, I honestly thought, because when Travis went to go touch like all of you were standing next to the door, and Travis went to the generator like button. I was like, God damn it, Travis! Every session you're trying to get your shit killed, man. Because whoever went to push the button would have been in the most danger.
Oh.
But yeah, dude, you fucking whoo! By the skin, by the hair of your chinny chin chin.
You should have re-rolled that. You should have re-rolled that 12, dude.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if he re-rolled the 12, well, it would have been the same. It would have been the same thing. Yeah, I mean, and he failed.
If I gave my bardic inspiration, it wouldn't have been that bad.
I mean, it's funny. Cat's kind of like the savior, and Travis is kind of like, I'm just gonna take all this shit. I'm just gonna get my shit absolutely ripped. Well, I don't know. Cat got pretty battered in the elevator on the second floor there, but other than that, and again, that was a deadly encounter as well. The idea was you were gonna get overwhelmed by them. They were gonna fit into the elevator, and they were gonna just start, you know, piecing off parts of you bit by bit before there was nothing left of you. But the good rolls came in. The good rolls came in, and yeah, they did come in. You kidding me?
As we know, Cat never rolls low.
Fucking Michael got a critical damage roll with his rapier and fucking skewered a couple of zombies, and while Travis and Matthew were just fucking, they were just
Oh my
fucking
God.
mowing
Combat's
down.
the only thing
Except for
Matthew
Victor.
can do.
Victor was smacking the doors. Victor was like, "Get some of this."
Can't handle boot camp either.
Watch
Freaking just
me.
get that back. Get that back going.
Woo.
Square up, fam. Let's do it. Stabbity stab. Stabbity stab.
Stab, stab, stab.
Good lord, farming purple no gigante and listening to the frog room kerfuffle was stress? Yeah, I bet it was.
Which was more stressful, though? That's the
I
question.
mean,
well, yeah. I think both made both worse, so it's like, oh my god.
That's true, actually. It's like a collective kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Domino effect of stress. I think we're just waiting for Travis right now to get back, and then
Yeah,
good to go.
fucking Travis.
I wish he'd use a webcam like us.
Yeah, so we can tell, but we do get to look at Kurt Russell's face. So
Yeah,
I'm
man,
alright with
like,
that. I'm alright with that, mate.
It's 4 hours of cut.
Russell, yes, please.
Well, maybe more. We gotta keep fucking up.
That's true. Welcome to the
Wait.
next 6-hour session, boys and girls. He said it was going to be the shortest. He's wrong.
Dude, you know what you need to do? Go back to the first floor, play some more Persona while he's gone.
There you
Yeah,
go.
oh my
gotta
God.
work up them saves.
Dude, you got a fucking save file. You got past the bullshit
At
grind.
the end of this, Michael's gonna hold his pistol to his head and just be like, "Don't worry, guys, I've got a plan." Persona, dead.
Well, shit.
What the fuck were you thinking? I was gonna summon a demon.
Alright, so how are we doing, guys? Is Travis back?
Avi, it's
Not
not
yet.
PS3.
I
That's a
am
fair
not.
point. I'll need to get out my cell phone, get out my bone phone.
Travis, did you just get back, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, sorted. Alright,
There
so
we go.
I was just
Party
telling,
time.
I was just telling to the group that if one of those frogs touched you, you'd been instantly
dead.
killed. It was an insta kill.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Isn't that comforting?
So the idea was
Well-
that by seeing the frog instantly consume more of that matter and instantly digest it was like a kind of like indicates that, oh, if they touch us, we're fucking done. And sure
Yeah.
enough,
Go on then, Fred.
I was improvising a death scene for Travis because it looked like he was done. When Michael said, "I'm gonna smack it with my gun," I was like, "I think Travis is done." And what was pretty much gonna happen was Travis was going to be consumed head first, and it would just be further gulps of the frog just consuming him more and more, and the survivors just got to see him disappear piece by piece into the monster's abyss.
Welcome to I make bad decisions and then backtrack my bad decisions.
I smacked the frog.
Fucking Delta Hunters, man.
But you did it, guys. You did it. I'm really glad you did. I'm trying so hard to kill you, but god damn it, you are pulling through.
Listen, you gotta hit
Awesome.
us when we don't have. You gotta hit us when
Repeatedly.
we're bad.
The most deadly things won't kill us. The least deadly things will fuck
Yeah,
us
yeah,
over.
give you a massive snake. Yeah, no problem. Give me a frog, pissed off hungry frog though. Fuck that, no. Fuck
You see that,
no.
Nemesis? Welcome over.
Yeah,
Angry
yeah,
frog.
all right,
Hit
all
the
right.
brake pedal?
Be careful.
Fuck that.
Yeah, brake pedals, mate. Nah.
Now I'm gonna accelerate.
Yeah,
Go
exactly.
hard or go home.
God, that nat zero on the
I'm
first roll at the
sorry.
beginning of the session, I was just like, yes, there might be one
Yeah,
today.
that's
There
mine.
might be one today. Yeah, so
There might still be.
yeah, there might still be. You ain't out of the
Yeah.
woods yet, son, to say the least. So,
I
Yeah.
wanna see those credits.
are we ready to continue, guys?
Yeah, let me just close chat. Bye, chat.
Bye,
Alright, so-
chat.
And with that, you hear the lights to 3F illuminate, and you hear a satisfying ding, satisfying depending how you look at it. It's signifying that you've made it to the 3rd floor. Welcome to the 3rd floor, and the doors begin to slowly open with a mechanical tug, revealing a hallway stretched out in front of you. There's rooms to your left, to your right, with another room at the far end of the hall. There's tufts of severed, removed hair and splashes and gushes of blood, as if someone was being dragged aggressively into the far room.
Well.
Well now.
That's unfortunate.
That's not good.
Well, I get the
Kinda
feeling
the
the
first floor
MVP might be in trouble. That's
Can we deduct from the map we saw which room is going to be the one that?
Absolutely.
is
So-
likely up?
You recall when looking at the reception computers that the room that had been illuminated as being occupied
Green.
with someone was this room over here. With this room being the room that housed the prototype beds.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least the MVP isn't or wasn't in the room with the blood trail going.
Yeah,
Suicide.
totes, right? Totes.
Definitely not. She's not dead.
Totes.
What are the odds of that?
You
What are the
see
odds
that
of that?
blood trail
That's
come
that.
from this.
Boy, what would happen if the MVP just was mysteriously dead because we were fucking around on floor 2? Like,
Hmm.
Yeah,
that'd be
that
awkward,
could be an option. Or you're
Why not,
asleep.
boy? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Let's
all
check
go
it out!
Sleep on the bed.
All right, let's go. Oh, guys, want to do this room first or this one?
I mean, the blood room seems like the room that might kill us the most, so, you know, get out of the way, right?
I mean, the seat.
Yeah, this
Wait,
fucking cunt thinks he's all good.
How do we know which way the blood trail leads? Maybe it leads.
That's a good point, yeah, maybe it's towards...
Hang on a second. You don't. trick
Michael's
me.
gonna touch his ear to the door. Just give it a good...
Alright, so if you when you touch your ear to the door, you listen for anything that could just sound abnormal, but in the recent events, I guess you could consider it being normal. Alas, nothing.
Any damn screams of the undead, maybe?
Nothing.
Any liquor tongues?
Nothing reveals itself to you.
Maybe
Seems
give the
pretty
door a
quiet
ring.
in there.
Yeah, you can go in. Like.
Thanks, Pretty. Your support is always well warranted.
I'm gonna stand right here. We're always getting ready to open the door. Get my bat ready in case someone jumps out.
Alright.
Who's going through?
Nods at his pals and he like starts to edge open the door and like peer in as he's going, like just in case, you know.
Alright,
Got the hand ready to pull it
as
back.
he does so, he just reveals a room full of blood especially at the bed and the doorway more and more. There seems to have been a struggle within the bedroom. The cabinet, the bed have all been kind of pushed aside, and there's been severe like blood pooling. It looks like there's been some kind of blunt force trauma aggressively, repeatedly applied to some poor soul before being dragged out of the room.
Do they?
Drop the bat down.
Do both the pool of blood and the dragged blood look of the same kind of like freshness? Like, are they both the same color?
Yeah, it's the exact same pigmentation. It seems to have been pretty recent.
So still quite wet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Could I like crouch down from where I'm standing and like see if there's anything under the bed?
Yeah, you look down under the bed and you just see there's like this metal like grated like floor in order as like it's a drainage kind of floor in case of any spillages. But other than that, this room seems very barren. This doesn't seem like a place that's used to care for people.
Seems a bit strange for a hospital, though.
Indeed.
This
Alright.
rings more true to a prison than a hospital.
So that's a cabinet, correct?
That's the cabinet, yeah. So that was like it's like a little cabinet that someone would kind of put medical utensils on in order to kind of perform like little mini surgeries, scalpels, like pliers, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Medical tray.
Yeah,
Do they look used? Like, do they have blood on them?
Yeah, they're extremely bloodied.
Okay. Think we might got a weapon used by the looks of it. But doesn't seem to be nothing
What's
else.
the thing in the corner here?
That's a
AC
locker.
TV. Ah. Alright.
Locker.
Let's have a look. Let's have a gander.
So inside the locker, you don't see anything of consumable use. However, you do find a very long white doctor's coat.
Yeah, take that shit. Have a look. It's pretty smart, that. Boy,
Yeah.
what happened the last time I took clothing?
Nothing really.
Yeah,
You
no,
know
this is very.
Does she want to wear white here?
That's a fair point. Gives the wrong impression, doesn't it? I don't exactly have medical
Oh,
training.
Aye.
Pretty. You managed to patch up Travis pretty well that first time. Why don't you pull up? Get a new coat. Looks pretty swish.
No, it's not really my color. Sorry.
Black is my color, like my soul.
Kind of edgelord are you?
I chime in.
Anyone
Alright.
else for the robe?
Can we bring it?
You could, but how would you stash it without wearing it exactly? Gonna have it
I
over
need
your.
hoodie-wear.
Gonna have it over your arm or something?
I'm gonna
mate,
put
tie
it
the
in my
arm to the
pants
belt.
and like as a bulge.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I'm not-
Sure.
I'm not.
Nice. Nice. You get athletics with disadvantage because your legs are just bogged down with a bunch of junk.
Nah, I'm not
Are you actually doing this?
no, I'm not gonna do that.
All right.
Oh,
So,
cool.
are we doing anything with the white coat? Yay or nay?
Nah, leave it.
Leave it. Right. Sorted.
Thanks for putting it in the game.
Imagine it would have done something. It would have done
My
something.
fucking Borderlands loot hoard of like sensors. Like, no, I need it.
I must take. Must take.
They watch. They actually give you advantage on mental rolls.
That's true.
Okay, next door.
Yeah, but I'm not exactly
Can
medically
I-
trained, so I'm just gonna leave it. I'm no
Can I
doctor.
give,
I'm a trader.
This door a little knock, and
Right, you
like
give it a knock. Just
Yeah.
like the door before you, nothing reveals itself.
hello, is anyone in there?
Hello there.
Nope. Nothing.
Open
Guess
it.
it's not safe.
Guess we go in.
Are we going
Yeah,
inside?
Sure, why not? Let's do it.
Right. As you go inside, there's nothing.
Ah, tits.
It's completely.
Let's go.
It's immaculately clean. Everything is kind of placed like OCD perfectly, as if ready for someone. Not a drop of blood. Nothing slightly ajar. Nothing.
Well, this is nicer than the other one. I'm gonna check the cabinet by the bed first.
Inside the cabinet, you see that it is absolutely spotless. Like no speck of dust. Absolutely nothing.
Fuck
get-
me. That's a good job.
As if it was primed and ready for the next occupier.
Is there like
What
scalpels
is it?
and shit on here? On the table.
Indeed, there are a bunch of cutting utensils, surgical utensils, neatly placed, all kind of parallel to each other.
Perfect.
What
Now
does the
you-
room smell like?
Smells extreme. It smells like when you walk into a hospital, you've got that kind of like very strong, like
Okay.
that very strong kind of like cleansing kind of smell. It's like
Right.
kind of
so
sting.
been recently
Kind of,
sterilized.
yeah, it kind of stings the eyes, the nostrils a bit when you kind of take a deep breath.
Alright.
Is there anything in this locker?
Absolutely nothing. It's completely bare.
Look at that doctor's gown though.
Well, it looks like we've got one choice left, and that's the.
You mean-
You got
the choice with the blood
two.
train, huh?
You got two. There's a door here
Oh,
Oh.
there's no door.
and a door here. Yeah, they're like doors right next to each other.
Oh, okay. I thought they were double doors, right?
Yeah,
Crack
right.
that.
Well,
Mm.
then,
Which door are we going through?
Alright, preparing my bat in case something jumps out, Michael.
All right, we're going to the
As
left one.
before,
Okay.
ear up.
So as you kick down or do whatever you want to, how are you opening the door?
Well, I'm listening to it.
Listen
first.
again.
Yeah.
Again, just like before, there seems to be nothing. Nothing presents
Lol,
itself
lol.
to you.
Lulled into a perhaps false sense of security from the last room.
Oh yeah.
Michael just opens it.
As he does so, he's dead, man. Nah. Again, you open the door, but this time there's messy bloodstains instead of like hard bludgeoning kind of force. There's very aggressive, long swashes of sharp kind of strokes, as if like a modern kind of painter aggressively striking the canvas with a paintbrush. The bed is completely stained in fresh blood.
Christ, this looks like my kind of surgery.
The streaks of blood are so thin, but so like continuous, meaning that they were really deep. It seems to imply that there was some kind of surgical surgical tool used. However, just without the care.
Scalpel or something.
This is bad news. What was
Yeah, I don't-
happening here?
Keep your voices down. If whatever's doing this is still around, we're gonna want to be careful. I'm gonna sneak in and like start rifling through the drawers again. Just Why
Again,
not?
these seem to be like kind of duplicates of all the rooms that you've come across. There's the utensils on the tray, and there's a locker that seems to have a doctor's coat in it. But this one seems to be completely bloodied.
kind of like the clean one a bit more.
Check the pockets.
Where's your
That's a good question.
There's nothing in the pockets, just except for like dried pocket pools of blood.
Ah, fucking thanks. Michael just shrugs and steps back out of the room. Ain't tits in there.
Alright.
If you mind me, French blue. Sorry, lass.
Right.
Last
So,
door. Prepare the bat. Prepare for
who's
Travis to open
going?
the
Who's
door.
going through the door?
I'm gonna ready my halberd.
Gonna ready your halberd.
Mhm.
All right. So, who is the one that's actually opening the door? Ow, fuck.
Blue, why don't you
I'll do
pop
it.
this one? Oh, all right. Matthew stepping up to the plate.
If Travis got my back, I'll do it.
I got my boy's
We all
back.
got you. We all got you, boy. Guns out, sun's out.
So,
Slowly opens the door.
slowly opens the door. As he does so,
You dead?
you dead.
dead.
Yeah. As Matthew begins to open the door, he starts to hear some kind of familiar and gut-wrenching noise. That of like some kind of meat being torn apart. But he hears something else as well.
Oh no.
He sees a child just eating away into the sides of this woman covered in blood. Her ribs are exposed as the monster digs deeper and deeper into her torso. You look at the woman and you actually see tears in her eyes as she sobs to herself.
She's still alive?
She's still alive. She
she
turns
wearing
around. She turns around and sees you and goes, "Please don't. No, he's my son. Don't hurt him."
That thing's eating you, lass.
I know, but he's the only family I have left. Don't take him away from me. Just please leave us alone.
That thing's already gone.
At this point, the woman starts to kind of writhe her head back in pain as she's trying to endure the aggressive slashing and gnawing of her son as he digs deeper into her chest cavity.
I kind of just kind of go walk in front of Matthew, just grab the doorknob and just close it.
You close the door.
Just shake my head. Just shake my head, just like no.
Travis, that's the MVP. She's the reason we're here, lad.
Is it really?
Wait, really?
You close the door and you leave the child to its meal.
We can't do that, guys. We can't.
What?
We can't do that.
She's already gone.
Yeah, but the thing is, one.
That's just
that
cruel.
her
She
do someone else.
That's just cruel. You
She-
can't leave her like that.
Pretty's got a
She
point.
doesn't
If,
want to be
if
saved.
that's one of them, then she's infected, lad. You've seen them out there. Is it really worth saving her? I know it sounds cruel, but I don't know. Wouldn't it be better to die at the hands of family than, living on to become one of those things
That's not what
yourself?
I said, but okay.
Yeah, but no, I'm adding my own bit.
Paraphrasing.
Okay.
Yeah.
She still sees that thing as her son. If we come in, guns blazing,
You hear
she-
some bones
that's
snap
gonna be-
through the other side of the door, and the woman's sobs begin to get a little bit louder.
That's going to be the last thing she sees. Her son getting bludgeoned to death as she dies.
No.
Oh, I don't like it, but I'm with
You
you,
won't need to
Travis.
see
If
that.
we're leaving this,
We can't,
Did
guys.
you
We
guys not
can't.
see how badly hurt she was? She's not making it out alive. There's no way.
Like the right side of her rib cage was completely exposed. You could even see her lungs gasping for air as the boy just kind of exposed all of it and dug deeper in between her ribs, prying them apart.
No matter what we do, it's a lost cause. If we kill him, we're gonna have to kill her as well. For mercy, out of mercy.
Michael kind of looks up at that and looks at Pretty and just goes, "Would that be such a bad thing?"
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's a waste of time.
I mean, that's fair, but once that thing stops being distracted by her, it's gonna start coming for us.
Should be on the safe side and get rid of them.
Cards on the table, lads. I don't know what we should be doing here. Our options are: we leave it, we deal with the kid, or we deal with both of them.
What we could do, if we're worried about it coming after us, we might be
Bar
able to
the door.
barricade the door of one of those beds. stop it from exiting.
If that's what you want to do, I'll go with you on that one.
Okay.
So what are we doing, fellas?
I don't
Is there
feel
a
good
window? Is there a window in the door? Like, or is it just door?
No windows, just a solid door.
Okay, so from seeing that woman, was she wearing any white, or did she have blonde hair?
You couldn't tell what she was wearing, but she had brown hair, but her clothes had been ripped into shreds and stained deeply with blood. You couldn't quite make out.
Not the
colour of her
MVP
clothes.
of them, so just a
Yeah,
woman.
she doesn't have blonde hair.
This is a morals choice. This is a fucking morals choice. I don't like it.
Yeah, but Victor doesn't have any morals, so I say let's
Guys.
fucking let's put
Guys,
a bet in front of it.
She's clearly in pain. We gotta put her
She
out.
wants to be in pain. She wants this.
She wants
Pretty,
this.
we're not all as fucked up
We're
as you are.
helping her.
You're telling a mother that you want to kill your son. What? Do you hear yourself right now?
So what, are you saying we shoot her first and then go for the kid? Is that what you're suggesting?
Right now, she is doing what she wants. She wants the kid to eat her.
Give
She
it to me,
wants-
kid.
Eat me!
It's my job to provide.
Ah!
It's up to you. You can do whatever you want.
If we even manage to save her, she's not gonna look at us as heroes.
I don't think saving her is the issue here. I don't think that's gonna happen. Difference is, do we let her die at the hands of her son, which she sees as her son, but is a fucking monster, or do we put them both down ourselves? It's a difference. It's a difference between manslaughter and murder.
I don't like this situation anymore, you guys. But I
is where it's
don't
been
feel right
wrong.
about, you know, killing someone who isn't one of those things.
The thing is, it's a matter of time. If that thing's already got its teeth in her, then as far as we should be concerned, she's one of those things.
Yeah.
That's cruel to say, but we know that
I
if-
hate to
if-
admit it, but yeah, you're right.
if that vaccine machine back there is working on these things, there's no point in even using it. She's dead if we do, and she's dead if we don't. Is she dead by our hands, or is she dead by the kids?
Alright, I want to vote, guys. Do you kill the child, or do you walk away?
I'm voting for walk away.
Walk away for Travis. Victor, kill the child or walk away?
Walk away.
2 for walk away. Abby, kill the child or walk away. Your decision can solidify whether you leave or whether you stay.
No pressure or nothing.
Just saying.
Oh.
As a character, I say yeah, this, but as a player, I'm saying this is a bad idea.
Walk away.
As in
Walk
leaving
away. You understand the gravity and the weight of the situation, but you respect the mother's final wishes.
Wait, I want to see what
And you
Matthew
walk
and
away.
Michael would have.
Matthew, what would you have voted?
As a character, I would have said we going in there, put her out of her misery. But as
kill
a
the
player,
kid.
I know it's a bad idea.
Michael, what would have you done? What would you have done?
Michael's a gambling man. I would have literally put it down to dice roll or coin flip. Because that's not. a
Can
decision
you
can
give me a
make.
1d20 then?
Yeah.
And
Sure.
even
So,
odds you would have killed the child. Evens you'd have walk away. You would have
Alright.
killed the child.
I would have gone in there.
It's alright, so it would have been a 3-2. So pretty split decision on whether or not you wanted to do the kid or not. Alright, and with that, you kind of just leave the room and the mother to her fate.
Oh no.
Alright, what would you like to do, guys?
Can we
Let's
barricade
go.
the door?
Guys,
We gotta push
You can
forward.
certainly barricade the door if you want to. How are you going to do it?
There are plenty of beds.
There
Yeah,
are
start
plenty of
dragging in
beds.
the beds, and I'm gonna go with we use the ones from the fucked up room. It's like the weird
Yeah.
feeling if we mess up the nice rooms, like, it might go badly for us, you know.
I just cleaned this! And they just fucking lose it.
We go
Yeah,
from
could you
Resident
imagine?
To Dead Rising, the freaking janitor comes out
Yeah.
with like a spear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that fucking Dr. Steinman from Bioshock. He's just like ugly, ugly.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
kind of sad.
Alright, so So Victor starts to kind of put all of his muscle into into the beds to try and move it into the hallway. Eventually, however, he gets it in front of the door that houses the family.
Michael just stands back and he's like, he just shakes his head and just walks away. He's like, choice has been made, group's decision. I'm a man of democracy.
All right. So, what would you guys like to do now?
Push forward.
Guess there's a last door.
Yeah.
Get the MVP out of you guys.
Fucking around.
All right. I'll be heading through the door.
Yeah, sure.
All right. As you do so, the door begins to open, revealing a very bizarre scene indeed. To your left, you see a pile, and I'm talking like chest-high pile of corpses, blood, matter, gore, offal, that kind of thing, just stacked in the corner of the room, giving off a foul stench. There is a control panel that seems to operate the beds in the other room. Through the observation window that separates you and the other room, you see a doctor working away at each of his patients, I suppose. The left patient has been completely eviscerated with aggressive scalpel-like slices, just painting swaths of blood in jagged lines.
Same splatter
exactly,
as that room.
exactly the same. The body is just a complete mess. Whereas the other one, he's kind of inspecting the body. He's got a voice recorder to his mouth, and he's talking about how there seems to be a fracture just above the elbow of the left arm. So he's kind of like doing some kind of autopsy on them. There's a bunch of ripped out coarse hair on the center bed. As the doctor is finishing, and that woman on the right is in a white dress with blonde hair. I couldn't find a woman in a white dress model. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you weren't gonna find that.
And the doctor notices you, and he instantly pulls out a gun from his side, and he just instantly fires it straight at you, planting a bullet right into the observation window, right in between where Victor's face would have been had that window not been there.
Not my face. What?
He seems extremely calm, extremely cool-nerved, even. Perhaps he's not. Perhaps yes, eerily composed.
Shot at us.
Exactly. He just kind of just whipped it out and casually shot at the window at you. Not
scarier than if you just
not startled, not screaming. In fact, he barely even made eye contact with you before he did it. He just twitched his head and shot at you. He seems unnaturally very calm. Maybe he's under the influence of something, or maybe he's just not of the right mind. Maybe a bit of both. He looks at you and says, "Oh, I guess we've got an audience for the next operation then, huh?"
I'm gonna start backing back down the hall towards the first room.
Fuck this! Okay.
No, I'm gonna head into the first room, put on that doctor's coat.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna play doctor.
Oh! Alright,
Yeah.
okay, please, doctor.
Oh.
Alright, meanwhile, so he takes a look at you, he kind of smirks after he gives his little, acknowledgement of you, and he goes back and at the broken part of the man's elbow, he starts aggressively digging his scalpel into it, cutting chunks of flesh, trying to sever the arm away from it, kind of losing his composure in the process.
Gonna come back out in my doctor's whites.
I see.
I'm gonna walk in.
Alright. Yeah. I get a feeling you guys know what my plan is.
Bullshit your way to win.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Trying to roll them dice. Michael, like, he kind of, he stays at distance. I peers in,
Yeah.
and goes, he kind of like, you know, works himself. He's like, afternoon, doctor. What appears to be the procedure today?
Discovery, pupil. Discovery. We're learning today.
I see, sir. What appears to be the subject?
Some street urchin. Better use in this table than he is out in the other world. He's proven to be a perfect subject for my experiments. And he starts cutting further into him. It won't be long before I move on to that one over there. And he nods over, gesturing towards the unconscious woman in white.
Michael nods and like he just side eyes the woman. And he's like, right, this is gonna be a problem. he kind of wiggles his jaw. Goes like, Doctor, if you don't mind me asking, I'm a touch late. The hair, is that gentleman's?
Curious. I was thinking the same thing myself as I prepped these patients beforehand. However, I don't recall any of them having this much hair, and it appears this hair just appeared while I was gone. I can't say whether it came from this man.
How odd. Would you mind if I take a closer look?
You can observe from there, pupil. You have to earn your right to get into here.
Of course, sir. My apologies.
So again, he starts again cutting away, and he's getting increasingly frustrated, as if he's looking for something that's not there. He seems disappointed, frustrated with his specimen, and kind of just casts it to the side, cutting him aggressively, scratching into him, and then just throwing him off of the table. God damn it! Isn't there a perfect specimen around here somewhere? You happen to have found anyone worthy of experimentation, have you?
Funny you ask, sir. The lady in room 4. I believe she might be just right for our needs.
Room 4. Oh, yes. I remember her, yes. I was getting ready to cut her up myself after I was done with that one there, but this one proved to be disappointing. How about you go fetch her for me? I'll tell you what, I'll even be kind to you. I'll trade you. You give me that. You give me... She better be alive. I want live specimens. These dead cadavers do nothing for me. You give me a live sample. I'll trade you this useless woman here.
A live sample, sir?
Mm-hmm. And he goes back to just kicking and stomping and stabbing away at this body that he just finished, kind of punishing it for being so pathetic.
Of course. Allow me to retrieve the specimen, sir. You're doing fantastic work today, I must say.
Of course I am. Now be quick!
Certainly. Michael steps back out, and he just takes a deep breath. And he's like, fuck.
I follow Michael out. out of character. We can totally weaken at Bernie's this.
In what sense?
That's out of character.
Ah, fair enough. Right, okay. My thought is, the woman's dead. We have the kid. It could work.
The problem is getting
I don't think he's dumb.
the big nasty kid.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's looking for a live specimen. Maybe both would work. Maybe the kid has something. Like, maybe we can pose the kid as like a fascinating, mutation that was somehow involved with the woman in room 4, and try and get him to investigate.
How would we
Try and pose it as a more valuable thing than the woman.
Could we maybe offer one of us?
I mean, he wants a woman.
We could. He wants a live specimen. We could offer ourselves up. But why?
No, I just think if we don't have a live specimen...
Yeah, it's an option. It's an option.
Yeah, it's an option.
If worst comes to worst,
No.
we can make
Oh, I can't wait to see what happens next.
I
a
mean, Victor.
ventriloquist act.
Again, we can bring
Oh, we're gonna play
The
puppet.
woman being alive.
Afternoon, Doctor. I'm ready for the procedure. Oh, as you see, sir, she's ready and willing. As you are.
What are we doing, fellas?
I think we should rush into the room. Maybe there's a slight chance that she still could have...
Alright, so you've just left.
Yeah.
You've just left the operating hall, the observational area of the operating hall.
What if?
You're back in the hallway now, and you're up in front of the door that has the bed pushed against it. You know what's on the other side.
Yeah.
What if, right, we bum rush the kid, 4 of us.
Get a kid, you fucking dickhead!
You're mine, fam. You're mine.
Oh, it's up
Just
to
all
you. It's
rush
your
it.
plan.
Try and restrain the kid and get him out that way.
Alright, I think that's the best course of action.
Definitely.
Like, at least,
Alright.
like, while we're doing that, we can try and see if the woman's still kicking, but I feel like our odds are gonna be...
So I need you to tell me the exact thing you are going to do immediately after you open this door. Are you just going to stand there, or are you going to do something?
I say me and Travis rush to the kid. The other guys worry about the woman.
It's up to you
Okay,
guys. It's up to
Victor's
you.
gonna
Do
push
whatever
the
you want.
doorway then.
The bed's
I'm
been
thinking
the bed's
bed.
been moved to the other side now.
Okay.
The door's
I'm thinking
presentable.
Matt, Travis, and Blue go for the kid. Because
Right,
they're
so,
our strongest.
Travis?
most important.
We are going to go through a series of events the moment this door opens. You are going to tell me before this door opens exactly what it is you are going to do. The moment we're going to open this door, what are you doing? What's Travis doing?
Locating the kid, running at him.
Are you attacking the child?
More restraining the child with Matt and Kat.
Okay, so your attempt is to restrain the child. Victor, the moment this door opens, what are you doing?
Well, I'm doing.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna take out my pistol and ready an action in case something needs to be done.
I see. Okay, so you've got your gun primed. Kat, the moment this door opens, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run in and try and restrain the kid.
Alright, so you're jumping in with Travis trying to restrain the child. Okay. Matthew, when this door opens, what's the first thing you're going to do?
Question: would there be enough room for me to help with that kid?
I mean,
I would say this is enough to maybe restrain the child, but you do what you want.
Like, if you go for the legs, two of you two can handle it. 3 of you will handle it.
All right.
That's the difference.
I'll help out
Michael, the moment this door opens, what are you going to do? So Matthew, are you restraining the child or what?
Actually, now I think about it, I'm gonna help calm the mother.
If she's alive.
And how are you going to do that exactly?
Oh fuck! I didn't think that far.
Wait, we have healing items. If she's still kicking, we can spend one. Like, we've got that first aid spray. That's
something tells me.
That face tells me that's not gonna work.
Tells me that's not gonna work.
Alright, so
I doubt
Matthew,
it,
the moment that Matthew, I need an answer. The moment the door opens,
I'm gonna
what
make
are you
sure that
doing?
she won't clock these guys for going at her kid.
So you can't. You're restraining the woman then.
I wouldn't say restrain, more make sure she's not gonna pick up a scalpel and start cutting.
Pin her down.
I see. Okay, Michael, the moment this door opens, what are you doing?
I'm gonna immediately go to the woman, assess damage.
Okay.
If she's dead, I'll back off. If she's alive, I'm gonna start like trying to block the wounds with the blanket.
I see. Okay, who's opening the door to start this?
How
One of the
about
people,
me and Matthew could just kick it in and then just rush.
So Travis and Matthew's
be.
going in. Let's be double clear on this. Travis and Kat, you are heading towards the child in order to restrain him. Victor, you are on standby with the gun in case anything happens. Matthew, you're going towards the mother to try and prevent her from doing anything drastic. Michael, you're going to try and take on the doctorly role and assess damage.
That's right.
Sounds about right.
Travis and Matthew kick down the door.
Boom!
As they do so, they enter the room. The child has at this point had enough time to devour his mother even more. He's worked all up her body and he's ripped off half of her face and consumed her lips, her tongue, and her eye. She has completely been devoured by this thing. However, she is still alive, and all she's doing is making kind of like struggled coughs, cackles of blood spewing out of her exposed mouth in pain. Travis, Matthew, you detain the child. Can you give me strength checks on the child restraining, please? No,
Grab that child.
Cat. Travis, a cat.
Grab the baby.
So Travis grabs one side successfully. Cat, on the other hand, oh shit!
No!
Cat fumbles and accidentally pierces her large liquor cord to the woman's side. Into her already exposed rib cage, and it just sends like a spurt of blood coming out of the woman's mouth. Meanwhile, Victor's just oh shit, with the gun. Matthew, what are you doing?
At this point, I can't do anything, so I was gonna help the kid.
You've got the woman. You've got the. So what? So now you've moved from the woman to what exactly?
The fucking pushing the kid away further.
So, can you give me a strength check to push the kid further as he's still trying to claw at his mother? Travis has got, like, his arm under one of his arms. Alright, at this point, you push the kid. At this point, Travis and the kid kind of go back towards the wall. Michael goes towards the woman, and he goes towards her good side, and she kind of sees the doctor's coat and panics. She recognizes him as a doctor, assuming that what happened to her to begin with is about to resume. She panics, and then she sees what must be the other doctor's assistants taking her child away from her. She starts to enter a panicked fit. At this point, she loses all remains of life that are inside of her. She goes into a bit of like a seizure and dies.
Can we try and do some CPR or something?
Fuck!
You could certainly
Michael
try.
just slams
You
the
could
bed.
certainly do some CPR if you want to.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot.
CPR, yeah.
Let's get
One hand, I can do this.
Right.
Compressions, one hand.
No,
Yeah,
it's-
bat.
I have 2 hands. Maybe I should do it.
Okay. So,
Fuck off,
Victor,
British.
can you give me a
Medicine?
yeah? Give me a medicine check on that, please.
Please. Don't let this be a repeat
Right.
of school.
So Victor presses both of his hands together and he starts performing CPR. And do you breathe into the mother's mouth?
No!
What lips?
Okay, instead you're just doing chest compressions on the mother's already completely
That's
demolished
you,
ribcage.
Michael.
However, as you do so, you start to feel or hear breath coming from the mother's mouth.
Right,
No.
I'm gonna start using the bed sheets, kind of like as tight as I can.
All right, so you wrap up the
Yeah.
mother in the sheets, is what you're saying. So you wrap up the mother in the sheets. However, once the mother was wrapped up, Victor's kind of like observing that he just saw the mother just give breath again. Did he do it? Did he resuscitate her? He looks
don't
again,
know.
but instead there was no further breath coming from the mother's mouth. Instead, this was a death rattle coming from the mother's final moments. And commonly known, when something dies, it kind of evacuates its system.
Oh.
And as it does so, you see a bloodied like lump form at the bottom of the cocooned sheets that Michael has made. Before long, it begins to move and squirm,
Baby!
and before long, you hear
Oh.
Lads, we've got a live specimen.
Yeah!
the bloodied lump.
you
The
don't.
bloodied lump at the bottom of the sheets begins to writhe and cry. What do you do?
Michael's gonna just look at everyone else and he's like, "Fuck is this?"
I don't know, man. I can't look. I'm fucking holding this kid back.
Take the kid into the hallway. I'm opening it up.
I mean,
Who's
do we need
taking
this kid
the
alive? I mean, it's me and Travis. Hold on to this damn thing.
Yeah. Okay, Victor's gonna.
We are. We cannot give
I try and get the cocoon.
Yes, we can.
a baby
Area.
to that doctor. We cannot do that.
Why not?
Of course we can.
We
It's fresh DNA, genetics. I'm a doctor.
have a monster in my arm.
Okay.
The baby seems to be relatively normal, healthy somewhat.
The perfect specimen.
Okay, 2 options. We either leave the baby where it is and try that with the kid, or we take the baby with us. I'm thinking both. We wrap this kid up, hide it, and then take the monster kid and be like, "Doctor, we got this shit. How's that? If not, there you
How
go.
are you gonna hide a crying kid?
Just fucking wrap it in a blanket. That might kill it. Never mind. Take back that plan."
Just bundle
So,
it.
who has the baby in their arms right now?
I have.
That arm.
Who?
Yeah, I'm cradling it.
What?
I'm
So
So
cradling it like-
Michael has the baby. It's still connected to its mother in the umbilical cord.
Someone get me Claw.
Fucking. I'm gonna go over to the sterile room. Oh, I can't. Never mind. I can't do that.
Yeah, you got the kid.
I got the freaking kid. I got a bouncer hold.
Pretty! Scalpel! You're my nurse!
Yeah. There's a scalpel on this one, right?
Yeah. So you're in the room. So yeah, you're in the room, and
I'm
Michael
gonna
is
go to the
standing
sterile
right
room.
next to the body.
Yeah, my Victor is gonna take up the scalpel.
Yeah.
Off the umbilical cord.
So as you start to cut away at the umbilical cord, the baby begins to writhe and cry, and it starts to make the umbilical cord move and kind of like be a bit hard to cut. But the umbilical cord starts to move even more aggressively.
Oh no!
Oh.
You look back at the mother and you see her one good eye still open and her mouth begins to chomp, still connected to her child.
What?
She tries to move, but she's wrapped up in the cocoon, so she just tries to wriggle up towards you.
I'm gonna start soothing the baby. There now, wee one. There now. Everything's great. Everything's golden. Beautiful out outside. The world's great. Grass, trees, birds. You don't know any of that shit, but you're gonna see it's great. Pretty fucking cut the cord.
What are we doing?
Do you think that's gonna help much?
We disconnect the kid. We can deal with whatever the fuck's going on with that thing.
Travis, guys, you guys.
You start to see the umbilical cord kind of like turn black on the mother's end and kind of pulsate in this weird purple dark pigmentation that starts to get towards the child.
I'm gonna cut.
Alright, so you successfully cut the umbilical cord, and this trail of pus and ooze and rot begins to spew out of the umbilical cord where the mother was coming from. At this point, the mother is just kind of writhing back and forth in this cocoon, trying to chomp away at you. Unable to really move too well. Whereas the child is still kind of struggling with Travis, but Travis is kind of keeping him under control along with the help of Matthew.
Travis, you can hold this thing while I get the bat.
Go ahead, Matt. Do what you need to do.
I let go of the kid, get my bat, and start swinging at the kid.
You swing at the kid?
No.
Alright, can you roll the base with that, please? Can you roll the base with that, please?
Keep the kid alive! Matthew, what are you doing?
Listen. Just wait. Just wait.
Wait, as he batters him alive.
Oh my god, as you do so, you collide the bat into the child's skull and it obliterates his head into nothing but chunks against the wall. The kid
You did this to yourself.
The kid is now satiated and stops his feeding frenzy, lifeless in Travis's arms.
No, listen. I'm just saying. You know what you're saying we do it with the kid? Do it with her.
What?
You said we need the kid as a test subject, right?
Right, yeah, we need a live one.
Technically, she's undead. She's moving around now.
But so was the kid.
He was undead, and that's a woman. He was expecting a woman.
Yeah. I like this. I like this plan.
Oh.
Right. Okay. Who wants the baby?
Roll the bed in. Or is it just... Is it not on, like...
No, because you had to, like, shove it to get the other one up against the wall. Right, I'm just got the baby. Who's on the kid? Is it's Travis and Matthew, right?
Well, the kid's dead. No one's on the kid.
The kid's dead. Drop the kid. One of you, start pulling this bed into the operating theatre.
Alright, so you begin to wheel the bed to the operating theatre with the cocooned mother inside.
Alright. I'm gonna get back into roll. Michael's like, alright, just hold the baby, back into the roll. Walking in. He's at the front of the pack.
Keep the kid out.
What the fuck? Pretty, take the kid. Passes the kid to Victor.
So who's entering the
Congratulations, you're fine.
Who's entering the observation room?
Victor's
I am.
staying
Can I
out.
try and get in the room with the doctor?
Yeah, so the door's actually locked. None of you have tried the door yet, but it's electronically locked.
Figured, yeah.
When it opens it, should I try and get inside?
You could
Yeah.
definitely try to, for sure. Alright.
Can we, before you guys go in, if you guys need me to go in with the kid, knock 3 times on the door, and I'll come in.
Michael gives you a thumbs up. He's like,
Alright, so all of
You
you
got the
enter.
thumbs up,
All of
you
you
can do.
enter, save for Victor and the child. You wheel in.
Can I try and sneak in? So that he doesn't see me.
Sure. If you roll sneak, sure, but it have to be a very high one because he is extremely perceptive.
he's a
Unnerved.
Extremely alert, yeah.
This is not gonna work.
You try to sneak into the room, and the doctor instantly side eyes you and goes, "Finally, you're back. Do you have my specimen or not? I'm about to go to work on this woman here. Beggars can't be choosers
Doctor.
after all."
I have
What
a
is it?
rather fascinating case for you.
What is that exactly?
The lady in room 4 appears to experience some sort of advanced necrosis. Her body lives after death.
I wanted a living sample pupil, not something from the undead.
Understood, sir. But believe me, this woman is very much alive, and yet her vitals read not. This is incredible, sir. This is life after death.
Wheel her to the window, let me see her.
Of course, sir. Assistance, if you'd be so kind.
He moves up and he puts his hands behind his back, hiding the bloodied sleeves and the scalpel behind him, and he presses his face towards the window.
See how she writhes, sir. Her vitals are completely flatlined. No heartbeat, no breath, and yet she moves. She moves as well as she would as if though she was alive. If we can work out how this happened and transplant it with ourselves, sir, this is everlasting life.
The doctor looks. So the doctor looks at the case that you've presented, and for some reason he smiles as he looks her up and down. I see. All right. Puts her onto the tray, and he kind of pushes some buttons on the console on his side, and a thin metal like table kind of like opens out in front of you.
Of course, Doctor. Assistance, if you would. Delicately, of course. Do not disturb the subject.
I grab her by the feet.
Got him!
No,
Grab her by the middle then. To try and lift her off and not the head. Alright.
Okay, and with that, right, step away from the tray, pupils.
Certainly, Doctor.
With
I
that-
look forward to seeing what you do.
With that, he pushes the button, and the room kind of revolves around, presenting the woman on his side, sealing you once more from each other. At this point, he kind of looks. He dares not touch her. Instead, he uses the scalpel to cut away at the cocoon. And then he kind of looks up and down, and she kind of looks to him, stretches out an arm, and tries to paw away at him. He's kind of disgusted. He kind of slaps it aside, and he just buries the scalpel deep into her head and twists it, kind of messing with her motor functions and kind of making her twitch before she just drops her hand and her head drops to the side, looking at you on the other side of the observation window.
Fascinating. It appears the brain continues activity even post-mortem.
Do you think me a fool? He cuts away at the shirt, and he reveals the umbilical cord through the mother's stomach. This woman just gave birth. Where is the child?
Well, sir, I must confess, I was rather saving you a gift, sir. You asked for a live subject, yes?
I did.
There is no more life than this, sir. Fresh as a daisy.
When I present it!
Of course, allow me to step into the hallway for one moment.
He pushes the button again, and the door revolves, presenting you with the lifeless corpse of the mother. Dispose of this while you're at it.
Of course, sir. We can't have any contamination. Assistant, if you would be so kind to take this cadaver and join me in the hallway.
Yes. We just kind of pick it up.
We
chuck it.
I guess
in
put it in the
body
pile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hurry it up before this woman regains consciousness.
Of course, sir. Won't be a moment.
The doctor impatiently leans on his tiptoes back onto his heels as he's waiting. He's kind of salivating now. He thinks he's this close to getting what he's been looking for.
Right. I close the door. He's like, lads, I spent 2 weeks doing trading and gambling with this doctor fella. I know me stuff, but I don't know enough. I don't know if I can get us through this.
You're gonna have to, man. You're too deep now.
I know, but I was just talking bollocks. The doctor I was dealing with was half of his face.
We have no other choice.
What is taking so long out there?
Not a moment, sir. We're just making sure the child is properly presented for you.
If you pull anything remotely suspicious, you will watch me perform a live autopsy on this woman.
I would far rather see it on the child, sir. It would be fascinating.
Then hurry and bring it here!
Of course. Guys, I'm gonna fucking shit myself.
What can we do? Is there anything we can do?
Okay,
You can give
I
him
don't
the
want to
kid.
be that guy. It's one of us or it's the kid.
Weigh up your options here, fellas. This man is armed, he's extremely calm, calculated, but he is prone to snapping and being overly aggressive at the drop of a hat.
If he doesn't like this kid, the MVP's dead.
If he likes the kid, you get the MVP.
That's the thing.
I could try and pretend the claw's a mutation is actually attached to me.
I'll take that. You can try.
Are you offering yourself?
I could try and overpower him,
But
if
if
he takes me.
If he snaps, he's gonna fucking mutilate you. So you did.
Okay.
Rather me kid.
We've got the kid. I say we try the kid. We
Yeah,
try
I
the
say
kid
try the
and
kid.
we
I'm
work
sorry,
out backups if
Cat,
needs be.
Cat, I understand where you're coming from, but you're more of a help than this kid is.
I don't like we're trading lives.
I'll give you a few more minutes to deliberate, and then I will ask for a vote. You are either offering
okay.
one of yourselves, or you are
Another
giving the
thing.
child.
Michael's a good gambler. This is a gamble. His time with that doctor is good enough to maybe get him through a few conversations. If he has to go in there and work himself, shit's gonna go wrong. Because I get the odd feeling that doctor's gonna be like, student, he wants to try this so badly, why don't you give it a shot?
No, you made a deal that if we give him a live specimen, we can trade it for the woman.
If we give him a live specimen he likes.
But
The best live specimen would have been the woman. We're on the third backup now.
but we're gonna need someone to go in there to get the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you saying? Give him the baby, get in there, take both?
That's the best case scenario.
I don't
That
think
best
we
case
can
scenario, I
kill
don't
this
know if we
guy.
have that time. This
I don't-
guy's... I don't like him, he's too good.
He's too
I
alert.
don't want to
he's
kill the
superhuman.
kid, guys, but
He's only
realistically,
human, but only human is a...
Up, pupils! Make your decision! Travis,
Oh, of course, sir.
do you kill the child, or do you offer one of your teammates instead?
reluctantly.
Okay, if we
Kill the
offer...
child.
if we
Travis!
offer one of the-
Do
Travis.
you kill the child or kill your teammate? What
Kill
do you
the child.
do? Travis,
Kill
you've
the
offered to
child.
you'd offered to give the kid away. Victor.
Kill the child.
Okay. Cat, the baby or your teammates?
Teammate.
Teammate. Matthew, the child or your friend?
See, I hate doing this, but I know she's gonna want it dead in canon. Kid.
There we go. Michael, what would you have picked?
With enough convincing, he could have been spoken around to send in one of us. Because he values the gamble and he knows one of us, if needed, could possibly take the guy.
Ah,
But again, it's a gamble, and he will take a gamble.
I see.
And this is as much gamble as that is, and if that's the team decision, he'll stick with it. Like he said in session 2,
So
we're a team. We live together or we die together.
it's 4 against 1. The child dies. So, you've decided what it is you've got to do. Time is up. You know this doctor is not fucking playing. You make a decision. You say whatever farewells, if any, to the child, and you make your way back into the observation room. What's your plan? Who's offering the child onto the tray? The tray has already been delivered to you. Place it onto the table.
I'm gonna give the kid to Michael.
Yeah, if anyone should be doing this, it's me.
Oh.
Boy,
Michael.
more sins on my back. Michael bundles the kid and he looks at this kid, this precious, beautiful bastion of life, existence in this bleak, dying wasteland of undead and death. And he just goes, I wish we could have done better. Well, rather, he puts on the voice. Terribly sorry, child, I wish we could do better than this. As you were. And he looks at the doctor and says, Doctor, I present with you the finest, freshest specimen of life in this world of art.
As you go to place the child onto the table, the child with its absolutely miniature hand squeezes onto your finger and smiles at you.
Get out of here!
Dude, I wish.
It
wish.
recognizes it's had enough time to bond with you. You are the very first thing. You are the very first thing it saw in this world, and it recognizes you as safety.
I so very much wish the MVP wasn't in that room, or I'd say put the grenade in that table.
And
Yeah.
it lets go of your finger as the man pushes the button, and the baby is aggressively stripped away from you.
Should've put
And
the
is now in
grenade
possession
Michael,
of the
he
good doctor.
just stumbles back. That's a moment that's just hit him. That's gonna stick. Like,
Is it raining in here, or you
The
know?
doctor just scoops up the child by the chest one hand and kind of just kind of just uses the other end of the scalpel to just kind of poke away at its mouth, revealing its gums, opening its eyelids, and kind of like separating its fingers to examine it. Yes, this will do just fine. Well, a deal's a deal, people. You've done well today.
Thank you, sir.
I think you've earned yourself a promotion. Now step away from the table.
Of course, sir. Your kindness is very much appreciated. He steps back and like he puts his hand behind his back to like just stop it being seen as visibly just vibrating.
He cuts the straps on the woman in white's bindings. At this point, and he cracks some kind of smelling salts and just kind of like aggressively puts it against her nose, kind of like pushing her nose into her head a little bit. With a few whiffs, she kind of like aggressively jerks into life, and writhing, she starts screaming. Kind of resuming, as if she was like put on instant pause from a previous encounter, and now she's resuming it. He kind of just slaps her to shut her up. Get out of my sight! Someone has bargained for your life. The woman kind of cries, and she kind of makes her way off of the table. Get towards the wall! She makes her way towards the wall and kind of just stands next to the table. He pushes the button, and she gets turntabled towards you. She kind of falls to the floor with the force in front of you. She kind of looks at you with mascara smeared face with tears down her face, and she's kind of just, she's a wreck. She's visibly shaking from all appendages. Now get out of my sight, unless you want to observe the experiment.
Doctors, I would adore the honor, but this subject appears to be suffering some trauma. If you will, I'd like to perform a mental prognosis. But please, the best of fortune to you, sir. I look forward to seeing your results.
Do with her what you see fit. Just get out of my sight.
Of course, sir.
And with that, he pushes a button, and the shutter starts to slowly close over the observation window as he ties the baby into one of the beds. You now have the MVP. Congratulations, guys.
Does the shutter cut off sound?
Yes, it does.
Soundproof.
At this point, you're completely disconnected. The doctor's hard at work now. He wants no disturbances.
He just stumbles back, just reels into the room, and just slams his fist into it. And he just keeps on slamming until someone stops him.
That was
No,
rough.
nobody's gonna stop you. Go ahead.
Kind of walk over, just put my arm around him. It's like,
He for a moment, he like pushes him off, and he's like, but like he just gives in, and he's like,
I'm gonna go to the woman. I'm not gonna touch her because that's gonna freak her out, but I'm gonna try and soothe her with my words.
Okay.
You're
sure.
alright now. You're alright.
Right, can you give me persuasion with advantage? What of you being a bard and all? All right, so you kind of your voice is the first soft voice that the woman has ever heard in what seems to be a very long time. She looks up at you and she kind of she sees you to be easy on the eyes, not a threat, not like that deeply wrinkled and just that evil grin doctor that she'd just been dealing with. And she kind of nods. She just says, "I need to get out of here. Take me to my father. He said to go to the RPD. He told me to give him this." She has a pendant on her necklace, on her neck, and she gives it. But she wants nothing to do with it because it's what got her into this problem to begin with. And she just hands it towards one of you. Who's taking it?
Victor will take it?
Victor will take it. Inside, there seems to be a very small syringe-like auto-injector. Seems to just apply whatever's inside it through pressure. There's a needle and a capsule. Inside the capsule is like this strange purple liquid.
Inject that
what
shit,
is this?
fam. It'll get real lit.
No.
I don't know. Just my father. He's the mayor of Raccoon City, and he told me I was to present this to the chief of the police. He said he was greatly interested in it, and he wanted it ASAP. But before I could do that, I ended up in this hospital and into his care.
Does the pendant look like the one
Sherry.
Sherry was wearing?
Indeed, it does.
Mystery. Victor is gonna reach out his hand for the woman, try to help her up.
Okay. So, at this point, the woman seems to be, she's conscious, she's able to understand what you're saying. However, she is so nerve-wracked, and she's just been woken up from being heavily sedated. She cannot walk. She needs to be carried. This is going to take up the entirety of someone's action, save from them being able to move.
I would say...
Can Victor do it? Considering he's not very
anyone can do it, because the woman seems to be a very light frame. She seems to be very small, very petite. She seems to be much lighter than either one of you.
Okay, so any of us can do it. I was going to say, depending on the situation, our strongest do it. But given that, we might want our strongest ready to fight.
Right.
Considering Victor's already...
You're a ranged fighter, so yeah.
Okay.
You get to hoist the maiden.
Hoist I mean. Alright, so with that, fellas, you now have the MVP in your care. What would you like to do? The objective now is to make your way to the RPD and wait rescue from Brad.
Hi, I'm Brad.
Brad?
Brad. The hero we need. Pure boy. Best boy.
Well, we're gonna need to head back.
Okay.
What's the clock? Clickety-clack, what's the clock?
You seem to have some time, but you need to hurry, as time is a-ticking.
Let's
We need to go now.
I don't want to be here.
The woman who's carrying the MVP?
I believe Victor is, right?
Victor's carrying the MVP. She looks over towards Victor. She says, do you have an escape plan? Do you have a way to get out of here?
We've got it all sorted. We
front
just need
door?
Front door.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
Okay.
not from the hospital.
Okay, well, in any case, if you don't have one, or if whatever comes up, there's a sewer system right outside the hospital. That's going to give us a shortcut to the RPD.
How short?
It's a straight line all the way there. And I came here by car, and it was absolute hell.
That's plan
It sure was.
About it.
Yep.
Come on, let's get moving.
All right, so you make your way towards the. So you're going to stop right there for me, fellas.
Okay.
I wonder who's about to make an appearance. Maybe it's our favorite
Suddenly,
friend.
as you're bringing the woman towards the elevator, you hear something coming smashing from behind you. Something loud crumbles the ceiling above you, but from behind, from the observation room. So much so, you start to hear glass smashing and the shattering of metal being ripped apart. You hear an elderly man scream in horror, in anguish, before he suddenly gets cut apart. You start to hear some heavy, bassy footsteps.
Do we hear a baby crying right now? Or no?
Oh no.
You hear nothing, son, except for them footsteps. And before
At the sound
long,
of the old man, Michael just takes a deep breath.
the door automatically opens and reveals
No.
your
Hey there,
pursuer
big daddy,
once
what's the
more.
body?
He sees you and recognizes instantly he's found what he's been looking for. He roars and puts his hands to either side and begins to charge. You guys, what do you all do?
Haul ass.
Run for the elevator.
Fucking book it.
Right, so I want an athletics check from all of you towards the elevator.
Ah, you bitch. I'm just not.
So Victor's being held down by the MVP, and he's never really ran this fast with carrying something in his life, and he instantly gasses out. And he barely makes it. He barely makes it towards the doors even. Michael just falls on the floor, instantly trips over his doctor's waistcoat. Meanwhile, Matthew makes it instantly. Matthew makes it to the door along with Travis. Kat just makes it to the door as well. So all three of you to the door. Michael, you're staying right where you are, and yeah, Victor's staying right there. So let's get Kat and Travis. So Kat and Travis, you're at the elevator. Okay. So, Nemesis, the door closes automatically as you run away from him. However, the Nemesis then just kind of pushes through the door himself and reveals himself into the hallway. He sees a doctor lying on the floor and just instantly picks him up and just looks at him with his one dead, soulless, white, glazed eye. Victor, what do you do? Nothing, because you're carrying a fucking MVP! You can only run.
Can he drop as a bonus action?
You can run more, yes.
Can he drop as a bonus action, then shoot the enemy?
No.
No, you're committed to carrying the MVP at this point.
You want
At this point, you could make it. You could make it to the elevator without any struggle, because he's too busy looking at Michael. You start to see his hand kind of glow in this weird, like, froth-like substance as he's kind of like starting to shake and summon something from within it. It seems, and you definitely know what the fuck that just is. Cat, what do? You see Nemesis hoisting up your teammate.
shotgun.
I want to run at him and shoulder barge him.
You wanna run him and shoulder barge him? Alright, so can you give me a strength check, please? With advantage, because he's just standing there holding your friend.
For what it's worth, Michael's just dead staring at him.
So Kat just runs at him and just kind of shoulder barges into him while punching her claws right into Nemesis and pins him against the wall that's housing the door right here. He ends up dropping Michael in the process. Michael, what do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna just load up Cat, pick myself up. Out with the gun, I'm just gonna start backpedaling and just empty the clip.
Alright, so you get halfway down the hall while firing. Can you give me a handgun roll, please?
Damn right.
Huh.
Yeah, now watch I start a gun.
Yeah!
Oh yeah! So you fire into Nemesis's face, a face that was just staring you down, not too momentarily. Can you give me damage on that, please?
Oof!
You hear an audible ugh from his mouth as he takes the bullet wound to the head, and being pinned against the wall, his head kind of drops in a daze momentarily. Guys at the elevator, what would you like to do?
Do I see anything and throw at the thing?
No, you don't really see anything. You just see a clean hall. Alright, so let me just
I'm gonna take out the police.
Alright, so
Can I throw my shotgun to Matthew? Or is it my turn?
You could, yeah, okay, you could throw your shotgun to Matthew if you want to.
Yeah.
Or you could fire it, oh well, yeah, you can throw your shotgun to Matthew, sure.
Alright.
So you kind of just present your shotgun that's on your back to Matthew, and Matthew just takes it.
Yeah.
I take it. Get those hunting days of Uncle John back in my mind.
Do you have a shotgun, Matthew, in your inventory?
I did. I gave it to Cat, remember?
Yeah, but do you have it like in your attacks?
No, I
list?
do not.
Alright, okay.
Get my hunting days back.
Alright,
Dear guy, I got
grab
Cat.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not giving you massive, Michael.
I don't care.
I'll help you, but I'm not gonna read.
Doesn't let go of his Mikey.
Nah, mate. Fuck you
Runs
think
away
this
when
is?
he's being held by Nemesis, though.
Ah, yeah, for sure.
I
Alright,
blame
so
you,
let me just pull out the shotgun
Yeah, I
for
know.
you.
Story can continue without you.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, let's get rid of that.
Whatever.
Edit that. And so, Matthew, can
Go for
you
that.
give me a shotgun roll, please?
You get away from them, you son of a bitch!
Alright, he fires a shotgun blast right at Nemesis.
38.
Oh, as he does so, all of the buckshot, where are you targeting his body exactly?
I'm putting it right in his fucking dead eye.
Oh, so again, you're just filling his face with more buckshot. And can you give me damage on that, please? Oh, again, Nemesis is just kind of like in a dazed state right now while he's being pinned against the wall by Cat. Cat, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run back. I'm gonna run to the elevator.
Okay, so you pull your blades out of Nemesis, you start to run back. You give me, actually, he's dazed, so you can make it to the elevator.
Can you grab Michael on the way?
So all of you are able to make it to the elevator at this point while Nemesis is getting dazed.
Nice.
The door opens and all of you enter inside. At this point, Nemesis gets clarity again, and he kind of looks out how far away you've managed to get from him. And he roars in anger, and he starts to charge towards you. What do you do?
Victor's
More
gonna
bullets.
fucking furiously
I mean,
press
firing
on-
squad.
Yeah. Just bat, 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 bat.
Yeah, I'll shoot with the shotgun.
I
too.
ready my halberd.
Michael, you're shooting. Matthew, you're shooting. Kat, you're shooting. Victor, what are you doing?
Wait! I'm gonna hit the button!
Michael's gonna hit the button!
Let's go with number 1. See you later. I realized where that was going. Fuck yourself.
All right, so Michael hits the first floor button. Matthew, you end up discharging your shotgun. Kat, you end up discharging yours, I believe. Victor just stands there, just kind of crying. Travis, what do you do?
I just have my in like a battle stance with the
He's in a battle stance. He's got like a pole arm ready with his halberd, like come into it. All right. So, can you fire a shotgun at Nemesis, please, Matthew and Kat? So Kat fires a shotgun, it hits his shoulder. Roll for damage, please, Matthew. Can you hit a shotgun with me, please? Oh, you just did? Alright. Nice.
Man,
Both
11.
Yeah, both of you just like gets closer and that maximizes your shotgun damage and just kind of blasts him back for a second as the doors close. And you make it out. And you make it and you end up separating yourself from the monster.
Michael stumbles backwards. He's like, I deserve that one.
Heading to the first floor. Hold on, let me just.
Should have finished me off.
Heading to the first floor. You're in the elevator right now, and it's still ongoing. Before long, yeah, the music's gone at this point. Ain't no music here. Ain't no music here. Right, before long, you can hear like a loud kind of screeching coming from above you.
Oh.
Before nothing, and then nothing. Quiet.
Nemesis is just like a clingy girlfriend.
You end up entering. You enter the first floor, and the bell dings. As soon as it dings, and the door's about to show sign of opening, a huge, massive dent forms in the ceiling of the elevator, and you hear this loud thud. The elevator gets like incredibly a lot smaller all of a sudden. And yeah, you start to hear a loud roar come from above you. You start to see these kind of fist-like indents form in the ceiling of the elevator as he starts trying to punch his way through towards you. The doors try to open, but they only do so ever so slightly. They start to stick due to the elevator's warping of the Nemesis's crushing power. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and pry him open.
All right, Kat, can you give me a strength check, please? So he's just thundering away, just slamming into this. Oh god! So Kat tries to pull away at it, but her claws kind of slip on the door handle.
Victor's gonna kind of in his
You're holding
panic,
MVP.
Scream at Matthew to open the fucking door.
Come on, you fat fuck!
All right, Matthew. Okay, so Matthew gets one side of the door. He's able to start prying it open ever so slightly. It starts to open. The one side starts to open. However, the other one is pretty closed. Travis, what do you do?
Travis, come on, bud.
Let's open the other one.
Yeah, so Travis gets on the other side. Can you give me a strength check, please, Travis? Oh my god! And Travis, just like Kat, it's a very slippy door, this one, for some reason. He tries to grab at it and his hands just kind of slip off.
People fit out with just one door.
At this point, someone could fit out, yes. Michael, what do you do?
Get out of here, Michael.
It's all you, Mike!
I mean, with the combined strength check, could that bolt can open the door? Or...
You
No,
know,
you
Michael gets himself in the wedge. He pushes it back up against one half of the door, puts his legs in the other.
Oh, okay. Strength check with advantage then.
He's had such a bad day. Done with
Oh! Michael is still kind of just out of it with the child. He is in no mood for Nemesis's bullshit. He's not going to lose anyone else today. He just fucking slams it open with effortless ease and the door gets wide open, presenting itself to all of you. At this point, Nemesis kind of punches a hole through the ceiling and shoots a tentacle straight down. Can all of you give me a dexterity check to avoid it, please, as it shoots into the floor?
Check or save.
21!
Oh! So the tentacle goes straight down. Victor, do you choose to hit Victor or the MVP?
But you're asking me if I'm
it's you and the MVP, and he's just hit you.
Yeah.
Who's taking that
Victor's gonna Victor's gonna push the MVP away and gonna take the hit.
Oh shit! So in a moment of heroism, Victor sees the fist come right above him, and he pushes the MVP away. She screams in a startled state, and the tentacle just cuts straight into Victor's shoulder, going straight through his shoulder, down the out of his armpit like that, and begins to pull him up into the ceiling. Oh yeah, into the ceiling of the elevator. Kat, what do you do?
Can I try and pull Victor free?
Okay, can you give me a strength check, please?
Gross.
Ah.
Oh my god!
God.
As you go to pull it, the Nemesis kind of recalls the situation in a prison cell, and this time he starts to wrap his tentacle around Victor's arm instead, trying to pull him in to prevent you from kind of pulling him out. All right, so Matthew,
like some room. Is there room like between the tentacle and the ceiling?
yes. So right now, Victor's kind of like being pulled up against the ceiling. His feet are off the floor right now, and the tentacle is kind of like trying to pull him through the hole that he's made with his fist.
Fuck. Travis, we need that.
Could I do halberd time?
Yeah, halberd. That's what I'm
Halberd.
Melbourne time. Sweet.
Right.
Can I, since you know I'm starting to die, use my last bardic inspiration to call for help from Travis?
Help me!
Sure. What? How exactly does Victor portray this towards Travis or Matthew?
Fucking help
Travis.
me!
Help me! So Victor just starts. Victor goes into Banshee mode. This is the first time he's tried to be a hero, and it has gone terribly wrong. This is exactly why he doesn't do this shit. He just, for the first time in his life, shit has got real, and so he abandons all sense of nobility and pompousness, and just squeals to be saved by his teammates. Matthew, what did you do exactly?
I was telling Travis to start cutting.
Alright, so at this point, Travis, you'd be able to, recognizing the severity of the situation, being inspired by Victor's outcry, you can now get an advantage or whatever on your however it works on your halberd swing.
It's plus 1d6.
Add 1d6 to the roll.
Okay, so
Or keep it.
Add 1d6. Okay, nice. That's not bad. All right, so yeah, at this point the floor's open. The floor's open towards you guys now.
Nice.
All right, I'll take that. So with that, the tentacle buries deep into the halberd buries deep into the tentacle and severing it, freeing Victor. He collapses to the floor, and the tentacle reels momentarily. Nothing is in the hole at this point, but it's not going to be long before a second attack comes its way.
All right, someone's grabbed the MVP right now. Who is
at this point, you are no longer in combat. What do you guys do?
Michael dips shoulder and just like fireman lift the lady.
Oh shit! I'm right.
What about me, Michael?
Fuck
Fireman
you,
lift
Victor. You suck.
You can move. You can walk.
All right,
Travis
so
has gotcha.
Michael just grabs the MVP with one hand and just kind of throws on his shoulder. And I guess are you guys leaving the elevator, or are you stopping for seconds?
Yeah.
We're gonna chill out, you know.
We could
All right.
hotbox this. We could hotbox this.
All right, yeah, for sure, right?
Well, aside from the
All
hole
right.
in it.
All right, so you make your way out towards the completely shattered entrance of the hospital, and sure enough, true to the MVP's word, you see a sewer grate in front of you, near just to the side of the entrance. The continuous honking of the horn when Matthew was unconscious has alerted a wave, like an ocean of undead, trying to clamber across the car and the debris and the walls to get into the parking lot, rendering the streets pretty much impossible, a death sentence even.
So as it is.
Are you heading to the sewers?
Yeah.
Alright, so you open up the grate and you start making your way down to the sewers. Who's the final one to enter the sewers?
Let's see here.
I mean, I've gone first because I've got the MVP.
Alright, Michael's gone in with the MVP.
I think
follow
I would
afterwards.
go last. Because I'm the strongest in the nemesis. I don't want someone weak with the nemesis.
Alright, so you end up going last. Alright, so Cat kind of just holds the grate open while the others kind of jump in through the ladder. Nemesis ends up smashing through the elevator, and he kind of just like crumbles and falls into the floor of the elevator, and he kind of looks up through the debris, and he sees Cat. and he just starts charging towards her. Cat ends up being the last one into the sewer grate. She closes the sewer behind her, but Nemesis knows where you have gone, and he will follow. But for now, you have lost him.
Oh.
As you
God
enter the
damn it,
sewer.
Emmy.
Whew!
Yay.
Alright, good job, fellas. So, now, can each of you give me a 1d20?
Oh boy.
What could go wrong?
Oh,
boy,
Victor got
it's just
Oh,
a good day
Jesus.
today, isn't
1,
it?
2, 4, 2.
Okay, 1. So we're gonna go with 2, 4, 2. Alright, so 1.
Great
Okay.
work, team.
Right,
I don't
so
care. What the fuck?
in your crazy like endeavor to get away from the Nemesis, you clambered down the ladder, but you didn't stop to go to think where you were going to land. You just jumped off the ladder to somewhere safe. Victor ended up on this side, while everyone else ended up on this side.
Oh. How the fuck did you get over there?
Like there's a ladder coming down the middle here, and you just kind of
Right,
and you
and
kind of
you
just
just
dropped
drop
off. Victor was Victor was just like, oh fuck, and he just jumped in like, oh, them motherfuckers going that way. They're probably gonna be dead. I'm gonna go this way then instead.
No more hero.
But it ended up that everyone ended up going that way, and Victor is by himself on the other side of the sewer. As you take a moment to kind of get accustomed to your new surroundings, you see there is like this river of noxious fluid flowing towards you. It's luminescent even. It's the only light source that you see within the tunnels of the sewer. It stings the eyes and the nose to even look at or even smell. In the center of the pool, you see a zombie starting to make his way. He sees Victor and he falls into the water. He starts walking towards Victor, but as he does so, his legs kind of crumble and he falls face first into the pool. At this point, he starts crawling towards Victor, getting ever closer. He puts his hand on the pathway that Victor's standing on before whatever he is submerged in kind of consumes what's the rest of his body, and all that's left is his hand.
Michael just says like, after all the other shit I've seen, I'm not surprised your sewer's up like this.
Poor bastard who falls in that.
Speaking of,
No.
Prissy, get your tight ass back over here.
Tight.
So that's a massive jump. It's pretty much near impossible to jump. You'd have to be an
Not
extreme
20.
athlete in order to make that jump.
Yeah. Mine is an athlete.
I'm a drown.
Oh shit! All right, so
Right,
to your left, you kind of like start to move your heads from side to side to kind of get your bearings as to what's going on. To your left, you see that there's like this kind of like this grate, kind of like a kind of prison cell like bars coming down, separating the river of ooze, I suppose. Yes. Can you see inside there?
I can. I
You
see
can?
who's there.
Awesome. Right, yeah, let me just reveal it just in case you guys can't see. You should be able to though. But yeah, you see that. So, it seems to be that this is where this seems to be the drop-off point, like the evacuation point for the hospital, and a lot of waste and refuse has been stored here. You just see a clamber of bones and maggots feasting on what was left of them as they start to kind of like dissolve into the acid. But you also see, strangely enough, a SWAT-like geared soldier dead, being feasted upon by maggots. His gear's been eaten away by the acid, and the maggots are eating what's left. However, you do see in his hands a pristine-looking submachine gun.
How do
Oh
we get?
god.
Like, does it have like a sling on it?
Yeah.
How far from this point here is the submachine gun?
I would say probably about 10 feet, 15 feet. Definitely
10
too
feet?
far for your hands.
I'm not thinking about my hands. I'm thinking about the halberd.
Thinking about the halberd. Oh, okay, into that.
Yeah, just hook it on the sling.
Into dasting. Okay.
If we drop the halberd,
Rip
we
Hunk.
drop the only way of my
Okay,
medium
Travis.
damage.
How do we handle this, guys? Do we think we go with a halberd attack, or do we go with like a dex check to kind of see if he can finesse his the.
That's the idea. I didn't say that's what we're doing. That's his idea. So,
Oh, okay. Well, however, how is Travis? So, Travis, how are you going to try and attempt at procuring this submachine gun?
I say it would be a dex check.
This isn't Hunk. This is just a member of the. Sorry, I'm addressing the chat guys. He's just a fucking umbrella dude. All right.
Okay, Rip. Not Rip, Hunk. Hunk's still kicking. Keep it going.
He's an umbrella scout, and I got fucked. All right, so Hunk can't die. What are you talking about? All right, so Travis, how are you going to handle trying to procure this weapon?
Maybe just try and do a dex check.
A dex check, sure. Okay, so can you give me dex then? So Travis he's trying to extend the pole in his arms, but it's a very kind of cumbersome, weighty thing to hold right at the far end of the pole.
Please don't be a natural one.
Can one of us support him?
Close.
Ooh, okay, so as he kind of like goes to outstretch his arms, the weight of the halberd's head so far away from his body gets a lot heavier and harder to manipulate, and it starts to kind of like dip and kind of like start to touch the surface of the pool in front of him. The metal edge starts to sizzle a little bit in just bare contact with the stream. So you're just kind of holding it there right now. You're kind of like your kind of wrists are bending right now at the trying to keep it there.
Do we want to do it again? We risk the house.
Oh, so at this point you kind of just like, okay, woof, 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 and you just kind of shimmy your hands back up the pole in order to get leverage of it again.
I mean, if you want to do it, you could always just hold it at the head and then use the shaft.
Ah.
Yeah, that would
then
work.
You'd have a different balance on it.
All right. That would be much easier to control.
Well, if you guys want to help me as well, maybe get
Yeah.
hand under it.
I mean, I've just got the MVP. She's just kind of slung over.
You got
Killed a baby for this.
You got a 20 on that.
20. Dang! So at this point, so did you flip the blade around, or are you going again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at this point, it's like, right, okay, fuck this door, as I'm protecting this blade, right? Travis wants to preserve the meat of his weapon, and instead, at this point, now he's holding it by the head of the halberd, and he's poking the stick through with much more finesse, and he manages to loop the gun strap onto his pole.
Nice.
Now you've got to pull it back over. So can you give me another dex check as you're kind of balancing it like, oh.
Wouldn't he be able to just like lift it up?
Oh, he could lift it. He could lift it up, and it would slide.
Slide it down.
Yeah, sure. What are you doing, Travis?
We'll lift it up and have it.
All right, so you lift it up,
Yeah,
and the blade, and the gun strap starts to slide down to your hands with a metallic clack. The gun comes within contact to you. You've now got yourself a submachine gun.
Thinking about it, machine guns are always the worst guns in Resi games.
They are alright. Yeah, but this ain't Resi, this is D&D, so the stats are different. No one swings a halberd in Resident Evils.
Would this have
No,
been a
it's better.
model that Michael would have seen before?
Sorry, what do you say, mate?
Would this have been a model that Michael would have traded before?
Yeah, sure. So being in the shady business of anything is a buy-in item for his games. He recognizes this gun. This is the gun that that the elite of the special services in Raccoon City use, and they kind of fire 3 burst shots of 9mm ammo.
Michael gives it a look up and down. I've only managed to get my hands on one of these before, and it lost it as soon as fast. You got a good gun there. Keep it safe.
That's what I plan to do, buddy. That's what I plan to do.
Steve has swung a halberd. He swung a great axe. Come on now, son. All right. So what are we doing, fellas? Now you just procure. So who gets the gun? Who gets the gun?
I mean, I think Travis was saying that he used his gear.
Yeah. So Travis, you got the gun. You got. So right. So for a moment, you kind of feel like Big Trouble Little China. You know what I'm saying? You kind of look the part now, and you got the weapons to match. You're like, oh, what do you feel like doing with your newfound treasure? If
I think I'm gonna keep it. Everybody else has a gun, and that's.
I got a shotgun. Cat has a shotgun. Yeah, everyone got a gun now.
Yeah.
I think Travis is the only one without a gun. I think.
Yeah. So I think that would be Travis's justification.
Oh, my gun came. All right. All
I
right,
have
so
no problem with that.
let me just put
Yeah,
that
no,
into
okay.
Travis's inventory. Yeah, he's only got a halberd and a baseball bat. Like Travis, but then again, Albert's fucking beast mode. So.
With the halberds, what? D12.
The halberd
yeah.
is pretty beastly. So whenever you fire your submachine gun, what you do is you just roll it 3 times.
Oh.
Is it strength-based to control or dex-based to aim?
I don't know.
Sweet.
What weapon are you using? The
Crossbow,
model?
hand crossbow.
It's gotta be dex.
Strength.
All right.
No, strength is hand crossbow, isn't it?
I don't know.
I want to say it's dex.
I don't know. All I know is you fire it 3 times. Clack, clack, clack. You can kind of just see what happens. All right.
So
So
it bursts.
you now got your gun. However, the only route that seems to be presentable is the route to your right. You see kind of like zombies just kind of looking away into being mesmerized by the heat and the glow of the stream, especially on Victor's side. He's also standing in clumps of fur, a lot greater in number than the ones that you'd seen earlier in the hospital. While on your side, on the other guy's side, there seems to be smeared streaks of this green, luminescent-like blood. One of the zombies seems to be kind of like scooping at it and kind of like putting it into his mouth.
Oh no, I can see with it. Okay. Cool. Let's do that then.
Really?
So,
Right, Michael
what would you
just
like to
Michael just looks at the path, looks over at Victor, looks down the sewer, and he's like, "Get your ass moving," and he just starts walking down.
What? All right, okay. So Victor leads the pack, so to speak. Right. Not Victor, sorry, Michael.
Yeah.
Michael,
And,
you've had enough of this town shit.
Travis,
He's-
what do you do?
That day.
I think I will loudly shout over to Victor. I'm calling him Johnson.
Gordon Johnson.
And I'm going to take a pop shot at the zombie here.
I see. Okay, nice.
Practice shot.
All right. So,
3 rounds.
can you give me a 3 machine gun rolls, please?
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang,
9.
bang.
Oof. 9, 20.
Oh shit! Oh shit! All right. Can you roll twice? Can you roll for damage twice on your submachine gun, please?
Then roll for once more because you put bullets in Victor.
All right.
Okay.
So the first one is 3.
Hearing.
And 6. So you do 9 damage. So so the zombie's kind of like, so he's the one zombie on Victor's side is playing with the acid pool, and he kind of runs his hand into it. He kind of pulls his hand up, and all that's left is like just a bony kind of claw. And before he can even, and he kind of observes it, but before long he just gets 2 bullets quick in the head, bang bang, and he just kind of flops to the floor. Nice one. Now can you roll damage for your 3rd submachine gun roll, please?
Wonder where that's gonna hit.
Before
Yeah.
max damage.
Oh.
All of you
That's
give me a 1d20 roll.
Oh boy.
So the
Better hit me.
so the recoil, so Travis kind of gets a bit triggered. He's got like bang bang, and the first 2 shots are like, hey, this feels pretty good. But the recoil kind of gets a little bit crazy, and he kind of and the gun kind of aims up a bit with the 3rd shot, and it starts to ricochet off of the sewer walls, and it lands deep inside. Wait, we got Matthew. No, Matthew, Victor, Abby, Michael. Who are we missing there?
Oh,
Travis.
We're missing Cat. No, we're not missing Cat. Who are we missing? We're missing. Oh! Travis shoots himself! Shoots himself right into the leg! So it's just ba 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 poof, and it just hits Travis in the leg.
Travis, buddy.
For
You
6
want
damage.
some
Oh
more
my
speed?
god.
Travis,
Oh,
you want some
shit,
more
son.
speed? Hold up the shotgun.
It's all in the reflexes. Alright, so
Just practice makes perfect, fam.
Matthew, after that little show and dance, what do you do?
Dear God, man. Some more you speed. I hold out the shotgun.
Sorry, what are you saying?
I hold out the
offering
shotgun,
trade.
Travis. You want some more you speed?
Ah, yeah.
get a look at the shotgun and back to Victor quickly, and then just be like, I have a point to make. My pride in this.
Fair enough. And I continue down the sewer.
That's fair.
Oh my god! Alright, so as you continue down to the sewer, Matthew and Michael, you come across a zombie who's kind of got his back towards you, and he's just kind of gorging himself on this pool of green luminescent blood in front of you.
Right.
You don't have to
Michael
do anything
frowns.
yet. You don't have to do anything yet. I mean, you could kind of wait for your other buddies to come over, or. But Matthew, would you have liked to have done something?
I'll wait.
All right, Kat, you're up. So, Travis just blitzed away a zombie, but kind of shot out his own leg at the same time. And you kind of follow suit with the team, and you end up coming across this zombie who's got his back towards you right now. He's not alerted to any of you, even despite the gunshots.
Okay.
Can I be part of this, or is it too far away for me to see?
You can be a part of it. Yeah, you're seeing all of this.
Okay. I want to try and stealth up next to him here.
Yeah. So can you give me a stealth check with advantage, please?
I'd also like to point out that now only Kat and Matthew need to take shots from random friendly fire, so that'll be great.
Yeah.
Okay, now so
me.
Kat ends up sneaking towards to the side of the monster, the back against a wall. She kind of sees the zombie right in front of her, just gorging away, his face buried in the puddle of goo. What would you like to do?
Can I Sparta kick him into the river?
Of course you can. You can Sparta kick him. So, can you give me a strength check with advantage, please? Because again, he hasn't noticed you at all.
Slam it in there.
All right, so just with one kick of your foot, you kind of just plant your boot, the whole of your boot onto the zombie side of his head, and just like crunch him into the pool. He goes flying head first into the acid pool, and he just kind of doesn't even know what's going on. He doesn't even really react. He just kind of lies there like Gollum at the end of Lord of the Rings, and just gets swallowed by the inferno.
Should have been one of them football players, Blue.
Alright, and with that, it seems the route is cleared for both of you. Would you like to press on through the sewer?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yep.
Alright.
Victor's just imagining what could lay behind this, seeing all the hair. He's thinking it's gonna be like some really hairy man just waiting at the end of the tunnel.
Some
for
big
him.
bad.
Yeah, Victor just kind of shudders like, oh fuck, no. And it's on my side! Right, so here's all of yous. Right, so you move further up against the walls of the sewer that you're traversing on. You come across a sluice. You see a sluice at the far end. There seems to be handles on either side to kind of bring down the sluice. The sluice is kind of like it's like the same as those metal bars that you just saw, preventing you from getting towards the machine gun. Right? Yeah. But right now it's raised. Right? What would you like to do?
I get the feeling we're gonna want to sprint through that shit and shut it behind, because we're about to have a friend.
Maybe.
If I know how this game works.
Alright, so Victor takes a moment to kind of get a little bit closer to safety than everyone else. As he does so.
Ah,
Boy, I get the feeling. Do you hear that? That's some bassy footsteps.
The echoey chambers of the sewer walls that you're in kind of reverberate and amplify every sound you make. And you hear the familiar sound of the sewer grate opening, shuddering with a stony kind of drag. You then turn back to see Nemesis jump down where you had just landed, where Victor had just landed previously. He's on Victor's side, and he sees Victor at the far. He kind of looks at the other team, and he just sees Victor by himself, and decides to just run straight after Victor.
Michael just closes his eyes like, oh, for
All right.
Hey.
Victor, well, what are you doing? Because
Run,
you're further up ahead, you kind of turned and saw Nemesis, and he's ready to continue what he started.
where is Nemesis?
He's ordered far back
of
right
the
now.
screen.
Yeah, he's
Back
far
of the screen.
he's farther
okay.
behind you.
Victor's
Go on.
But he's coming!
Victor's gonna run over to here. Is there anything to do over at the site?
No, but that's as far as you run. Your cardio is dog shit. So you run as far as you can towards the so over here you can see that this is the lever. This is it's like a steering wheel, like a handle, like a valve handle, in order to help turn the sluice.
Can I turn it, or is that the end of my turn?
I'll tell you what, I'll let you go over there. Right, okay, so in your panic, you get towards the valve handle, and you're like, oh my fucking god, and you just start turning the valve handle. Can you give me a strength check on the valve handle, please?
Yeah.
This is where he's gonna die.
Oh my god! Whoa, I just turned off my TV, that was so epic. So,
Panic.
So Victor, in a surge of feral-like panic, is frothing at the mouth. Oh my fucking god! And he just starts turning the valve handle. He kind of like just like dislocates his shoulders even in an attempt to just fucking get that thing. What is happening on my TV right now? Just to get that fucking thing turning, right? And he does so successfully. Even single-handedly. This is meant to be a two-man assisted ordeal, but he just went into it by himself. Yes. So he turns it down and he's spinning it so hard that he instantly closes the sluice.
Oh, you fuck.
Fucking bastard! I knew that was
Travis, what do you do? At this point, Nemesis is just bang, 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 bang. He's just running towards you, throwing both of his hands to either side.
Gonna try and get as much distance between me and Emmy, and also.
Yeah? Okay. Alright. So you've run that far. Okay. Is there anything else you're doing? Is that it for now?
Can I ready my action to
yeah,
fire
sure.
some pop shots at him?
Sure. Okay, so you've got your submachine gun ready now. You've kind of switched stances. Instead of your lead leg with the one that got the bullet wound in it, you kind of swap stances now. So the other leg is your lead leg now, just in case. You never know. Alright, so Michael, you're up. What are we doing?
Michael just like, he's been a long day. He sighs heavily, just hoists up the MVP and just sprints for the sluice while shouting.
Sprints.
Chrissy, you open that shit right now and open it can of whoop ass.
Open this right now because it's closed, right?
Yeah, you've got to turn it the other way to open it, but you're going to need a critical roll in order to get it up again.
Really?
Yeah. It's a two-man sluice and you just went ah! And he just went fucking like mental on it. Alright, so Michael ends up following Travis in suit. Alright, Matthew, what do you do?
Can I take a double move and make it all the way to the sluice?
Can you what, sorry?
Take a double move and make it all the way to the sluice.
Oh, nothing but sprint.
Okay, you're just gonna sprint, just nothing else. Just fuck! Alright, go for it.
Are they wide enough to fit someone in there?
Wide enough to fit the thinnest person through. You already know who that is. No, it wasn't. It was the smallest person. The person who went into the dark room to begin with in session 1.
Cat, get over here!
Cat! Your turn. What do you do?
I'm sprinting for the sluice.
Alright, okay.
Doing nothing else, I'm just sprinting.
Just sprint it. Okay, you sprint straight to the sluice and you get to the side of the sluice and that'll be the end of your turn right now. Okay. So we'll put you over there. At this point, Nemesis has gained traction, and he's made it all the way to the other, within close enough eye shot now. He's in the map, and he's coming after. Well, right now he's still coming after Victor. All right, so Victor, what do you do? You're safe behind the bars, so it seems, but you've just locked your friends out on the other side. What do you do?
Very well. Flip them off.
I'm back.
Only Victor.
Oh!
No, I'm not gonna leave. Remembering how much shit I got when I
4 dead boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and open
Michael's
it up.
just staring you down.
Strength.
Please, if there's a god. Oh!
I have no idea how you just did this, but for some reason, Victor has just snapped. He's fucking had it. He has had it. It's too fucking much. It's just too much. He just loses it after seeing Nemesis just like tentacle drag him into the abyss. That was as far as he's ever gone to losing his mind. He hasn't quite grasped reality again. He's just still in his frothed mouth saying, he starts turning it at the valve handle again some more, and sure enough, as quickly as it went down, it rockets right back up.
What the fuck are you?
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I've done my part.
Alright, so at this point, it kind of looks like a Tomb Raider fucking obstacle, like a pillar just going bang, bang, bang. You gotta time your jump, it's just going up and down, up and down. Now, right now, it's up. Okay. Whew, nice. Travis, what are you doing?
Since I readied that action last turn, can I use it now?
Yeah, sure. So now you got double actions, man. You doubling down.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh!
Shit!
Gun.
Let me.
Shit! Can you roll damage for all of those, please? Can you roll the bullshit? Okay, that's the crit one. So that's 11. That's 18. That's fucking 24 right there, right? That's 24. So you just go brap, and they go stomach, chest, face, just just a straight line up his body. Nemesis just hasn't had that much kind of damage applied to him that quickly before, and he isn't used to it. He instantly collapses and falls face first into the acid.
Ooh, get toasty.
A familiar scenario for Nemesis. All right, so Michael, what are we doing next? Wait, no, Travis, didn't you have another action? Yeah, you have another action. Travis, what are you doing, buddy?
I say
I'll run past the sluice.
All right. So now you're at the other sluice handle. Okay, Michael, what are we doing?
He just kind of like growls a sigh and just nods at Travis. Good job, buddy. Let's go. And he just runs for the sluice.
All right. So with that, you make it to the other side as well. Matthew, what are we doing?
I'm gonna go to the other side of the sluice and prepare to close the sluice. Prepare.
Prepare to close the sluice. Okay.
Boy, I swear.
As soon as those two make it past, I
Cat!
slam shut.
Cat, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run to the side of the sluice.
All right, you run to the other side of the sluice. Okay, so all of you are on the other side of the sluice right now.
As he crosses the threshold, I start.
Okay, you start spinning. Okay, can you give me a strength check, please?
Can I do as well, or no?
Oh.
No, not yet. All right, so you're kind of like, you're strong arming it, but you're kind of not. It's just kind of like moving ever so slightly, not enough though. This seems to be a two-man effort, unless you've got like feral fucking insanity powers. At this point, Nemesis kind of pushes himself out of the acid. His face is completely covered in goo, and he just wipes it away. You can kind of see the entire of his skin has been completely dissolved, and his whatever he is. Inside, Nemesis is kind of rapidly trying to repair what damage has been applied to his face. He roars in fury and starts to sprint towards you.
Sorry, Tiny.
And he makes it just towards, just before the sluice. He doesn't even care about the acid at this point. He's letting the acid eat away his feet, but his regenerative powers are working stupidly hard to try and keep up with the damage they're sustaining. Victor, what are we doing? At the moment, Matthew is trying to pull, but he's not having too good of a job. What are you doing, Victor?
I'm gonna close the...
Alright, give me a strength check, please. If you get crit, I swear down.
No!
Oh! Could you imagine? That is ridiculous. No. It's meant to be a two-man effort to begin with. Alright, but that would have been sick, though. It was already pretty legendary. So at this time you've exerted all of your strength. You used all of it in that rapid opening and closing motion. At this point you've got your senses back. You're like, what the fuck just happened? And you find yourself holding the hand like, it's too hard, it's too heavy, I can't fucking do it. So right now you don't have the power to do it. All right, so Travis, what do you do?
Gonna have to go for more fucking.
Yeah, shoot him.
Oh, shooting him! Alright, okay. Give me a submachine gun roll, please. 3 times.
Put him back down.
Click.
One.
Click.
Two.
Oh, okay, that's 1 hit. That's 1 hit. Can you give me damage for 1, please? Alright, that's 7. Okay, that plants deeply in Nemesis's shoulder and kind of makes his shoulder kind of get thrown back a bit. But at this point, he's gathered enough traction that he's still running. The bullet was really just another flesh wound to the many he's sustaining at this moment. Michael, what are you doing?
Not much a one-armed man can do for a sluice gate. So I'm like, set the woman down.
Set the one down.
Guns out. The guns are out.
Guns are out. Alright, he clacks, fires the shot. What do we got?
Yeah!
Alright, can you roll damage for me, please? Again, the bullet enters Nemesis's torso.
It's not close enough for me to get additional damage unless I have advantage.
Again, it does do quite a bit of damage to him, though. But at this point, like I said, even if he took a shotgun to the face, he would just keep running because he's gathered so much momentum in his sprints.
Left shot.
Matthew, what are we doing? At this point, you're struggling with the fucking valve handle.
Okay, I take a few deep breaths and try again.
Try again. Give me another strength check. Give me another strength check!
No.
Oh, and it's barely even weaker than last time. It's just, oh, it just seems to be slightly rusted or jammed on your end. You can't quite get it to budge. Cat, you are the last bastion. If you fail this, Nemesis comes into your side of the sluice. What do you do?
Queen Cat, bring it back.
Try and close the sluice gate.
Try and close the sluice. Give me strength.
Oh no!
Rules of nature.
So that's Victor. That's Matthew. That's Cat. Give it to me. Oh, combined with Matthew and Victor, you just feel like a kind of like a click, and your arms start to go, and at this point you're able to start winding it down, and before long you're able to close the sluice, but not before Nemesis is just able to get underneath it, and he's kind of closing it. He's kind of trying to hold it up above his head while it's closing down. He's got both hands. He's preoccupied right now. He just looks at you with rage and hatred. Victor, what do you do?
Gonna try and close it on him.
Oh yeah, you can give me a strength check and try and close it further. Yeah.
My thought was if we pin him into that.
At this point, it's just getting worse for Victor. It's like at this point he's just leaning on it. He's just like fuck, I can't do shit. All right, Travis, what are we doing? Oh.
We need to pin him down with some fire.
All right, so you load up, get ready to click
to the elbows.
click some clacks, clack clack clack. All right, I'd say that's one hit that can give me roll. Can you give me damage on a 22? 4 damage, bang! That hits straight into him. And he's taking enough damage in his pursuit that he kind of drops to one knee, and the sluice kind of gets a bit closer to the ground. He's having a harder time trying to hold it. Michael, what are you doing?
Gonna go for the other arm.
All right, Michael, can you
bang bang?
Yeah, all right. Give me a shot. Give me a shot.
Clack, clack.
All right. And with that, it hits again. Can you give me damage, please?
Ah, well, tits.
Again, that further lowers his stance, though. His final leg begins to buckle and kind of like cave in a little bit. And the sluice is getting closer and closer to the ground. It kind of looks like that fucking dude trying to hold up the planet. That kind of that painting. Yeah. Can you give who's next? Matthew, what are you doing, buddy?
I gotta fucking try and strong arm it down.
Yeah.
Strong it down. All right, strength it.
Strong boy.
Rules of nature.
Boy. Baseball boy.
Oh, you strengthen it down. Oh, I tell you what, I'm gonna roll.
Burn him.
1d20 plus 10. I'm gonna roll 2. Oh, whoops! I fucked that up. 1d20
I win.
20 plus 1 now. Roll 1d20 plus 10. Oh shit! A critical disadvantage! Nemesis tries to go against Matthew, but alas, he fails!
No.
Matthew kind of just puts all of his body weight onto the handle as it goes down, and then the sluice forces Nemesis down underneath the acid pool, and the sluice closes.
Matthew unlocks the power of all for one.
And with that, all you kind of see is just some acidic bubbles rise to the surface. But other than that, Nemesis is gone under the wastes, the river of waste beneath you. Whew.
If I see that bastard one more time,
Because arms are shaking.
Lost
his
spaghetti.
weak arms are heavy.
He's got like Kermit arms. Just, oh. All right. Okay. Sorted.
So, let's keep moving before he wakes up again.
Yeah,
all
we
right.
need to get out.
Are you kidding? There's no way he can survive. Ah, who am I kidding?
You underestimate my power.
Michael puts
All
it
right.
on, hoists up the MVP, keeps walking.
You come
The hell is
across.
that?
Oh boy.
You come across the sewer seems to get further infested with whatever the fuck seems to have taken its place as its dwelling.
Oh.
Now, can anyone think of a spider we might know about?
No.
Anyone?
No.
Okay, so. All right, so Victor makes he closes the sluice. You take a moment to breathe. Fuck me. Victor turns around and is instantly greeted with a funnel of web in front of him.
Nope. I'll live down here. It's fine. It's
Click.
cool. I don't-
Each strand of web is visibly thick and gooey. You can actually see it. It is whatever made this had to be especially large.
I wonder what this could be. Perhaps it is an old friend. Burn it! Burn it!
You forget about the lighter.
Yeah.
Would I be able to, with my baseball bat, to like get it out of the way, or would it just get stuck?
You can definitely kind of like smack away, but you'd have to spend your turn beating away one of the webs.
And I get the odd feeling that turn might be important.
Constantly crushing through webs.
No, don't say that.
All right, so
Just an assumption.
can you swing your bat at the webs for me, please?
Okay.
Let's see if you picked up the
Nice.
You did. You learned.
Are you proud?
Remembering Matthew's teachings, Victor takes a swing at the web, and sure enough, surprisingly enough, there is some kind of elastic resistance with the web. It's that tough. It seems to kind of like catch the baseball bat somewhat, but with enough force, Victor was able to swing the bat and clear some of the web. So this is like I think it's like a 6 or 8 parter web that you're going through right now that I'm looking at. Yeah. So you've cut through a bit of the web. All right, Travis, what are we doing?
Guess we'll just walk up as far as I can, whilst encouraging Victor. You can do it, buddy.
You feel great. You can do it.
Yeah, he's feeling very Kurt Russell right now with the gun and the babe and everything. They rescued the girl. He's got the gun. He's pretty cool right now. All right, so Michael, what are we doing?
Michael looks across the just glowing sea of death. Sees the massive webbing. Just nods this. Yeah, that seems about right for today. You got it, Boyle. I believe in you. And then he just steps forward a bit.
Get out of here.
This was yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. All right, so Matthew, what are we doing, buddy?
Keep moving. Put your hips into it.
Guys.
We can't do shit. It's like how far
Cat,
across is it?
Cat, what are you doing?
It's like 20 feet
Is
across.
there any way I could make the jump across?
No.
Don't do it.
Any one of you could jump. However, you will need a critical success in order to make it to the other side.
Don't.
That's a
You can
20-foot jump.
If you fall, you have a bath of acid greeting you at the bottom.
That's your
Right
ass.
now, it's not urgent, so let's just keep okay?
Right
It's up to you! You can do what you want!
Right now it's not urgent.
Wouldn't it be a bitch if this is how you go right now? You just slip and fumble into the acid bath and just die? Alright, so at this
We all
point,
try to make
you kind of feel for Victor, like, you know, you got the shit end of the stick here, buddy. But, you know, what can you do? And you're just walking on the other side carefree while Victor is just kind of swatting away at this cascade of web in front of him. Alright, Victor. Victor, you'll go, buddy. What are we doing?
That's true.
Well,
Yeah,
If I
it's
put,
fine.
well, acid would dissolve it as well.
That's
right?
on a fire.
I mean, yeah, but if you put the acid on the web, it's going to drip onto the pavement in front of you.
Yeah,
have to, like,
there's
get around
acid
it.
in front of you as well. Do you
Yeah,
have
this is
trouble
like blood
walking
goop.
over that?
the blood
Yeah,
goo,
this
the
is
blood,
blood goop.
the green on the path of the other survivors. That's blood from a
Yeah.
monster.
Ooh, okay.
And boy, there sure seems to be a lot of it out there.
Swinging some more, then.
All right. Oh shit!
I told
So
you
I
to put your
did-
hips into it.
At this,
Puzzle
Hips
trick.
into it.
at this point, Victor's getting a bad feeling, Scoobs, and starts
Good.
swinging away with the baseball bat even harder and harder. And and as he does so, he's able to cut through 2 more of the webs and end up about halfway.
It's gonna be a big old spidery.
Travis, what are we doing, Travis?
Just continue the walk up, I guess.
All right, yeah, walking up. Michael, what are we doing?
Michael, so is that another sluice gate in front of us?
That's another sluice gate indeed.
Michael kind of looks through and sees that there's a concerning lack of web on the other side. And he looks at the web and he's like, now if I was a spider and made a really big web, I'd stick around it.
Don't.
He kind of like looks at the MVP and sets her down for a moment to pull out his gun and then gets her back on his shoulder and just holds the gun in the direction of the web, just in case.
All right, Matthew, what are we doing?
I'm gonna say okay and keep on moving.
I got you covered, fam.
Cat, what about us? What are we doing?
Okay, I'm gonna keep walking with Matthew and Travis.
Okay.
Moving forward.
You start making your way further up the tunnel, I suppose. Victor, it's your turn again, buddy.
Yeah.
What'd you like to
Keep
do?
on swinging.
Yeah, keep on smashing through.
Give me another baseball bat swing,
Got a
please.
10.
All right, at this point, you swing the baseball bat, and you kind of had these weird surges of power and then fatigue immediately after. And as you swing your baseball bat, it kind of collides with the web, and you're able to pass her. However, the bat gets stuck in the web.
Is this the part where Victor slowly unlocks the power to go Super Saiyan?
It is at this point you hear a loud, echoing roar coming from behind you.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I'm done. Bye, guys. It was nice knowing you.
You turn behind you and you start to see the sluice kind of like juttering up ever so slightly. Travis, what are we doing?
You lost your bet.
Fuck. I'm gonna ready my action to shoot whatever's coming.
Okay. All right. So, Michael, what are we doing?
Michael's gonna he's only gonna go as far as Victor's going. So
Right.
at this point in time, he stays where he is and keeps the gun trained on those webs. He knows that thing behind him's getting up, but if he turns and something gets Victor, that's just Victor handling it. So he needs someone just he needs Big Daddy keep an eye on him. You know?
All right. If you think that's what's best. All right.
Yeah, why
Matthew, what are we doing?
What if Victor put flame to these webs?
I don't know. What if he put a flame to the webs? Let's find out.
It explodes. Victor's dead.
Sure enough. Let's say fuck that for now.
Turns out this sewer is producing noxious gas.
Yeah, so you kind of record a noxious gas in front of you.
Holy
guarding
shit,
the
that was
whole-
a fight there.
Yeah.
I look up. Do I see any spiders or nothing?
You don't see any spiders, but you definitely see evidence of spider activity.
Namely, the giant web.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here then.
All right, sorted. Okay, and Kat, what are we doing?
Okay, I'm gonna walk past Michael and stand between the rest of them and the nemesis who's trying to get up.
Oh, okay.
Afternoon, Blue.
In case he comes back onto the path.
Interesting. Right, so, and with that, the sluice starts to begin to open more and more. And you see kind of like an explosion, like a fountain-like explosion of this acid water as Nemesis kind of just thrusts to his feet, just barging the sluice up to the top. And he's covered, drenched in this acid. His very body is steaming with regenerative, like, exhaustion. And he sees Victor again. He is infuriated. And he runs towards him once more. At this
Welcome
point,
back to the party, Victor.
there you go. All right, fellas. Victor, what are we doing? You've got your bat. It's kind of stuck. Can you give me a strength check to pry it out first if you're going to use it again?
You know what would be useful against this? A fire axe.
A blade. Yeah, fire axe.
Fire axe would be pretty sick, wouldn't it?
Would I
You'd also be good. A
be
sword.
able to crawl under the web, or is it so thick that I get stuck?
Question, Victor, did you ever use the liquor claw I gave you?
Nope.
Huh? Lady weapon, just saying.
All right, so you could use the, so you'd be abandoning your bat, but you could use the claw if you want to. All right, so you leave the bat, like fucking Frodo with Sting, and you just get the claw out instead.
I don't have the claw. I don't have anything for the claw.
Oh no.
Shit. All right, no problem. I'll get it right now.
That's memory for you, boy.
Yeah.
That should be better. a dagger.
Well, you're Dex character, so.
Not really.
All right. So can you give me a liquor claw roll, please?
Yeah.
What's your dex at?
So at this point, so Victor starts slicing away effortlessly. The liquor claw is so finely tipped that it just cuts through the spider web like a hot knife through butter.
Imagine what would have happened if I didn't pull that arm of that liquor in session.
And he's able to get all the way to the final patch of webbing in front of him.
Keeping you alive, big boy.
Right, Mike, Travis, what are we doing?
Come on, you gotta get past behind the sleuth.
Did I get 2 actions again?
Yeah, because you saved. You saved on him, yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
Oh shit!
Oh!
You don't care.
Man, give me damage on that, please.
On 2 of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit. That's why it's 16. Yeah, that's 16 damage. So Nemesis, bang bang. This time he didn't take 3 hits, but 1 was enough to just kind of put him on his knee again. He despises that submachine gun and now looks at Travis instead and turns his posture towards him.
Oh boy. Hey, buddy.
Get out.
All right, Michael, what are we doing?
I'm just gonna nod and say, situation seems solved. Good thinking, boyo. Let's get out of here. Just gonna holster the gun, back on the MVP. Just gonna head for that sluice.
All right, you make it all the way to the sluice then.
There you go. That's pretty great.
The sluice handle.
Like,
Um,
okay, so I'm here.
yeah,
Sweet.
sluice handle. You make it onto the other side. Matthew, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go the rest of the way and prepare the action of closing the sluice.
Okay, Cat.
I'm gonna back up, but I'm still gonna stay between Nemesis and Travis.
Sorry, Travis, you had another action, didn't you, buddy?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. What are you doing as well?
Going,
Just
can I,
more
like,
gun.
move to...
You can move to the sluice if you want to. Cat, you could follow suit if you wanted to, because you were staying next to
Yeah.
Travis. All right, so so all of you make it to the other side of the sluice. Victor, what are you doing? You've got 1 patch of webbing in front of you. All right, give me a licky claw. Licky claw just slices through it like nothing, and you make it all the way to the other side of the sluice now. Nemesis is pissed, and he's charging as far as he can
As Victor crosses the threshold.
towards you guys.
Right.
No, he hasn't made it to the sluice yet, but he's now made it onto the path, and he's looking right at Travis, and he's just sprinting towards him. Travis, what do you do?
I need to stop him, because I'm now panicking.
So, Travis is ripping and tearing with that sub, that meatball sub. Give it to me. Right, two
19,
hits.
21.
That's 2 hits. That's 2 hits. It's 5. That's 13 damage again. It slows him down. All it really does is make him angrier at seeing that thing that makes him feel this thing he hates. All right, Michael, what are we doing?
I'm just gonna set the MVP down, head back for the sluice like gate control, and just start yanking that shit.
All right, give me a strength check, please.
I ain't about this life.
I heard about this.
Sure is a shame I have shit strength. Maybe I'll get a crit like Victor. No, I won't.
Oh! So you've kind of exhausted your only good arm by carrying the MVP all this time, and really you need a little bit of a moment to charge back up in order to actually do anything of use. Matthew, what are we doing?
Fucking strength checking this. Come on.
All right, come on, give it to me now.
Strength. Oh.
Does fuck all, Cat. All right, Cat. Cat. What are we doing, Cat? What are we doing? So at this point, you see Michael and Matthew kind of just like, oh my god, that
Oh my
is so
god,
fucking.
no, get a big strong cat, come and get it for us.
I'm gonna try and close it.
Alright, so Cat just kind of like puts a liquor paw on top of the valve and starts assisting them. Give me a strength check, please.
Yeah, cat.
Wah! At this point, the sluice cracks, emitting a bunch of dusty rust falling from the ceiling as it starts to loosen. It starts to slide down, but it's not coming down at a very fast rate. Victor, what are we doing?
Victor,
Gonna help.
Help, alright, give me a strength check, please. With advantage, because the sluice is now coming down already.
Nice.
Ooh, doesn't really do dick! Instead, this is all cat. This is all cat. This is, but it does start to go down even more. Nemesis sees as he's charging. He looks up and he sees the sluice coming down. He starts to lower. He lowers his stance instead in order to try and anticipate trying to get underneath it. And let's see if he does that. All right, 1d20. Lower than 20. He doesn't make it underneath the sluice. Higher than d20. He makes it past the sluice.
Everyone pray.
Please, Captain.
I believe.
We're looking for an 11 or higher!
Look, 11 higher we need.
Oh, nice! So you see, so Nemesis gets a bit low and he starts charging low and low, his head basically touching the floor. You go, fuck this noise. You start revving that valve even harder and it slams down, splashing the acid into Nemesis's face, and he kind of like jerks backward in disgust and pain. Angered, he roars, punching away at the sluice bars, but these seem to be a lot more further reinforced than prison cell bars. He doesn't quite seem to make a dent in them yet.
Fuck off.
But for now you're separated from Nemesis.
But there's still a spider.
Fuck that shit. I'm away from that bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna rehoist the MVP and just like, right, onwards.
Okay.
Right.
Right. Now that's over.
Fuck all that.
Alright guys, you're almost at the end now.
Hey, Sevens.
Oh. So, Black, what's going on?
$5 we see him before we get out of the sewer again.
You're on. I'll take that bet. I'm a bet, man. $5. Your money in my hand at the end of this.
You move on further throughout the
He
sewer.
ain't getting through that gate.
Eventually, you come to the end of the sewer. You get an idea that this is where the RPD must be directly above you.
I'm gonna lose $5, aren't I?
At this time, Nemi breaks through the sluice, and he's coming at you hard, mate. Nah, Nemi's still just, he's aggressive, he's just banging, he's throwing his fists, he's headbutting, he's shoulder barging, he's just doing everything he can. He despises you guys. He wants you dead.
There's another ladder, right?
Right, so you enter. However,
oh, tits.
it hasn't
Quick, dodge roll, fire. It's weak to fire.
It hasn't noticed you just yet. Let me just move you guys. It hasn't noticed you just yet. However, you see a badly injured monster at the far end of the sewer wall. And finally, the path actually connects even. You see a bridge coming above, connecting both sides. The monster's kind of tending to its wounds, kind of like it's right now it's on the ceiling. I can't put it on the ceiling because it can't touch the acid, right? So right now it's on the ceiling. It's kind of tending to its wounds. It's missing an arm. Its face has been completely turned into like a skull. Half of its face is dissolved. It's had severe lacerations to all of its body. It just looks fucked.
I forget the name of this. Sylvan Beast? Is that his name? Yeah. Right.
I don't know. Fucking wolf spider.
Guys.
I don't know. I get the feeling we don't want to, you know, upset it.
Until this point, they've been dealable. That is not dealable.
Calm down, Travis. You're gonna be fine.
Look at the
Also,
state
wait
of
a
it.
second. I know. It's been a bad day for all of us. Shut the fuck up and let's not die. Alright. So it's attached to the ceiling, right?
Yeah, right now it's attached to the ceiling. It's got its like bulbous, like egg sac filled ass presented towards you. It's kind of like preening itself. It's kind of like salivating its claws while it kind of like tends to its body.
I think I'm gonna drop into stealth if you don't mind.
Right now, all of you are in stealth successfully.
Cool.
As it's completely unaware of your presence and it's too busy. It's had a tussle with something that battered it to shit.
Well,
We still have that grenade.
we do,
Yeah,
but
but
it's
how are you
up.
gonna? It's on the ceiling. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the ceiling.
True.
What's
Why
this-
is he
what's-
laughing?
What's this
Why?
fucker laughing about?
Nothing. Right. What would you like to do?
Shut up, cunt.
That's not okay. It's not okay.
Oh yeah, I need to turn my webcam off sometimes, I think.
Well, can only
Like,
go
beat
for...
this dumb cunt they get through our fight.
Stealth.
You what? Sorry?
Would you have to stealth?
You're actively in stealth. Nothing knows you are here yet.
Yes.
Yet.
Really?
What could go wrong? I mean, the best case scenario is we dunk this thing in the acid.
Yeah.
Problem is, that's getting its attention.
Scenario, we all die in the acid.
Because we're in stealth, if we get a preemptive strike, we have advantage and I do extra damage. Insane. But that means starting a fight that we might not need to start.
We could just try.
Yes, so I forgot to mention, right at the far end you see a ladder. That's going to be your exit route out of here. However, he's looking right at the ladder.
Why?
I think there's a fight we're gonna need to start. To that effect, I'm just gonna start creeping on forwards. Maybe passing the MVP to someone else and pulling out my gun.
Okay, so who's taking the MVP, or do you just sit her down on the floor?
I don't want to sit her down, because if we forget about her, she's dead.
Indeed.
I'm thinking if we can stun that thing, if we can... Okay, right.
Is it over the acid?
It's
right now,
over
or
the
is it
acid.
Right now, yeah, it's
this-
like it's above the acid and kind of like near close to the bridge. Like it's kind of like above the bridge.
Is it
If we
hanging
hit it-
in a thread, like web, or is it?
No, it's just well,
Suction cup.
there is a web. There is a web all the way around the top of the
Okay.
sewer.
What if we just do?
Can you give me a
All
perception
attack.
roll, please?
Yeah.
Someone, anyone, or everyone. Perception
Oh.
8, 5, 16,
Fuck.
17. All right.
Again.
Cat looks up at the ceiling. Within the dimness of the ceiling, she can see that there are two different types of webs. One is this white-like substance that you've been seeing so far, and it happens to be the very one that the monster is standing on. Another is a slightly red one that's kind of outlining the outside of the ceiling.
Okay, I'm gonna point that out to everyone.
Dicky grenade?
Yeah, if we throw the grenade up there, it might get stuck in the web.
That said, we wrap it in web, pull the pin, might
Get
just get
stuck
stuck
to
to
your
your hand. Yeah. So maybe coat half of it and like.
Or
Well,
just throw it at the web.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
But if we
That
don't,
makes more
if we
sense.
miss it, it's gonna fall straight down into the acid.
Okay, can I take a closer look at this red web?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what's going on with this, eh?
Yeah.
He just realized, yeah. Oh yeah.
Boy, that's white! Guys, white web!
Honestly, you don't even know what Cat's talking about. Like, it's like it just looks the same.
Yeah, it's like. Guys, just. It's web.
Can we all just check the web?
Yeah, sure thing.
After my colossal fuck up.
Perception, Victor.
Oh, performance.
You just do a dance.
Yeah,
and-
Victor just like interpretive dance. All right, Matthew looks up at the ceiling and his eagle-like eyesight, being able to discern balls and just split time and able to hit them at the opportune moment. He's able to see the slightest of differences in things. He peers up at the ceiling and he sees that the white web is just ever so slightly disconnected from the red web. They seem to be two different sets of webs, and right now the monster seems to be clinging and interacting with this white one.
There's something else which produces the red web. If we can find where that is, we could set a fight against each other, and we can just slip on through. Question is, okay, right. Is this related to us? Matthew, do you relate this to us?
Well, yes, I relay that to you.
Yes,
Cool.
you know
I
this.
have no idea. I have no idea how to actually put that in the words. My bad.
Can I-
It's all good.
Can I try to identify the point where this red web is, like, thickest? Like, where it seems to produce?
Yeah, sure. So the red web is evenly thick around the outside of the ceiling, but you do see that the red web does kind of peer off into some kind of like alcove, some holes in the ceiling.
Okay. I think I know what produced that red web, but meta knowledge, so you know.
Oh.
Okay, out of character. What color was the spider that came out of Dorothy?
It was red.
It was red.
So, anyway, back in character, I'm gonna look into this alcove. Can I like? Is it just dark? I assume the web's just like clouding light vision.
Yeah, it's kind of like a funnel web spider. It's just lined the inside of
Yeah.
all the tunnels with this red webbing.
Okay. Michael kind of looks at the others and says, "I'm thinking there might be something there that could give us a hand. Granted, it might also try to kill us, but I like me odds. Gambles and all that. What can I say? I have a problem. So, we need to do something to get that thing's attention without getting that thing's attention. Any ideas?"
If only I still had that book.
That fucking book! You still got Victor's shoe.
No,
No.
not an option.
No.
I reach into my
even
pocket
you.
and I look at like one of my bones, one of my dice.
One of your dice. Ooh.
Victor has some coins.
Victor has some coins.
I do have some
Victor did
coins,
pocket
yeah.
some change in the hospital, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he was on a memory card.
Oh, you do have a memory card as well.
Yeah,
Do you
my
think-
persona suit. 24 hours.
Nice.
Do you think coins would actually get the spider out?
I mean, if you hit it, yes. If you miss, probably not.
The monster is making a definite effort to make sure he is only interacting with the white web, even in the slightest. He is not touching the red one.
So I'd want to aim for the red web to instead of motioning in going. So the other spider.
If it's viciously avoiding this this red web, if we can coat something in the red web and get to make contact with this thing, maybe it's like corrosive to it, so maybe it'll make a noise and bring out the thing we need to like deal with it.
Wait,
But
the
that's
red
a-
web
that's-
goes all around here.
The red
so
web
if we just
the red
stay
web's
on this
coating the
path-
walls.
Like, say for
Yeah.
example, the red web would cover where the path is on the circle.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
white
yeah.
web
So
is
if we
covering
stay
the
on that
green.
path, he's not gonna come to us, I guess, because he doesn't.
That's
go
fair, but then we don't know what this thing's reach is. It could just like
Yeah.
land on the bridge or something and just hook us, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't know. I might be connecting too many dots, saying that maybe this like red web's damaging to it, so it'll make a noise and attract attention.
Yeah.
Or we
no,
can
it
try
makes
to go
sense.
for
It makes sense that.
like
the
yeah, I see
spider
the
would-
connection, but I might be making too many. You know, I might be leaking too
No,
much.
no. I think that's a really good idea. I think what would be the best thing to do is Victor throws his coins in the red web where it's thickest, if he can make
Okay.
it, of course, and see if the spider, the other spider, goes to check it out.
That could work. Yeah, draw some attention. Is
Where
that a game
would-
plan?
How many coins do I have?
You have enough to make a situation happen.
Yeah, but can I make? If I
The-
fail, can I try again?
Ultimately, it would only take a disturbance. So, if one coin made contact, that would be a disturbance.
Okay. I'm gonna. Where would it be the thickest? Was it like over here?
It was evenly spread out, like the
So
red, the
you're
entire.
aiming for the alcove. There's
The
an alcove which it seems to dip
Yeah.
inside.
Yeah, so the
Aiming-
alcoves are here. Oh shit! There we go. Yeah, and here. Like there's two of them.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to make that.
And that thing's staring at the ladder.
Yeah,
That thing is currently goes back towards you, staring at the ladder, preening itself, trying to tend
That's
to its wounds.
okay, because the spider can use that as an advantage.
Yeah,
Like,
and we have the
yeah.
option of getting closer without potentially alerting this.
So you.
So if you
you
want better
me
odds
to
at
sneak
making that,
closer.
I'm thinking if you want better odds at getting that hit, we want to be closer.
Meanwhile, Nemesis is thundering against the bars behind you,
Shut the
trying
fuck
to
up,
get
Nemesis, we're
closer
busy.
and closer. He shoots his
Okay.
tentacles out, just
How-
barely missing you.
I'm just sneaking
Yeah.
further. and I think this is probably the furthest I'm gonna go.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow in as well.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
move up.
some of the coins out, not all of them, if I can.
Someone get the MVP, please. Don't leave her back there.
No. No one has it right
And
now?
I'm gonna throw
No, I've left her behind.
coin
I put her down.
right up there.
Grab her.
All right. Can you
and
give me a dexterity check, please, to kind of see if it hits that area?
Yeah, sure. It's not a saving throw, right? It's just
No.
a.
Nah, it's just dex.
Dex.
All right. So you tossed a coin, and it
Can
sticks.
I back away for it?
Sure. You toss the coin, and it sticks to the red web. Kind of like you kind of see it shoot in and then kind of bounce out with the web's elasticity, causing. And then you kind of see the red web kind of tremor like a puddle wave all around the web around you, even above your head. Before long, you hear like this kind of deep scuttling sound coming deep within one of the alcoves, and sure enough, this aggressive, inflamed red and black spider comes out of the alcove and hisses at the intruder that's perched in the center of its house.
You done fucked up.
It raises both of its front legs and opens its fangs and lunges straight at the monster. The decaying, damaged monster has no fucking chance against this thing. The spider instantly wraps all of its legs around it, crushing it, and aggressively just repeatedly punctures its face with its fangs. And before long, the monster just drops all of its 7 limbs into the air, dead in the monster's embrace. The spider then just starts to quickly wrap it up in a cocoon and plant it right above at the top of the ceiling. He then takes a look around. He sees all of you with all of his beaded eyes just scattered around his head. He sees everything, everywhere, all the time, and he sees.
I was kind of hoping it'd put up more of a fight and be a distraction there.
No, it already tried to put up a fight earlier in the story. This is nothing now. It just rips it apart, and now it just looks at all of you, hisses, and lunges towards you. Roll for initiative.
Fuck.
So, you remember that plan I had to make the situation better?
You made it work.
At least I was
We
trying!
had to fight the. We could have fought the less damage thing.
Oh boy.
Most damage.
Oh fuck! I messed up, didn't I? 1 second. Maybe.
Alright, hold on. I think I need to remove you, and you. I think that's the new initiative, isn't it? Yeah, 90. So I need an initiative from fucking Matthew and Travis.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Matthew got that 20. Travis.
have you not got that?
No, I didn't. Wait. Oh, 12. Okay, yeah, I'll just fill that in. No worries, buddy.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it
You
didn't
gotta,
add.
you gotta click on your portrait before you hit initiative. I made that mistake earlier.
Alright,
Yeah.
so, descending. Alright! Matthew, you're up. What are we doing?
Where's the spider? Can I just...
The spider is exactly where he just fucked up the other spider. He wrapped him up into a cocoon and he just put him on the thing. Now he's kind of like he's holding on. Now he's standing on the cocoon, kind of like grappled onto it. And he kind of looks at you, and now he's getting ready to attack the new intruders in his cave.
Well, I got the MVP on my shoulder, so I really can't do much of anything but move. So that's what I do. I move up behind Cat.
Okay,
That's all I could do.
that's all you can do. All right, Michael Forte. What are we doing?
Been one of those days. Right.
Just another
How-
travesty.
Okay, so this thing wrapped it in red web, right?
Just wrapped in red webbing. Yep.
And it's attached to the white web.
It's attached to the white web. Yep.
Is it a solid hold?
Yeah.
Tits.
Both monsters
Okay,
extreme.
yes.
Like you saw the web from the other monster previously when Victor was trying to cut through it, and it was some pretty thick shit.
He chipped me back.
This being even thicker.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
five.
Who has the grenade?
Cat.
Cat.
Other than like just straight shooting this thing, I've got no ideas. I'm out now. I'm tapped.
It's a bit tough, isn't it?
We need to at least loosen the web. Because it's not attached to the red web. So if we make the white web fall...
I mean, dumb idea, but Like, I've still got Damon's locket. I was thinking maybe if I like.
Can
rattle
all
it,
of you
it
give me a
would be like,
perception check, please?
All of us.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nat 20, motherfucker.
Oh look!
Oh!
Oh, we see beyond.
Nope.
Matthew with his keen senses. As soon as the spider came into play, there was a loud thundering roar, and Matthew perceived that Nemesis was even more angered at seeing this spider and tried even harder to get through the bars.
It's getting.
At this
about
point,
only
he's
$5.
denting them. At this point, he's managed to put a dent in these bars now.
You're gonna owe me $5, Evans.
I'll pay you when we don't die. Okay, I'm gonna look back. How focused is Nemesis on this thing? Like, is it like blind focus, or is it like?
At this point,
okay,
he's just. That's at this point the only thing he can see right now. You lot have disappeared behind the curvature of the circle, and the only thing you can see right now is that spider. And for some reason, he's very angry at it.
Wonder why.
Once it did.
I had a stupid idea of going back and opening the sluice, but
No, that's
Like-
dumb.
because my thought was if he's really focused, he might not pay attention to me. But you know, I need more than me.
He
So-
shoots one of his tentacles, and they end up managing to extend over to here before retracting.
Yeah, cool. Never mind. So. But that said. Okay,
I still
right.
think
So
we should try the grenade.
yeah, but I've got to do something before that. So,
Yeah.
guns out.
Guns
Guns
out
out.
for Harambe. All right, here we go. What are we
I'm,
doing?
I'm queuing up a shot, and I'm going right for one of those beady fucking eyes.
Ooh, okay. All right. So are you readying an action, or are you firing it straight at him?
I'm straight firing.
Ooh, okay. Give me a
Ain't got no time
give
for
me a
this
handgun
ready.
roll, please.
Bang, fuck.
Oh shit! And the spider is so large, and its eyes are so fucking plenty that you hit one of them. Can you roll damage for me, please? The monster recoils in pain and kind of rubs one of its eyes with its paw. It kind of loosens its grip on the cocoon for a second and kind of like slides down the cocoon as it's wiping its face. Victor, what are we doing?
I like to take out my massive Michael.
Massive
And
monkey
I'm
coming
gonna
in.
aim for one of its legs.
One of its legs. Okay, so right now
Hopefully.
it's pouring away at its pierced eye. Can you give me a massive Mikey?
Yeah.
Give us a 7, a massive Mike, and it whizzes right past the monster.
Yeah.
It kind of creates a deceptive motion with its hand, and it mesmerizes Victor in his attempt to get him. All right,
Beautiful.
Kat, what are we doing?
Would Matthew have advantage if he threw the grenade? Because of his
Yes,
Facebook?
yes.
I have the MVP, so we have the trade.
Just
Okay.
before
Can we do that as a bonus action?
Yeah, sure.
Before we throw the grenade.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch with him. So,
Travis has an idea. Pre-grenade toss. What is it, Travis?
Travis was on that.
Maybe we shouldn't throw the grenade with the knocking off.
Dude. No,
That's a
that's
good
true, yeah.
point.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, we could have just fucking died.
Hang on. Are we all agreed we're not gonna throw the grenade?
Yeah,
Ooh.
don't.
Snake,
boy.
what would have happened if we threw that grenade?
Boy.
Okay, let's just subtract
Okay.
everything that happened. What are you gonna do, God?
Shotgun.
Okay, I'm
Sun's
gonna-
out, guns out.
Oh, Travis, you just saved us all.
Yo,
I love how let's not do that. We'll
flammable
die.
gas filling the
No, I
rooms,
was-
guys. Maybe we
I
should
was like-
use that explosive, guys.
Take out that lighter. Click. Boom.
Just saying, guys. All right, so
I don't like
But
how
it's okay to
Victor's by
shoot
himself.
guns.
yeah.
I don't like that Victor's by himself, so I'm gonna.
You wanna go make friends?
Sprint, so I'm gonna dash as far as I can this way.
All right, so you make it pretty much across the bridge then. The spider kind of like traces you, being the fastest one that's seen so far and the closest one to its person. It's pretty interested in what it is you have to offer it. Travis, what are we doing?
Fresh meat.
Fish meat.
It's time for Johnson. It's time to shine.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Here
Time
comes
for
the
Johnson.
Here comes the Johnson. I'm gonna have to rename that.
Tick, tick, tick,
Right.
tick, tick,
Duck,
tick.
duck, duck. That's 2 hits. That's 2 hits. Give us damage on that. Brat.
3,
Brah!
2.
Ooh, bang bang! So again, it peppers more of the monster's face. It takes another hand, it takes both of its front paws, and it's kind of like just rubbing away at its face to try and like soothe itself from the sudden pain that it's experiencing.
Yeah, bitch.
All right.
Right now.
Matthew already had his turn, didn't he? Yeah. All right. So at this time, it's the spider's turn now, and he kind of rubs his face. He sees or she sees that cat is running right past it, and it ends up jumping off of the cocoon and landing onto the bridge. It starts to chase her with both of its hands raised in the air, and its fangs chomping from side to side.
Kind of cute.
Let's see.
Nice. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna kill you and eat all your children.
Travis is absolutely horrified.
And it's missing so far. The pain in its eyes is kind of distorting its vision. So right now it's just swiping with its front paws in the air, while its massive fangs are trying to just hopefully clamp onto Cat, who's fast but in front of it. Matthew, what are you doing?
Since it's distracted with Cat right now, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna say, okay, I gotta make a move for it now, and I move.
Okay.
Are you running to leave?
I can't do anything. I have the MVP on my shoulder.
Oh.
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 That's fair. Right.
Victor approves.
Victor approved +10. Meet me in the tent tonight.
I'd be the first
Alright.
one fighting this thing if I didn't have the MVP.
That's fair.
All right. So So Matthew sees that he's got the MVP. He needs to get this person out of here. So he starts making a break for the escape. Michael, what are you doing?
Michael kind of like steps back to let Matthew go past. He's like, no, that's fair enough. And he sees that this thing's focused on the cat and is like, wouldn't be king of raccoon if I didn't try.
Oh shit! Here we go.
He takes out the raccoon rapier. He's like, well, I'm going for your ass.
Going for the
Tonight's a
ass.
spider shish kebab.
All right. Can you give me a rapier roll, please?
You damn right I can.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Rules of nature, motherfucker.
Rules of nature. What do we got? Whoa! And it embeds deeply into the monster's abdomen. Can you give me damage on that, please?
Guess who's 5 feet close to my ally?
The monster shrieks in intense pain as it kind of wiggles its abdomen from left to right, trying to remove the whatever it is that just caused that trauma to it. Victor,
Bits that back
what are we doing? Cat's running towards you right now, and the monster's getting closer and closer towards you. What do you feel like doing?
I'd
Flanking
like
it
to shoot.
into the poison.
Yeah, I'd like to shoot one of its legs to see if I can kind of make it trip. Like, 'cause it doesn't
All
have-
right, okay. Give me the massive mic then.
Yeah, shoot.
Looking to
Mic.
trip the spider. Right, you plant a bullet deep into one of its legs as it's moving. Can you give me some damage? Ooh, and you do enough to at least slow it down. Alright, so, Cat, what are we doing? The monster is hot on your heels. It's just been slowed down momentarily. It's being pinned by the rapier, and it just got shot in one of the legs. But you can kind of hear the gnashing of its teeth just kind of like awkwardly clanking together, trying to get you.
Backflip kick. Backflip kick.
Can I try and punch it where Victor just shot it in the leg?
Yeah, sure.
Give it the flying elbow.
Shoulder bash it.
Off the top rope.
Oh
No.
shit! Alright, can you give me a 1d6 please, and with a +2 guaranteed damage, but you don't need to add that. Oh shit! So you plunge one of your liquor paw into one of its legs and kind of opening up a wound. It starts to bleed out this red blood, and in the process, further hamstringing it. Travis, what are we doing?
Sun's out.
Reposition myself, maybe around here, and shoot.
All right, give us some of that Johnson then.
Please don't shoot me.
Jonathan's gonna give you some of that magic.
Magic Johnson. Good shoot.
9, 10,
Oh
30.
shit, that's a 1 hit. We'll get 1 hit there. The sub, the meatball sub. Brah. Ah! So the first 2 shots kind of end up in like a really aggressive recoil, and the third one kind of just barely clips the monster's carapace, not doing much damage at all. Matthew,
Wait,
What
it's
we
my
got?
turn?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's the monster's turn. You're right. Absolutely right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
the
don't
monster,
think-
the monster,
No monster's turn.
the monster just
Oh, yeah.
sustained, the monster just sustained an abdomen wound, shots to the face, and also shots and puncture marks to the legs. However, right now, Cat's got her fist deeply implanted in one of the monster's legs. He looks down at her and instantly just goes for the chomp.
Oh,
No.
oh no.
What's Cat's AC? 15.
What are you gasping for? No.
Oh!
Possibly.
And just chomps at air, trying to get it. She's kind of like a little bit too underneath the spider, and the spider can't quite reach underneath, like into its abdomen to get her. Matthew, we're up. What are we doing?
I'm gonna move the rest of the way to the ladder.
Okay.
I'm gonna look to MVP. Do you think he can climb up that?
She looks at you. She looks at the ladder, unsure whether or not, given this moment of independency, she could put it off about fucking it up. But she looks back at you and just nods, and tries to climb the ladder.
If things start going south, you start climbing.
All right, so she's on the ladder and she's slowly making her way up there. All right.
I'm not saying climb now. I'm saying
Oh,
wait
okay, so
until-
she's getting ready.
If things start going south,
She's getting ready to
up.
climb. She's getting ready to climb. Michael, what are we doing?
What's
Now-
your issue?
I've possibly just had the worst idea
Oh
in
god.
existence.
Oh god. Give it to me.
But I'm a gambler.
Give it to me.
I'm gonna wrestle him. Let's get on top.
He's
Let's climb.
wrestling. Is that a strength check?
I was gonna
No,
do that.
I'm climbing up it. I'm getting on top. We're gonna give it the stabs.
All right, you climb up to him, and what can I say here? You're gonna need to give me first an acrobatics check to see if you kind of hold on to the monster as he's kind of like he's chomping away at Cat. He's kind of moving his body for a second. Oh shit!
Fuck off.
Oh shit! He effortlessly climbs up to the spider, and as he does so, the spider kind of like presents a weak spot at the top of its head.
I'm gonna raise the raccoon rapier.
You got the rapier with
King.
advantage. You got the rapier with
Oh,
advantage.
raccoon! Just slam it in.
All right, give me a rapier roll of advantage, please.
Let's go.
Bust out the crit.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Plus
It plants
up to 5
deeply
within 5
into the spider's skull.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
spider writhes in pain, kind of like a bucking bronco somewhat. And it starts to jump from back and forth, writhing in pain, rolling from side to side. But Michael holds on. The spider then says, "Fuck this fight," and starts to run away.
I'm not letting you go.
It starts clambering up the walls, running along the sides, and heads towards the. Tries to head away, running away further into the tunnels to get away from this too big of a threat. Michael is holding on, however.
By the way, once we get close enough to that wall, I'm gonna jump right off.
Ah,
Take the rapier back out, hop off.
all right, sure thing. So,
I'm letting deal with your own fate, buddy.
all right, Victor, what are we doing?
I'm gonna run towards the what's it called? The ladder. How far could I get?
You can make it all the way to the ladder at this point because this monster is just pretty far away from you, and he's way too busy trying to buck off Michael while running away. So you make it all the way to the ladder. Okay. Cat, what are we doing?
I'm gonna book it for the ladder as well.
Oh, Cat's going to the ladder! Travis, what are we
Okay.
doing?
Now I feel like a pussy.
Kind of look towards Michael and like wave to him and like like do a gesture like fucking move it as I move to the ladder.
Oh, you moved to the ladder, alright. So Michael's just fucking, with one hand, he plunged his rapier into the spider's head. He's just riding it like a fucking cowboy. Meanwhile, the spider in its attempt to run away, there's an intense roar as it gets closer towards the sluice, and two vine-like purple whips come shooting out from the bars of the sluice, and they wrap around the spider's fangs tightly and start slamming it into the ground, dragging it towards him, starting to dislocate the fangs of the spider out from its skull.
Nice.
Dorothy's baby.
Yes, Michael, you're observing all of this right now, and the spider's pretty much fucked. What are you doing?
Michael just he leans down. He's like, "Don't you forget who's the king, you bastard." He pulls out the rapier. leaps off and just starts to dash for the ladder. He's going.
All right, can you give me an acrobatics check as you leap off of that monster, please?
Time to dive into some acid. Let's go.
Come on, dive. Let's go.
So Michael says his awesome line. He spits on the spider and then he does the gracious backflip off. As he lands onto the path, he kind of slips and his boot gets covered in the acidic slime, dissolving the whole of his shoe. But he's like, oh shit, no one saw that. Pull his foot out and start running across the path. Meanwhile, Nemesis has ripped both of the fangs out of the spider. Now he's lashed him against the front paws of the legs of the spider. He's pulling him closer and closer and closer. Eventually pulls him into the bars, and Nemesis just starts taking bits and pieces out of him, ripping leg apart until all that's left is a head and an abdomen, and he just rips it to pieces and roars as there's a cascade of spider-like ectoplasm drenching the monster. Satisfied, he finally got what he was looking for, it seemed. And with that is the end of Dorothy's baby. Nemesis roars. He's still not fully satiated though. He has one last grudge, you guys. And he starts to bang against the bars even more, ripping away. This time he's starting to create gaps inside the bars and reaching his arm around.
I'm gonna get this MVP up the damn ladder.
Yeah.
Alright, so you head up to the ladder. At first, you try to open it, but it doesn't seem to respond. It's locked even.
No. Oh no.
At this point, Nemesis is continuously banging on the sluice bars, and he's getting closer and closer through. At this point, he's managed to just pry it open. He's got his torso out, and now he's got his head and his arms through. He's just trying to get his bulky-ass legs through as well that are being dissolved by the acid.
This motherfucker's about to end session us.
At this point, you hear a lock open.
What? Damon?
The door opens. The door opens, and all you see is darkness. And a strange bird-like figure looking at you with one bloodshot yellowed eye, teeth looking like not too sure whether they're snarling at you or not. What do you guys do?
Please, sir, can we pass?
Can I roll perception to see the rest of it?
Well, initially hearing that I guess request, there was a strange smirk on the monster's face, of confusion initially, but then a smirk of relief. The thing comes further into focus and reveals himself to be a small boy wearing a hooded fur of a wolf somewhat.
Damn. So, is this yours?
It is, Foes.
You bitch!
You knew this was gonna happen, you fuck.
The boy looks at the raging machine slamming away against the bars, and then he kind of has a sad look on his face. He looks towards you and tells you that he will never stop. We just have to leave. And that's the end of Session 3, Terminal Trauma!
No deaths!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, except for a baby, but you know.
That's fucked up.
Good job, fellas! You did it!
We're alive! Damon! Damon, I have a gift for you!
That's it!
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, all this time I've been keeping it safe.
Now after that session, I feel like a pussy.
Fuck me, I'm so tired. The amount of shit that happened.
Yeah.
Again, I want to shout out all of the patrons, especially Zombie Donald, who recently upped his pledge from being, I believe, what was it?
He was I think it was a Wesker? Was he a Wesker?
Was he a Wesker? He was,
I think it was a Wesker.
Yeah, I think it was a Wesker, and then he went over to a Roidfield, so he joins Bradley and Montana in the Roidfield Club. Thank you so much, guys. Without you dudes, I would never have enough time to make these fucking scenarios, I swear to God. So it's all thanks to you, fellas. So,
Good work, patrons.
what do you think, guys? That's the end of Terminal Trauma. You've made it out to the hospital and through the sewers, and now you're about to make it back into the RPD, where the end of your story will take place. However, the next session will not be telling the story of Travis, nor Victor, Kat, Matthew, or Michael. Instead, we're going back into the past a little bit, and we're going
Special
to
Damon episode.
be revisiting Damon and Dorothy in episode 4, Shattered Memories.
I'm so hyped. Yeah, let's do it.
I want this to be somewhat of a short session, somewhat relatively quick, so that we can come back next week to finish this campaign with you guys. So I'm gonna have to get in contact with Dorothy and Damon in order to see if we can get them ready for a one last haul throughout Raccoon City.
Last hurrah.
Yes.
Oh,
I just realized they have John with them. They have the John axe.
They didn't. They lost it.
ah,
They lost at the end. There was the big explosion. It sent the rocket launcher and John's axe into the water.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm so hyped now. I'm so hyped.
It's pretty good, right? It's
Let's
pretty good.
go. What a session, man. What a fucking
Did you like it? Did you like it?
Oh, it was so good.
Very,
You liked it?
very
Yeah.
intense.
Yeah.
I'm
glad-
hurt. I'm dying
I
inside.
really liked
Fuck
all of the moral choices.
The moral
That
choices,
shit
yeah.
was hard.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty,
Yeah.
wasn't it? So,
Yeah.
Mean, dude.
I
Don't
feel
mean.
90% of players killed the boy. 10% of players like you guys just left. 99% of players chose to offer themselves. 1%, only you guys, killed the child.
I already feel bad.
But he looked at you, Michael. He
I
grasped your
know.
finger, and he smiled
Yeah.
at you, recognizing you as his pillar of safety, and you sold him. You
This
traded
boy
him
ever-
away for a stranger, a nobody.
Who's gonna be dead anyway?
I mean, I'm a traitor. Life for a life.
Yes.
Ah,
All right.
if I ever have a
Yeah,
kid,
that was
that's
that was
gonna
a,
stick
that was a
with me.
bit of a heavy session. Yeah, I didn't expect it to. Honestly, a lot of this session was improv, actually, guys. Especially the monster part with the doctor and everything. It was gonna be that you gave one of yourselves, and then you had to kind of endure the pain bed.
Oh. Oh, okay.
But in the moment, I kind of switched up, and I was like, oh, what if they had to make a moral decision here that kind of saved them, but kind of hurt their feelings or put them in danger, but at least they feel proud of themselves somewhat.
But that has a 100% mortality rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, they ain't gonna go for that anyway. So yeah. So it just came on the moment. I was like, ooh, baby. So I just went with baby. But
I
yeah.
think I played Michael properly there.
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
sure I did.
Michael was pretty distraught from that.
Yeah, man. Keep the team together. Keep the team together.
What could have happened if they chose a teammate to give to Doctor? Well, yeah, it would have been the chair. It would have been like a Metal Gear Solid kind of like, torture chamber kind of thing. They would have had to endure the chair and be
You'd be stripped naked,
possibly the
Doctor would
first
be naked.
person who survived the chair's treatment, or they would die. And then to the Doctor's satisfaction, he'd be like, "Well, I've got what I wanted with this person. Here, have the woman." Well, you had to leave your fried and eviscerated partner stuck to the bed.
Oh, here's a question.
Yeah.
If we had kept that kid alive,
Yeah.
would it have worked?
Nah, he wouldn't
we-
have bought it. He wanted fresh meat.
Keep live.
He
Fair
wanted
enough.
fresh
fair enough,
meat.
Matthew. I bow to your discretion on that one. You did good, boy. You did good.
I don't
Yeah,
think
so
I did.
yeah, next session will be episode 4, Shattered Memories, and it'll be featuring Dorothy and Damon. It's a two-person scenario,
My boys.
and it's gonna tell the aftermath of scenario A, leading up to how scenario B's team end up seeing Damon.
Yeah. Yeah. So I
Can't
bet
hear
we
from
might
that
help
one.
the chat. Hey chat, how's it going?
So I'm looking to try and get Dorothy and Damon to kind of do this session within the next few days, so then I can focus on getting you guys again for next week to do the big finale, and it's gonna be a big one.
It's gonna be a big one.
It's gonna be a big one.
Big old big.
It's gonna be a spicy one.
It's gonna be one spicy finale.
Spicy session.
Oh yes, to say the least. So chat, how did we enjoy it? Did we like it? Hope we're looking forward to session 4. I am. It's been hype so far. I've enjoyed every session so far. It's been a lot of fun.
Man.
I really enjoyed how you guys handled the moral sections. There was a lot of serious debating going on here. Like,
I really regret
To the
not
point it was
going
pretty much a
anything.
50-50 decision.
Yeah.
I regret saying, forget you guys, I'm killing that kid the first time.
Yeah.
I really do regret that.
Who knows?
Why?
Like, you know, we would have had the woman, she might have lived long enough, but at the same time, you know, maybe he'd look at her and say, shit's half dead, fuck off.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
I
At
But
the end
then
of
we
the day,
wouldn't know about the baby.
yeah, at the
I
end of the
don't
day,
think the baby would have given anything good, like beneficial to us.
we made our
would just
choice.
drag us down.
I'm
sorry.
by the ghost.
The baby's just dead weight!
Imagine running through the sewer with the baby. If I was holding him alone on my side, I would probably throw him in the acid and just run.
What
You
the
know?
fuck?
That's so.
Use it as a distraction, like, you have those coins.
Honestly,
you see the
guys-
outcome, and you're like, I got a
Honestly,
baby.
guys, I gotta say, you guys have been absolutely phenomenal to play with so far. Going into Scenario B, I was worried that I wasn't gonna have a fun cast of people to play with. A lot of the player characters were very similar in terms of selection process, and it was hard to come up with a diversity that would feel like, oh, this feels natural and at the same time so like ragtag, so kind of like, ugh, you know what I mean, like. Why is this rich kid hanging with these two fucking hobos and with this fucking, you know, this fucking, you know, stubborn boxer chick? Like, what the fuck? What situation would call for this?
We're getting the group cohesion. You're feeling it stick
So-
with the team.
So I'd be dead honest. We're going in Scenario B. I wasn't expecting it to be worse than Scenario A, but it was like, how are they going to match Scenario
How do
A?
they top that?
How are you going to beat the whole of the scenario? Because that was so fucking fun. But I've got to be honest with you guys. You guys have brought your own unique flair to the whole game. If Scenario A was one side and Scenario B one side of the game, you brought your own unique flair to the game that makes Scenario B very worth playing indeed. And I'm having a lot of fun.
I think a number of us are worse people than the teammate.
To be honest,
good people.
to be honest, I was very new to D&Ding when it came to. I still am, but with Scenario A, so I wasn't too comfortable with, you know, the scenario, with maybe the, you know, the player choices and the morale system and all that jazz. But with this one, I'm just like, let's just add this here. Let's just see what they do with it. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? And
Cry ourselves to sleep
yeah,
tonight.
sure enough, it's been a lot of fun to observe and be a part of for sure.
This is just one big social experiment to you, isn't it, you fucker?
Ha! Yeah, it'd been nice.
I quit.
So now I know what you'd actually do if you know, you were tasked with looking after a kid in the apocalypse.
Yeah, I'd pretend to be a doctor.
Fuck
cut off
this,
my arm,
nice.
And then give the kid to another doctor, watch the kid die and save someone.
Oh, that was good stuff there, man. That was good. I was really enjoyed it. So, we're looking forward to session 4 and the finale in session 5.
Yeah.
So
I definitely am. I definitely am.
I'm so high. I cannot wait.
It's gonna be
so
another
high.
sad one. It's gonna be another sad one for me. After Scenario A ended, I was like, oh shit, I don't have to make maps anymore. Now that was nice, but at the same time, I was like, I don't get to make the more of the story for these guys anymore. And then the next week happened, and then everyone in Scenario A was like, oh man, it's Sunday or whatever, and there was no D&D, and it was like, yeah, right, that kind of blows. And at this point, we've passed the halfway point now, right?
Yeah,
we've passed the
we're
halfway
at the
point.
end.
At the end, Joe, you're coming towards the end now. You're heading to the RPD, and you're waiting for Brad to pick you up.
Brad!
This is Brad. And yeah, now it's gonna suck seeing the ending screen of session 5, because I know then it's gonna be like, that's it, it's done now.
Scenario C.
See,
Everything
never
has to
let it
end.
die. Never let it die. Scenario C.
Everything has to end. Let it end.
This time, 8 players. Oh,
Oh no, you don't want that. You don't want
Yeah,
that.
one combat round takes an hour.
Five is pretty fun. I quite like 5. 5 is a bit of a party. I quite like it. Yeah. So
You've got
the
a good team, though.
MVP
You've got a
is.
prick.
So in case you didn't get it at this point, the MVP is the mayor's daughter. She is the woman that is lying on top of Chief Iron's desk in Resident Evil 2, and she's already dead.
Can't
That's
wait to
a-
put her there.
That is what really put the punch in the gut while
Yeah.
training the kid for that.
Yeah, so Scenario B was, Scenario A was the telling of the creation of Nemesis. Scenario B is the telling of the explanation of everything that you see leading up to 2 and 3. Yeah, so that's what this is. So now, you've learned some things. You've learned how, you learned how Sherry got to the police department. Yeah, you learned how
Marvin,
you learned how Marvin got infected. You learned how that police officer's head got twisted off in the hallway.
Lickers, surprise.
Yeah, absolutely.
We learned
else?
that Wesker is.
Yeah, you learned that Wesker's a bit of a model. In this session, you learned how the mayor's daughter ended up in the police department, and in the final session, you're going to learn about how things transpired into 2's situation.
Oh, that's a thing. Trivias. Did we miss anything?
Trivias?
Not
really,
Yeah,
to be honest. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I thought this was going to be a really quick session. It's been 5 hours.
Every time, the first session, like, it's gonna be a real quick session, lads.
Because these were the least amount of screens I've had in a D&D session so far, like screen transitions.
That said, I think out of like actual content, this has been like some of the stuff which has been most kind of like in the head. You know, it's all like.
Yeah, I think a lot of it's been player extended because like I need to think. You know what I mean? So there's kind of like that thinking process and digesting everything.
I'm glad that you gave us a bit of time to actually discuss.
Yeah,
yeah,
I was really
so I wanted you to be in the realness of like,
Yeah.
okay, we need to come up with something. You've obviously got the time to deliberate and come up with a situation that you're somewhat happy with, but at the same time, you do have the doctor going like, you know, times are ticking, blah blah blah. I will cut this bitch if you don't do something. So yeah, there was that.
What would have happened if they had a few aid in the spider fight?
If they what? Sorry.
If they used the grenade.
If they used a grenade, so if they used a grenade, all of you would have taken burn wounds with the grenade. You would have instantly killed the spider though, but you would have ended up freeing Nemesis in the process. So you would have taken burn wounds, it would have been a raging inferno, and Nemesis would come stomping through the fire, fucking, alright, now you've got to contend with me, you know? So,
I think we played that situation pretty.
Yeah.
yeah, but you've got a grenade now, you still got a grenade. So
Yeah. And I got to be a spider wrestler.
Yeah, that was
Spider wrestler, yeah, you rodeoed a spider, pretty crazy, pretty wild.
It wasn't your first rodeo.
This ain't my first
Wasn't
rodeo.
my first
Yeah, but
rodeo.
this was also the telling of what happened to Dorothy's spider thing. It kind of crawled away at the end there. Yeah, and now you see Damon. He's a lot more. He's had his situation a lot more worsened by the.
I wonder where Dorothy is though.
Exactly.
We're
So,
gonna find out.
so we're going to find out more about Damon and Dorothy's situation in 4, as it's going to take place immediately after their boat their bullshit wreckage of a boat comes shooting out of the tunnel, and the mansion and the fucking everything to do with Scenario A just erupts in an explosion, and Nemesis is taken aback into a fiery inferno. What happens to Dorothy and Damon? Like, where did they go? What did they do? Why is Damon here?
Did Damon have a gift? You're looking at it.
You're looking at Damon's gift. Damon's gift was this fast kind of consumption of his body through this kind of like canine-like appearance, and he had rapid regeneration in the areas that were already taken over with this patchy fur. It started with just rough patchy fur in the sides of his legs, and it started to creep up his chest by the end of the game. At this point, they're looking at Matthew. He's looking at the whole team, and his face is like is half consumed in the wolf. So it's got worse basically as time's gone on.
Oh man. That said, yeah, I'm gonna echo Waffle in the chat here. Though, solid fucking work on this drawing.
Yeah,
man.
it's an absolute amazing piece.
That fur
Absolute
looks
amazing
fucking
piece.
Fantastic. That looks so good.
I gave a bullshit rough description to Tho, and she nailed it. And as soon as I looked at Damon, I was instantly reminded of the Altered Beast transformation. So that was kind of like I gifted that in the Twitter because I was like, that was in my head.
I saw
and
that.
I was
Nice.
like,
Altered Beast sprites.
at first I was gonna put, what happens next Monday will shock you, or some bullshit like, oh Damon, right? So I was like, okay, no, I'm not gonna put that. I'm just gonna put the gif and be like, oh, the beast is really fun, you know. But yeah, so I was into taken aback to this. So I was like, oh, that's really fucking cool. So yeah, so Damon is kind of like he's been half consumed by his traumatic events with Dr. Burnside, and what's left of him is the recognizable appearance of Damon, the blue-eyed, blue-eyed, quiet little church boy whose
My
parents
first action.
died in the barricade. Remember this? You guys
Yeah.
have his family's
I have a
pendant.
I got that. I got that
we never
pendant.
forgot.
Inside you have a drawing. Inside you have there's a drawing of, like, you know, Damon's dad, mom, and Damon looking super happy.
Got it. My
His mother ripped it from her neck and threw it at you and screamed at you, "Please find my boy," before the barricade was overrun and the zombies consumed them.
I don't care what's happening. My first action in session 5 is going to be to hug this boy and give him that locket.
You don't know Damon yet.
I don't care. I'll look inside. That's the wolf boy. Hug the boy.
Cool stuff. Alright, fellas. Well, that is going to be the end of episode 3, Terminal Trauma. It was pretty traumatic, to say the least. I'm pretty sure we can agree on that. Alright. So, next session will be episode 4, or 3.5, however you want to look at it. I want to say it's a short session, but who the fuck knows,
Well,
right?
Damon and Dorothy, they actually kept that shit consistent.
Yeah, so the next session, 3.5 or 4, however you want to look at it, will be episode 4, Shattered Memories. And it'll be the telling of Damon and Dorothy's story immediately after the events of the ending in scenario A, the origins of evil.
Yeah, hi.
Alright, guys. I can't wait. It's going to be really fun. I need to get contact with Damon and Dorothy, because, guys, you're back up. You're the stars of the show for one more session.
Perla was in the chat a little while ago.
Yeah, she's always on Twitter, so
Yeah, I'll be sure to message them. I'd like to think they'd be hyped to jump back into the star seats, because yeah, it's going to be it's a small one, but it's going to be a big one at the same time, for me, at least, anyway. So, yeah, guys, that's going to be that. I don't know when session 3.54 is going to happen. We'll wait until I get confirmation with Damon and Dorothy, and then I'll start getting to work on the maps and the scenario, because I have ideas of where I want. I know how Damon gets here. But there's a little bit of in between immediately following the events of the boat escape that I just need to finish writing.
Clearly they're at the hospital at some point.
Yes. Why would they go to the hospital?
Yeah.
Anyway, to be finalized in Shattered Memories. Can't wait to see you guys later. But for now, I will bounce. You take care of yourselves, guys, and I'll see you in 3.5/4 Shattered Memories. Bye.
Bye.